Okay, so that works. Mic test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so that works. Okay, there we go on Twitch. How about the YouTube? I don't know if that's gonna work, but we'll find out shortly. Okay, so that works. Hey, YouTube is broadcasting. Sounds all right. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I suppose we get started. Well, well, well. If it isn't Shem Pasta and Crimson Zamboni again, welcome everybody. Welcome one and all to another Star Citizen stream. Alright. So what are we looking at here? We got really nothing to talk about, right? Because it's the weekend. Yeah, live release. They got a hot fix out, maybe. Current status 12/19. Yeah, nothing really to talk about there. Yeah, someone has cracked the code on the forums. So Maelstrom is next. WC Nix Paradox Parker. So Maelstrom is just the next, just wait for this new god level feature term people are now using. Bruh, seriously, why is everyone name dropping Maelstrom like it's the final solution to the Da Vinci Code? After all this time, there's no excuse for repeating acting new and playing the just wait for the add new game feature to the game. A tired game got old so long ago, it was annoying. First, the hype, the shard tech. Shards will help the things get better. Just wait, gotten, forgotten. Next was persistent streaming. Bro, I remember server-side object container streaming, bind culling, you know, server meshing, that kind of shit. Oh, server meshing. It's gonna fix everything about Star Citizen. I mean, it certainly has made Star Citizen a more expansive universe with player counts sort of increased. But have you noticed the player count's been increased, like recently? Do you feel like there's 600 people in the same server with you? Do you feel that? I mean, honestly, back in 3.0, 2.0, the game felt a lot more populated. Maelstrom's gonna fix everything. No, Maelstrom's just gonna affect ships. Really. Of course, ships are the big selling point for Star Citizen. Following by server meshing. Well, persistent streaming can't really do much without server meshing. You guys whine too much. Go play something else. Come back when server meshing is released. Then you'll see. Now Maelstrom is as the new cover. We can't have proper armor and hull battle damage in 4.5 because Maelstrom doesn't. Maelstrom does that. It isn't released yet. Yeah, it'll probably be 2 more years, but be patient. Here we go again. I mean, why can't you just, like, make a GIF of this? Back with repeated claim that Maelstrom is needed when the current tools can put those features in place. Today's crazy work. Yes, maybe those tools aren't as powerful or refined as Maelstrom, but if they give the proper experience until Maelstrom drops, good things and best choices in here and now. Same old story with this shit. This is clearly AI. This is clearly fucking AI, this diagram. Yeah. Wait till dynamic server meshing, yeah. Oh, man. People say it's because of usage as part of Squadron 42. I mean, Squadron 42 is supposed to be in 2026. Maybe Maelstrom will make it. If Chris Roberts wants it for Squadron. What the fuck is this? I'm sorry, I can't read moon runes. It's not my, I'm not capable. KimiNet, let's research that guy. Like, no, let us not click this link. All those things. Okay, so this guy brings up a good point. J. Igritti. All those things did solve specific problems in architecture and made the game more playable. Yeah, I mean, we got more players. We got more space, more planets, more space stations. Just more of everything, right? We got more Star Citizen. That's what people wanted. Maelstrom is a bit different because Maelstrom as a high concept is stupid for an MMO. I'm sure it looked pretty for Squadron, but yeah, Maelstrom was done Panchaea argument that deflects from a lazy armamentation. But seriously, I disagree with this dismissing of server meshing. I have to upvote this guy. Yeah, I have to agree with you. Has paid off. Bind culling, what is it? Is it blind culling or bind culling? Bind culling, server side, object, container streaming, client side object container streaming. Server meshing. Has allowed Star Citizen to become more. We got more planets and moons. More moos. I mean, we do have moos. We do have the quasi-grazer, so that's not entirely incorrect, Virgo. Planets and moos. What type is going on here? I'm agreeing with somebody who's trying to, like, talk down somebody who's being overly negative on the forums. And honestly, this guy's like, Maelstrom, it's gonna solve all... No, it's not. Maelstrom's designed to solve a very specific problem in Star Citizen. It's not, like, server meshing. We got more planets and moons. More planets, moons, space stations. Content, activities. I mean, like, compared to like 3.0, 2.0, we're living the high life this year. What is it? Moons, planets, space stations, activities, facilities, just buildings in general. Boss fights? Right? Remember the worm? Boss fights, the Ormondi. We got more planets, moons, space stations, activities, facilities, boss fights, and many more, and probably many more I'm forgetting. Spaceships. More planets, moons, space stations, activities, facilities to visit, boss fights, spaceships. Probably a few other things. And probably a few other things. This year, compared to 2.0, or 3.0, we have, this year compared to 2.0 or 3.0, we have had an amazing amount of content to enjoy. The problem is that Star Citizen still kinda sucks to play. I mean, mostly due to bugs, glitches, and much needed quality of life updates, and lack of quality of life. Still kind of sucks to play. Still sucks to play. Maelstrom is going to solve none of this. Okay. Anecdote time. Was personal anecdote. Personal anecdote. Playing yesterday with buddies. In a Perseus. How do you spell Perseus? Perseus? I can't remember how to spell the Perseus. Fuck me. Also, don't forget to get your Luminal gift. Totally forgot about that. I was gonna go to like, yeah, click on that 12 Days of Christmas. Look at it, it's a knife. I mean, I guess it could be used for opening boxes or something. We want to go to explore. How do you spell Perseus? Perseus. Like Dr. Seuss. Playing the Perseus, playing yesterday with my buddies in a Perseus, and we were constantly crashing over 5-6 hours. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. Maelstrom is gonna fix this. I mean, a lot of the problems with Star Citizen isn't going to be some big piece of technology like Maelstrom. It's going to be the developers sitting down and bug fixing, and quality of life. Playing yesterday with my buddies in a Perseus, and let's see here. We were constantly crashing over 5-6 hours of playtime. Very frustrating. Maelstrom isn't going to fix that. It's not a piece of technology that's going to like suddenly make Star Citizen more enjoyable to play. What's going to make... I mean, I'm not above taking the piss out of CIG, but if you're going to take the piss out of them, at least point at something that is actually a problem, right? Maelstrom is designed to, like, make the ship fights, like, different, right? That's what Maelstrom's going to do. It's not going to solve server architecture bugs. It's not going to make NPCs walk better or fight better or anything like that. Really, what CIG needs to do is sit down and, like, get server meshing, like, kind of, like, better, in a better state. All has allowed. And server meshing. And finally, server meshing. All has allowed Star Citizen to become more. We got the planets, we got more planets, moons, space stations, activities, facilities, boss fights, spaceships, and a few other things I'm forgetting. This year, compared to 2.0 or 3.0, we've had an amazing amount of content to enjoy. Problem is, Star Citizen still kind of sucks to play, mostly due to bugs, glitches, and lack of quality of life. Personal anecdote: playing yesterday with a buddy and playing yesterday with my buddies and a Perseus, we were constantly crashing over 5-6 hours of playtime. Very frustrating. Maelstrom is going to fix that. Yeah. If you're gonna, I have no problem taking the piss out of CIG. Let's see here. I got But Maelstrom isn't the piece of tech.
But man, yeah, I got no problem taking the piss out of CIG when they do something wrong. But Maelstrom isn't a piece of Jesus tech. That's gonna make Star Citizen fun. There is already a lot of fun, a lot of what should be. There's already a lot of what should be fun content in Star Citizen to do right now. Just there's a lot of issues preventing that content from being enjoyed. I'm writing the memoirs. So, personal anecdote, playing yesterday with my buddies and a Perseus. We were constantly crashing over 5-6 hours playtime. Very frustrating. Maelstrom isn't going to fix that. I got no problem taking the piss out of CIG when they do something wrong. But Maelstrom isn't a piece of Jesus tech that's going to make Star Citizen fun. There's already a lot of what should be fun content in Star Citizen to do right now. Just there's a lot of issues that prevent the content from being enjoyed by a lot of people. Case in points. Some people can't use their fleet manager terminals. Some people can't spawn ships. I mean, how can you play Star Citizen if you can't spawn a fucking ship, right? Well, you can ask someone else for a ride, like we did with Marcus the other day. He couldn't spawn any ships. We're like, fucking Marcus, just come on, get in our ship. We'll take you for a ride. But yeah, some people just they don't want to do that. They just want to play Star Citizen by themselves. They want to go haul some cargo, and it's like, I can't spawn my caterpillar. What am I supposed to do? Elevator's not working. I mean, there's a lot of content out there that needs to be fixed up. You know, Stormbreaker, your Mondi fight, that kind of stuff. Some people can't spawn ships. Case in point, some people can't spawn their ships, you think? I think this is a pretty good mid-take. It's not a hot take, it's not a cold take, it's pretty mid. But yeah, like this whole thread of here, like, let's complain about Maelstrom being Jesus tech. Maelstrom is not Jesus tech. Maelstrom is this tech that's designed to make starship fights more interesting. The real problems with Star Citizen is, like, a lot of it is, like, server related or just gameplay related, with just like, oh, people are crashing out every half hour. Or the sound bugs, where everything just gets louder and louder and louder and louder until it blows out your fucking eardrums. Or elevators not working. There's a lot of little tiny things that add up to make Star Citizen a somewhat unenjoyable experience overall for a lot of people. Engineering coming out and engineering just having no impact. Hey, Rob. But there's a lot of interesting stuff in Star Citizen already that just is there. But Maelstrom's not gonna suddenly flip a fucking switch and suddenly Star Citizen's fun. Maelstrom really only affects combat and, like, other things. Yeah. Has all the tools they need right now. I know, right? Sound bugs and whatnot. Maelstrom isn't a piece of Jesus tech that's going to help flip a switch. That's going to flip a switch to make Star Citizen fun. CIG has all the tools they need to do that. Needs to do that. CIG can do that right now. We have plenty of content in Star Citizen.
to enjoy. ASD facilities are amazing. We have the Valakar fighting Pyro. We have the Apex Valakar and Pyro. We have PvP locations in Pyro, like contested zones and Hathor. Contested zones, Hathor, Apex Valakar PvP locations, contested zones. I'm just gonna contested zones, Hathor. What's the QV stations in Nyx? Yeah, we have plenty of content in Star Citizen to enjoy. ASD facilities are amazing. Apex Valakar fighting Pyro, contested zone, Hathor, QV stations, and Nyx. Stand ASD's facilities. The Stand ASD's facilities are just great. And many more, and a few more. More of that. I forget. Let's see. We have plenty of content and Star Citizen to enjoy. Stan's ASD facilities are amazing. Apex Valakar fighting Pyro, contested zones, Hathor, QV stations, and Nyx, and a few more I forget, right? Maelstrom isn't gonna solve the problems with Star Citizen. It's bug fixing, right? It's getting what we have to work better. I know, right? This is why a lot of people use AI to write their shit. A few more I forget. Maelstrom, let's see, Maelstrom is going to affect ship fights. What else? What do I want to say here, Vertigo? What Star Citizen needs is bug fixing. And if CIG can just get Star Citizen, if CIG could just knuckle down and get existing features to work better or just work more reliably and just be a more enjoyable experience, I think Star Citizen can just take off, right? I don't think Maelstrom is necessary to make Star Citizen a better game or just the best game in the world. They already have, what they have already is rather special. Like, the ASD facilities convinces me that CIG can create amazing content. You got the Apex Valakar fight, like, which is kind of a dull boss fight because of just how tanky the fucking thing is. But if CIG can get that boss fight to be just a little bit more interesting, instead of you just shooting railgun shots at it for a half hour, your ping doesn't work. Like in Star Citizen, I haven't launched the game yet. Star Citizen are rather... can make amazing. Star Citizen's already special. The Stan ASD facilities convinced me that CIG can make amazing content. Just need to... You remapped it and it doesn't work. Do you have your sensors turned on? Is there power to your sensors? You need to make sure your sensors are powered up, Thrasher. You need to make sure there's power to your sensors. I'll take a look at it here in a little bit. Piece of Jesus taking a flip to make Star Citizen fun. CIG can do that right now. We have plenty of content in Star Citizen to enjoy. Okay, we're gonna put a colon there. Stan ASD facilities are amazing. Apex, Valakar, Hide and Pyro, Contested Zone, Hathor, QV Station, Nyx, and a few others that I forget. What Star Citizen needs is bug fixing, quality of life for existing features. Star Citizen isn't already special. The stand ASD facilities can be CIG can make amazing content. Maelstrom's only going to affect ships. There we go. Boop, I'm done. Let's actually get into Star Citizen. Let's see what's going on here. The radar ping is, you should be able to do it unless you've bound it to something you shouldn't have. I've never had a problem with the ping not coming out this patch. Well, oh shit, I gotta get my stupid joystick gremlin going. No. It's hitting the joysticks. There we go. Copilot, hide those, launch that. See if that works. Yeah, I'm just convinced that Maelstrom is not a piece of Jesus tech. Server meshing was Jesus tech, right? And then server meshing came out, and we got more, right? We definitely got more. We got more. We got Pyro. We have Nyx now. We have more people per server. It doesn't feel like we have a lot of people per server, but if you, right? It was turned off. You figured it out. There you go. For some reason, your sensors were turned off. There you go. I'm so glad I could just. It sounds like it's a thing you legit have to be worried about. Now it's like, do you have power to your various systems? Because the radar is actually now an actual subsystem that has to have power to work. Before, like, the sensor ping just worked, right? You press the button and it just sent out a ping. And now you have, like, life support to worry about. You actually have, like, sensors to worry about. You have cooling to worry about. It sounds stupid sometimes, and like you have to ask that question. It's like, do you actually have the system turned on? Because it's now something you have to consider. I was thinking about that too. I was going to load it and see if I could press it and whatnot. Happy campers or such a thing. God damn it! You mentioned happy campers, and you immediately reminded me of the auras from Star Control. Don't make me get frumpy with you. And he's nobody gets that reference. Because when's the last time a Star Control game was made that even referenced the auras? All right. Well, we're back in. Man, my character looks really cold. Don't worry, he'll warm up. And we got all this crap from I don't know where. Oh, this was from Security Post Karaya. Ugh. And what a fucking day yesterday.
Everything good? Copy, sir.
Nobody fucking remembers the auras. Hey, Dovahkiin. Let's see here. We're gonna fucking Star Control. Terrible. Let's see if I can remember the auras theme. This is the auras from Star Control 2. They look really cuddly, right? They're just like these little fish dudes. Turns out like they're this existential horror from beyond our universe. So what happened after you left? Like, we managed to complete the mission, I believe. And then Marcus was like, hey, let's go lock down Security Post Karaya. So we did. So we had to go turn the comm array off. But the comm array only turned off for a few people. So we showed up, started killing NPCs at Security Post Karaya, and a few of us got crime stat, but I didn't, and a few other people didn't, like Exodus didn't. So apparently the comm array was carried on the backs of like a few of the people that came into the area or something. So that's still a bug. And when we showed up to security, there was a ton of security in Security Post Karaya. Holy shit. Like, as soon as we got in, we were like 50 guys were like packed into the airlock with us. It was fucking insane. So that, yeah, so me and Exodus ended up getting, like, killed by just, like, 50 dudes packed into a broom closet.
Workers are rolled up today.
And so we ended up getting, like, fucking Superman, fucking Miggs came in. Actually, Marcus got killed, too. Marcus went down. And Miggs managed to come in.
Rumor is there might be some trouble today.
Miggs came in and rescued all of us like a fucking champ. So that was pretty cool. So, and then it turned out, like, once we killed all the NPCs at Security Post Cry, they didn't spawn anymore. We were trying to get, like, the evidence lockup code, right? You have to kill the boss of Security Post Karaya. He drops a pad, you get the code, you put the number in, evidence locker starts spawning bullshit, you can take it home with you, right? That's what we were trying to do. And we tried, okay, so to turn off the comm array, we tried to, like, assault the comm array with a Polaris. Turns out that's a huge fucking mistake. Because the comm array, the defenses are so overtuned, they fucking took us out damn near immediately. Like, it was just almost instant disabled for the Polaris. We were trying to kill the turrets, and the turrets are, like, invulnerable or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's like Concord from EVE Online. And so we ended up, like, first time I've seen a fire break out this patch was us running it. Well, I didn't even see it. Exo said the fire broke out because we were fleeing from the comm array's defenses, and we had a fire break out by the quantum drive in the back of the Polaris. So Exo's like, "Oh, we got a fire." I'm like, "Oh, cool." He's like, "No, don't worry, I put it out with a fire extinguisher." First time there was a fire in a ship I ever flown this patch. But yeah, we got fucking demolished by those. So we ended up getting killed. And it was like, let's just fly over there to Idris. So Marcus managed to get the commer. We told him, just not fucking kill yourself, Marcus. Respawn at Security Post Grim Hex and meet us over by SPK. So, because the comm array wasn't down for some people, like, they got crime stat, and we managed to find one hacking tool. And Marcus didn't bring any more hacking tools. Oh, there's Rob. So, yeah, it's just, so I ended up just leaving because I was, like, tired, and I was like, I've been streaming for like 9 hours. Hungry's tired. Just wanted to be done with Star Citizen for the day. Yeah, so the new guy ended up just I left him with crime stat. Could have brought him, like, a hacking tool, hack away his crime stat, but like I said, I just wanted to get out of there. Normally I don't do SPK because there's just nothing. There's nothing there. There is absolutely fucking nothing there to do. Just absolutely pointless. But Marcus wanted to go there. Marcus was like, oh yeah, let's do Security Post Cryberg. I'm like, sure, fine. We haven't gone there in a while. And it's just like expected. Like, it just doesn't fucking work. Luckily, Miggs managed to hack his crime stat away. It's content that's not worth touching, because it's just more trouble than it's worth. And that kind of describes Star Citizen right now. That reply to Maelstrom I put up earlier, kind of like that describes Star Citizen. More trouble than it's worth. Because you hack the comm array down, but the comm array only goes down for like half your party, and then you need, like, you know, hacking tools. And this is like, well, you died earlier, and nobody got any more hacking tools, which is kind of something that irritated me about Marcus. I told him, like, Marcus, go get some hacking tools. Like, that's why we went to Grim Hex, to get some more hacking tools. And apparently, you know, Marcus not being a native English speaker, I have to yell at him, right? And I have to be that guy that yells at people to get them to do stuff. I don't want to be that guy, because it makes people uncomfortable, right? But you have to be a dad, right? You have to herd the cats. I don't want to be over here anymore, because I don't have any ships. Kind of want to head back to... I don't want to head back. Yeah, he sounds like he's from Europe. I don't know exactly where, but he's got a very thick accent. It's very hard for me to understand him sometimes. That's why you hear me constantly, like, excuse me, what'd you say? I just don't hear so well, and just like very thick accents. I struggle with that kind of stuff. I've been working around heavy equipment for several years, and my hearing's not what it used to be. Plus, I'm getting older. Yeah, I don't have anything over here to fly. Well, I have a rescue Pisces.
Okay. Copy, sir.
What else? I don't know. Like I said, I don't have anything over here, really.
Everything under control.
Everything I own is over by Area 18.
Safety of the sector is carried out.
An insane popcorn bucket? The fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this? What? This novelty popcorn buckets, apparently. We'll ignore the fucking computer that needs to be cleaned out. And you got the drink thing, which looks like it's made out of water or made out of wood. Yeah, I know, right? Let's close that real quick before we start getting off topic. Let's see here. We can pull out one of the cuddies. Mercury Star Runner. I haven't been inside of a Mercury Star Runner in forever. Trying to think of what I want to do.
Control going okay.
I need to put this stuff away. We should probably do that before we get too crazy here. Hey, Wild Volus. Or should we? Or we could take stuff back to Area 18. Put this stuff away, Bajini. Yeah, let's take out a Mercury Star Runner. I haven't flown this thing in forever. We should probably head to Nix one of these days. Honestly, we're right at the fuck. See, that's the problem, though.
How's the ship?
Going to Nix,
Control.
like we're literally right at the appropriate place to like head to Nix. We're gonna go to Nix. Like now is the time to go because we're like right here. I do have a free grenade launcher, which they suck. I got that from SPK. Might as well put that thing away. We can just get like resources in Nix, right?
Control going okay. Is that likely some trouble?
I'm trying to think. Trying to think about what we want to do here. Definitely get into Discord. I don't know, like, supposedly the KV stations are doable, but the elevators are broken. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Rob. Find new attachments in there. None of my ships are set up, though. Like, that's kind of the problem. Like, all my ships are still in storage at... fuck it, let's just take the default ships. Let's just go. You can take your Polaris. I suppose we could. But like I said, I'm going to take my MSR because... I'm going to take the MSR because I haven't been inside this fucking thing in forever. It's been a long time since I've seen an MSR. I still have the Idris P from Exodus yesterday. Still logged into that. Frame rate's kind of nice in here. What does this switch do, anyways? Oh, it's just lights. Yeah, then you have the size 3 shield. You have whatever the fuck this thing is. Quantum drive. They actually need to resize this quantum drive for the jump drive. Oh, you actually have the engineering turbo. Cool. Yeah, everything, every fucking component in this ship is in like one place right here. Jesus Christ. This thing is, oh man, that one spot. Of course, now you have relays. Relays. Up coolers, power plants. I don't remember this. Has this shield generator always been here? I don't think so. Because that clips really hard. Yeah. I don't think this shield generator was always here. Did we ever have this shield generator on the MSR? I can't remember. Yeah, that does. Yeah, look at that. That does not look like I was meant to be there like that. Oof. Also, these. Something's wrong with these. What's wrong with these coolers? Oh, they're turned in sideways. Yeah, they're the wrong direction. They're going. They should be turned up like this, but they're horizontal. They should be vertical. Yeah, even like look at that. Even clips into the these should be farther forward. They clip. They. Oh boy, let's turn. Yeah. Oh my God, there is some stuff going on here with the MSR. Yeah, it needs to have room for like the jump drive, so this container needs to be a little taller. I have no idea what the fuck they're gonna do with that. Or maybe just like get rid of this enclosure and just have it sit out in the open like this guy. Sure, we can drag you to discard. We could discard you. There we go. All right, so yeah, that's the Mercury Star Runner. Like the components aren't exactly like lined up properly. They're too far back. The power plants need to move further forward so they don't clip. Yeah, they're clipping into the thing real bad, and you can see the shield generator clipping right through there too. Oh boy. Okay, let's not look at this anymore. Let's just not. Yeah, but they're gonna get a Mark II will fix all that. And of course we got the under this place. You actually like the look of the clipper? Jesus. Never thought I'd hear anybody say that. But hey, now we can at least, like, lock these doors open. Got the relays, got the fire extinguisher. I feel like that fire... I don't know about that fire extinguisher. It's probably the only flat surface they can mount it to. Yeah, we can do missions in Nyx. We'll do that. Now, did I actually power up my joysticks? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Nope, I'm still in turret mode. What's the deal with 10 seconds to land? I don't know. I don't have more than 10. I get more than 10 seconds to land. Or you having problems with like the doors closing like automatically or some shit? All right, so yeah, so if I go to ArtCorp to like load my stuff up, we're gonna be like the furthest away from Nyx that we'll ever be. I don't know about that. I haven't been having a problem with that this patch. Could be just a you thing, Thrasher. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's a bug or something. Something weird's going on. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's a Star Citizen thing. Yeah, sometimes I get that. Like, some patches, like, you call for a landing. I don't think I've had it this patch, but sometimes it happens to me in other patches where you call for a landing, the doors open up, and then they close immediately. Or someone else gets your landing bay, or it tries to land you in someone else's bay. So it just happens. You know, welcome to Star Citizen, right? Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. All right. Stream is healthy today. I haven't had the problem of like having the landing like move to like another bay after I get like permission. I've yet to encounter that. Whereas it's like you call for a landing, it gives you one, then it moves it immediately, damn near immediately. Just wait till you crash into invisible. I remember that. I remember when that was like a thing in Star Citizen for a while. On your side, on the client side, the door was open, but on the server side, the door was closed, so that when you entered the hangar, it would blow up your ship. There was a couple times I lost millions of credits trying to land a cargo ship inside of a hangar and just to watch it just blow the fuck up. That's the kind of shit that makes you want to quit Star Citizen forever. I mean, it's one thing to get pirated. You can actually, like, quantum in certain ways, you know, zigzag to actually prevent yourself from getting, like, trapped by other players. Sometimes you can't avoid it, like, you know, players just catch up with you. You know, but you could avoid, like, areas that have, like, known piracy issues. And just trade, like, I don't know, garbage to make money. Or you can send a scout in to check an area out. to see if there's anybody there. Really, that's like getting an escort is not like the ultimate solution to piracy. It's like a scout. That's what you really need to send ahead of your main kind of like an EVE Online. It doesn't matter how big of a fleet you bring with you. There's someone can just create the opposite, enough DPS just to nuke you instantly. And then sure, you killed everybody that was attacking you. They still destroyed whatever the hell they were attacking. You're better off just having a second account scout the jump gate you're going through to make sure nobody's there before you bring your main fleet through or your trade ship through. But yeah, like there's like, at least with like piracy, at least with player shit, like you can do certain things to help mitigate or reduce the risk of player loss. But like when Star Citizen fucks you over, like, well, I need to land in this hangar to actually sell my cargo, and it blows your ship up. Like you can't do anything to really avoid that, because you have to know that was going to happen in the first. You have to know that was a possibility on the table, right? It's like trying to play chess where like Calvin Ball, where the rules constantly change. I don't know if everyone. Oh, there's a boomer reference for it to go Calvin Ball. Calvin Ball. Okay, so Calvin Ball is this game that was invented by a dude who wrote a comic strip for children in the newspaper years ago. It was like this kid and his pet tiger that was imaginary. It was a stuffed tiger that he imagined that would be an actual tiger. Would go out and play games. One of the games they invented was Calvin Ball. Calvin Ball is this just very chaotic game that where the rules were always made up, right? And that was kind of like the whole point of the Calvin Ball. It's an imaginary game that with made up rules. How do you win Calvin Ball? Like you have to make a rule of how to win Calvin Ball. And that kind of perfectly describes Star Citizen. It's just shit just gets made up sometimes and you just don't know until you find out the hard way. Hangars just eat ships now. That's just how it is. You just randomly crash the desktop because of audio bugs. That's just how it is this patch. Calvin Ball. Yep, Calvin and Hobbes is the name of the comic strip. It's a great strip. I would read it every Sunday back when I was a kid. One of the things I actually liked about going to visit Grandma's house, because she would get the Sunday paper, and the Saturday and the Sunday paper would have comic strips in them. And I loved reading the comic strips. Like Dilbert's, Calvin and Hobbes. What other good comics? Peanuts was in there sometimes. Garfield. I don't think anyone really remembers Garfield. Right? Who fucking remembers Garfield? Yeah, Calvin Ball kind of perfectly encapsulates Star Citizen. Just, the rules are made up. And you don't know until you break one of the rules. Where the hell? Okay, so we can't go straight to Nyx. It is forbidden. Doom too far out. I would love to have like a little slider at the top here to show me how close I am to zooming out all the way before I get the exterior thing before it switches to like the space the star map, the big star map. I dare you to step into my transmogrifier and say that. That was a Dilbert thing, wasn't it? It was like the magician. He'd have like a cardboard box that said like transmogrifier on the side. Or was that a Calvin thing? I'm trying to remember. It's all starting to bleed together. Why am I going to Pyro Gateway? That's an excellent question with an excellent answer. We are zigzagging. It's a technique from World War I to avoid torpedoes. But we're trying to avoid interdiction. So we are going just a little bit out of our way to another location so that we can go to our real location without going straight there and getting interdicted by pirates. Yes. Rob's like, I like getting snared. I mean, I would be right there with you, Rob, but I'm flying a Mercury Star Runner. I don't fly, like, combat ships all the time. And the MSR is not exactly known for its combat prowess. If I was flying, like, a Hornet Mark II and Rob was like, hey, Vertigo, let's just see if we can get interdicted. Sure, why not? Let's do it. Set your spawn point at the Stanton Nix jump points. Go straight to Levski, get interdicted, have a fight, get killed, respawn. All right, that was pretty cool, right? But it is a legit strat, the zippering or the zigzagging. They used it in World War I, World War II to avoid. You had to get a lot closer to hit a ship that was zigzagging with a submarine, which means you were easier to spot at that range. As opposed if you were just traveling in a straight line, you could just fire like a volley of torpedoes and like one hits and it sinks the ship from several miles away. I still can't wait till we hire droids to sit in those turrets and miss. I know, right? Everybody assumes that NPC crew is going to solve all their problems. Like, NPC crews are going to have like a leveling system, I'm sure. But it's a better solution than forcing like 5 or 6 people to like sit in a fucking Polaris and just constantly crashing out over the course of like 5 hours, like we had yesterday. Like I said, I don't blame Rob for like leaving when he did. Like, it's just sometimes Star Citizen's just a gigantic pain in the ass. You know, where's Levski? There it is. It just took a few seconds to spawn in. What's the point of this streaming tech if it doesn't stream in? Also, hi, Rand Prince. I see ya. I see you. There's Inner Hype. Hey, Inner Hype. Hi, Ashton. Oh, I remember Garfield the Morning cartoon. Yeah, I remember that. I was one of those cartoons I liked watching as a kid. I like kitties. Oh, there's an enemy here. Is that a player? Nope, those are just NPCs. Interesting. Which is weird because we're inside of an armistice zone, so I can't fight back. Why did they remove part? I don't know. They may not have done it intentionally. The black hole. There's a fucking reference. When Disney tried to like be Star Wars with the black hole movie. All right, let's get an ATC. The landing permission. That's the problem with Star Citizen. Like, is it a design thing that CIG did, or is it just a bug? Is this just how it is? Oof, that frame rate. Is this how CIG wants the game? Landing gear. I'm getting used to like the joysticks for like just normal everyday flying. I still need a lot more combat practice. All right. Go ahead, turn our engines off. And let's see here. Open doors. It definitely was an interesting movie, The Black Hole. I don't remember it too fondly. I don't remember it too poorly. Oi, open that door. I don't think I'm going to be using this thing for very much out here. Hello? I think I broke the elevator. Can I get out of here? With... Yeah, the elevator's like stuck up. Okay. Well, luckily there's another way out of here. That I know. Luckily I know this. Just go through the floor here. Oh, there's actually fuses in the maze? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus. Do you know how... Oh, my God, there's more fuses down here. So, just this... Does the open... I know, right? Like, we're gonna have to figure out where those damn fuses are. So, I guess... the open exterior, like, fucks this elevator or something? What the hell's going on here? Okay, I'm curious. I have to go back to the pilot seat. Yeah, he's stuck up elevator. Maybe needs a repair. I didn't get damaged, though. I was intentionally avoiding combat. Up we go. I'm going back to the pilot seat and closing everything. See if the elevator gets fixed. That's weird. That is bizarre. Okay. Go in third person, make sure the doors... Okay, cool. Like I said, I haven't been in MSR in a long time, so I don't know of any, like, issues with the ship. Yeah, it's still stuck in the up position. I can't send it down. Luckily, there is, like, a way out of the MSR besides that elevator, so it looks like I'm not flying this thing very much more. Can I use the, engineering terminal to fuck with that? Okay. Okay, got relay. Relay controls everything. The elevator doesn't... Yeah, it's not damaged. The elevator's not damaged, it's just up. Huh. Now you got me on this one. Fix, yeah. Just... Wait, why does the switch say open? It should be like call or like lower. Whatever. It doesn't work. Hey, mechanic. How's life in the verse today? Well, we've already discovered a few bugs with the Mercury Star Runner. Apparently, the elevator breaks. And that's kind of sucks. Also, hi, Exodus. How'd your adventure with CrimeStat go yesterday, mechanic? I kind of regret leaving you with that. But the tacos were delicious. That I ended up getting from the store, all the ingredients. Turns out I had plenty of, like, ingredients already in the fridge for, like, pico de gallo, the salsa. But I didn't have any tortillas, so purchasing more tortillas helped out a lot. Alright, so we need to go set our spawn points. 14 hours, damn. Okay, there are... Okay, you can do mining. I don't even know if the escape route works, but there is a mission that pops up every so often when you're in the mines for like repairing the O2 sensors. They'll usually give you like 3,000 merits. And it's 1 merit for every second of time. So 3,000 merits is almost an hour worth of time. Yeah, you can also kill NPCs in the no comlink section to get materials from their backpacks. If you go deep enough into the mines, the comlink disappears. Also, the multi-tools that they drop are worth like 400 merits, which is a few minutes. Yeah. There is an escape route, but I don't know if it works. Like, usually the vent doesn't work properly. Like, you have to, like, enter a code, and then you have to, like, go through a jumping maze. It's the escape route's one of those things where you need to watch a YouTube video. Or you could just do it on your own and just, like, spend an hour trying to get out. The problem with the escape route, and I'm not above to rescuing you. The problem is, again, you have to go, like, either go watch a video. Go watch a video on the escape route to see how to do it. And then once you get out, you have to have someone there who's basically ready to pick you up and ready to go. And then you have to go back to Security Post Karaya and hack away your crime stats. Woo! Back to Security Post Karaya. Yeah. No. Okay, okay. Our boy over here is like, he's good to go. He knows what's up. All right, so what do I got? Well, actually, I have the cutlasses that are like stealth loadout. I do have the Hornet Mark II. Wait, do they have corduroys here? They have a... Star Citizen, DPS calculator. I would love the MSR to... I don't even use the MSR that much, but I would love the MSR to have a second entry. It's big enough where it needs one. Just like a little airlock on the side of the ship with a ladder that comes out, that'd be fine. Kind of like the Zeus. The Zeus Mark II. It has like a little airlock on the side of the ship that opens up with a ladder, or the Freelancer. That's all we're asking. Now, do they have the Mantits here? No, there's non-Nix. Well, fuck. Oh well. I think my Mark II has like, I think my Mark II has some stuff on it.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
There's also Jade Cynic. Hey, Jade. I see you. It would be nice to have a ship that, like, we could take stuff out. So... the C1 Spirit could work. MSR could work. But I don't want... Cutlass Black would definitely work. Corsair would work. Prowler Utility would work as well. We're taking stuff out of, Connie Andromeda would work. Perseus would work. Salvation, no. Scorpius, Ares, no. I mean, I don't have an Asgard. Oh, you actually have ballistics here? I'm thinking about, like, taking stuff out of, I'm just gonna use my Cutlass Blacks. And we'll see how good that works. Alright, so... I don't know why it's not delivered. It should be delivered.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, so here it's here. Oh, we can use the Clipper. We can use the Clipper. That's cute, Vertigo. Let's see. We have healing juice. We have a med pen. We have ammo. We have fuses. We have repair juice. We have our multi-tools. We're basically ready to go. Our spawn points here is set. Let's see here. Do we have... do I have my Dead Saints reps? I don't... maybe... what's his name? Maybe Rob can answer this. Do Dead Saints actually lead to anything? The rep for that?
Because I did a few delivery missions for them. I'm now applicant, but I haven't seen any new missions. And their missions aren't that difficult. You just go out and you like load up some boxes and deliver them to like Nyx or something. I figured like Dead Saints would lead to something a little bit more. There's also Bit Zero. Okay, so I mean it's probably something worth like grinding up just to see what's there. Headhunters is also here too, but I already have Headhunter rep maxed out in like Stanton. Do I have to like does CIG do rep based on systems, or is it just like overall organization? Right? So if I get Headhunters maxed out in Stanton, do I have to remax them out in Nyx? Is that how it works? That's the dumbest fucking thing ever, if that's how it works. Nyx Pyro jump point. Nyx Caster jump point. I don't know if the one that pays more. They are different branches. Whatever. Smuggler intel. How about we do the QV logistics? I want to get some of those stupid, Vandal things. I'm gonna share that with you. Like Dead Saints have different for hauling.
Deacon Tobin here again. Intersect appreciates your help, and we're hoping to get the latest intel on who the Shattered Blade are selling to. Head out to their storage site and load the decrypted.
Yes, this is a long mission.
Don't be surprised if the man
You can't do the 3-hour long mission shit. God damn it. Oh, I can just sit on it for now.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Gray cats. What do we got here? Flipper, Cutlass Black.
Your vehicle has been deliberately
There you go.
suspicious again. Goodbye.
I didn't know how long you had. So this guy should be pretty much good to go, because this is one of the executive cutties. Has the, oh, the backsides of the things don't glow. Okay, so after he's done eating dinner. Righto. I guess we could just go, do some, Dead Saints delivery missions then. So that one, I'll just, like I said, I'll just untrack that one, just leave it sitting there. What is Henner just doing? Yeah, it's the exact same shit as, like, the stuff in Stanton. Hold on here. I'm gonna go check out Headhunters. Yeah, they have, like, 3 different contracts areas here. Maybe, okay, I'm gonna do this one Headhunter one, setting up a trap. It's gonna be really easy. We'll start with Rob. It's just go to an asteroid mining base and kill like an Avenger Titan. Why does your character keep breaking? Stop having broken characters, Rob. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna call up one of those Texas like TV preachers and have him like send you some prayer cards. See if that fixes your problem. All right, let's get our landing gear up. Get our power sorted. Let's see. We don't really need all this stuff, do we, Vertigo? Oh, we don't need our goddamn tractor beam powered. Jesus Christ. Absolutely not. Yeah, everything's good to go. Can I... Yeah. So for
for wear, it's better to keep like one power pip in each cooler instead of just turning off one cooler and fully powering the other one, because the more power you have in a system means the more wear it takes. Because there is... That's like overclocking in this version of Star Citizen. The more power you put to a system kind of overclocks it once it goes above a certain step. Apparently CIG's bringing back overclocking. They totally forgot how bad overclocking was back in the day. But if I was looking, what was the Perseus I was flying the other day? I did notice that there was like a band at like the top end to indicate like if you put power into this band, like you're overclocking that piece of equipment. Like I said, we don't need that. We can actually turn on the life support with this power level. There we go. If it just fucking remembers my settings. So every time we turn on the quantum system, like, our life support will turn back on. Which will give us air and temperature control in the ship as we're, like, flying through space. Of course, this Cuddy Black has, like, an all-stealth loadout. At least in theory. Welcome back, Rob. I don't know if I need to share the mission with you again, but this mission I should probably be able to do by myself. I just want to see if, like, if I complete this mission, and my rep is, like, not linked. If it's not just per star system, Headhunter rep, then completing this mission should unlock a huge number of missions in the Nix for Headhunters, in theory. But it's fine, yeah. Like I said, I should be done with this mission as soon as I get there. Oh my lord. This is gonna take a while. Because we have... What do we have for jump drive? Odyssey. Oh, Jesus. Probably one of the slowest jump drives in the game. Quantum drives. What do you mean again, Rob? What do you mean make your character ugly again? Want to hand this guy a Corbel helmet. Okay, like oh my god, I'm not gonna mince words. I wouldn't fuck you with working stick. That's how ugly your character is. Look at these asteroids. Okay. Also, nice frame rate, bro. Yeah, how do I get to this thing? Somewhere above me? Here somewhere. You hear that, Rob? He's Discord with me. He had to have heard it.
Sit tight. Got word they're on their way.
All right. No Iglesias. This convoy ETA is 50 seconds? Jesus Christ. What are we gonna do for 50 seconds?
Choice to mess with us, you handle it.
Yeah, War King's like, he gave me $1 million less patch, Vertigo. What do we got here? Just a couple of dudes hanging out. Wait, why is the shield offline? I don't know why it does that to me.
That's yes.
This guy's closer. Or if he's gonna fly into that asteroid. Oh, he's in front of it already.
Get.
Oh no. Shields are down. God, these guns sound so weak. Probably because I have like my shit turned down. There's Rob helping me out. Alright. That should be easy. Okay. So we got script. Now, did I unlock more mission? God, that sounds so terrible. Yes. Yes, I have a hilarious number of missions now for headhunters here. So yeah, I just had to like unlock everything. There we go. So that we've confirmed that. So I guess we'll do some like Dead Saints, finishing the job. Nick's Pyro jump point. Where was this other one? Nick's Caster. So that's the opposite direction. Yeah, we don't want to go there. I guess I'll do like bit zeros. Yeah, I guess we'll do some like bit zeros pickup. And these missions are so low level, they're not even worth sharing.
You're all done. That's fine. I'll get you in.
Like it's like 20 grand, and like the amount of rep you get is just like so pathetic. Yeah, how's the Star Lancer inner hype? Alright. Roger. Turn off the goddamn tractor. Do I have to dismount the tractor beam on this thing? Ow. Okay. Slot 2. That was black. Hermea. Yeah, Hermea's only sold over there. So yeah, you're not going to get any good quantum drives out of the Nyx system. I didn't realize that the Odyssey was the default quantum drive on these things.
Cutter, 100i. Great. I tried to like reduce my cross section by like changing like the maneuvering, and it still got hit. I guess the Cutlass Black is just really bad at like cross section missiles. Yeah, shields, stealth shields aren't exactly very good. We're gonna be taking a lot of hull damage here. Luckily, I'm only taking energy weapon hull damage, so energy weapons don't exactly pen shields, or pen armor. Energy weapons kind of suck this patch. There we go. Now, well, you can repair the hull, but you can't repair any of the components. You have to like land, or you could do the auto repair, which every ship has access to. Every component in the game has exactly one auto repair charge. So you can go to this console right here, and a little wrench will pop up next to the components that need repair, and you press that wrench and it takes like a minute to repair them. So yeah, one of my NBD30 repeaters is just a little damage. I can repair that. I can get out and like zap that thing if I want to. Being so buggy, like, well, I don't use the inventory, King. I don't use the inventory that much. But yeah, we were having some struggles with the other day with the inventory being a royal pain in the butt. I know Exodus was having problems. As long as you just don't open your inventory up and need it, it'll be fine. So we can take our salvage tool here, and we can repair the engines. Ah, a little too close. We got damaged. It says repair is not needed, but I don't believe that. All right. Yeah, I mean, just I don't know what to tell you. Like, Star Citizen sometimes just likes to screw you over. You know, you go out there looking for like a special set of armor, and it's just like, well, you know, we just lost everything. We were having troubles yesterday. We had like a full Perseus. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we're gonna have to like open the side doors to get this open, to get this out. And yeah, occasionally we do like on foot FPS missions. Why are the crates like really dirty now? Yeah, everything looks like it's like 100 years old. Nope, don't go there. Grab the tree pollen. Guess we'll put this on this side, maybe.
Yeah, just we were struggling to like loot and like use our inventories, use like put ammo back on our belts and stuff like that. Just buy stuff and equip it to our characters. And once you got into a ship and just started using ships only, like it wasn't that bad. You know, you'd have problems like getting like repair stuff onto your tools to actually fix stuff that was wrong with your ship. That was kind of a pain in the butt. But once you got that stuff on you, like that stuff usually stayed in place. But yeah, like going out by a full gilded set, yeah. But yeah, we were actually, the problem we had yesterday on stream was like crashing out. Like just crashing to desktop every so often. Your game would freeze up. Like I'd be flying like the Polaris or Perseus, because we had like 5 or 6 people in our group yesterday. And we were just like, hey, let's see how engineering works, because you know, fire and whatnot, and like repairing and components breaking and like manual repair, and we didn't actually see a lot of that. We saw fire once, like the first time since this patch is released. I saw fire in the release version of 4.5, and we had to go to a comm array because one of our members was like, "Hey, Vertigo, like let's go to Security Post Crya and lock it down like the good old days." I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? We haven't done that in like forever. Big mistake. It's just like there's a reason why I never go to Security Post Crya anymore. Just there's nothing to do there. Everything, the missions are basically broken. That's SBK, so there's no reason to go there. What we were doing? Yeah, we went to the comm array to like turn it off. We're like, hey, we're in a Polaris. We can just bully the defenses at SBK to death. No, you can't. You cannot. I'm pretty sure the comm arrays have more firepower than like a Bengal carrier or like a Vandal King ship. Because holy shit, were we taking damage. Like, a lot of damage. The anti-capital ship turrets at the comm arrays, like, they're rapid fire. They're just like... It's like, what is it? Tohu? Yeah, Tohu. It's like one of those bullet hell games. We got... it shredded our shields, and then our hull, and then our armor, and just... And then we had a fire breakout while we were running away in the quantum drive. And I'm like, oh, we have a fire. Like, oh, that's cool. I can come back there and take a look. Oh, it's out. The fire's gone. I just got a fire extinguisher. I put it out. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I was surprised by the amount of firepower, like, the comm arrays put out. I was also surprised by the amount of firepower it took to actually start a fire in the Polaris. Right? And then it was just like, oh, it's gone. Yeah, the fire, yeah, it does it, whatever. Oh my god. Come here. Just trying to stop this shit from spinning off into space. One little spinny boy. Where'd the other one go? Alright. Yeah, yeah, so Security Post Crya just doesn't work right. Just no reason to go there. Ugh. Yuck. Just trying to get this fucker into the goddamn ship. There we go. Something like that. And then we should not fucking physics. All I wanted to do was rotate this thing into the goddammit. Okay. Should have loaded that first. Should have loaded that first. Should have loaded it first. The big box. Still not too late. Don't know why that shit's moving like that. Hopefully it stops moving. It is so hard to rotate these boxes with the one-handed tool. One of those missions where you should have taken a two-handed tool. There we go. Just lock in. There we go. Okay. That's right, we have these things still. I don't know if this guy could be moved around too much. No, he can't. The hell are these guys doing all the way out here? I feel like these boxes are going a lot farther now. Oh. That was my lack of depth perception. Screwing me over. These guys were moving like really slowly. They ended up all the way up here. Where the hell's the other box? There it is. Boy, that blended in really well. And there's another box in the front. No! Oh, I flung it. I flung it too much. And if this was actually a space game and I had thrusters, I'd actually be able to catch up to this fucking thing. There we go. I'd use the other button. For some reason, the other button on your tractor beam actually goes further. It was like up to 50 almost. See, yeah, over 30 meters. Should be another box somewhere. There's one up there, and there should be a 1x4.
think that's it. Good enough. I just deliver 13 of this shit to Castra. Alright, now the other one I had was bits and zeros. Right. Black box from down Rexite calcium. It's just a black box. Which is 1.2 gigameters away. Yay, free at last! Woo! The game has figured it out. Alright. Close up our exterior. Make sure life support's still off. I feel like the frame rate's pretty good in this area. The character's also getting really thirsty. Turn off the quantum, turn off that, there we go. Get the life support going. There we go, we're starting to come back up from 0. Negative 60 degrees centigrade. 40 degrees centigrade. Yeah, I don't know, for some reason it wants to power up everything. Yeah, what's the power of the tractor beam every time? Like, that's... Like, in the PT, it didn't do that. When you swapped between nav mode and quantum mode, it was just like, oh yeah, like, with tractor beam, who cares? I really don't use the ship-based tractor beam for much, so I could probably just, like, unmount it or something, or damage it. I really don't feel like my energy weapons have much of an effect on target. Who's shooting me? And why? Kind of want the coolers and the power plant out of this thing. Oh, it just fell the fuck apart.
I'm surprised that level size 1 weapons can actually bring down a size 2 shield, like as well as it did. There we go. Alright, let's drop off. I want to go towards the actual point. There it is. Pick a package. Yeah, these NBD 30s don't feel like they do much anymore. Maybe it's just me not being very good at aiming. Alright, so what we need to do. Let's reduce some power to that. Turn our life support back on. Because we do need to drink. Character's getting really thirsty. Make sure that we have breathable atmosphere. Yeah. Or we take off our helmet. There we go. The 5th is coming. The 5th of what? The 5th of November? Remember the 5th of November. Oh, they did go back to work. All right. All right, so we got that. I don't think we lost any fuses, right? Yeah. We do have an engineering terminal. Armor 0. Eh. Oh, the rear door has been fucked. Welcome back, Rob. Luckily, it doesn't take that much. They need to increase the repair rate up to like the. Hey, Alex Moore. Well, we're kind of messing around the Nix system. I've been meaning to like do more in the Nix. I wish you good luck, poor King, and much monies. Music. This is the Stellaris soundtrack. I love the ability to finally repair doors on my spaceships. Oh no, your door gets damaged, or your ramp gets damaged, or your elevator gets damaged. Well, just pull out your repair tool and zap it for a few minutes. It'll fix everything. Love that. Do you know how long we've had unrepairable doors? Too long. Now, this is like mostly like the main Stellaris soundtrack right now. It was just like a playlist I put on to start the stream. Let's see here. The Stellaris OST like just goes all over the place. It's very synthy, but in a way that I like. It's also got some really good. Let's see here. Something in the Fleet's a pretty good one. Imperial Fleet's pretty good too. Synthetic Dawn. It's not like that Pyro Jump Point soundtrack that Pedro made for Star Citizen, which has I hate that kind of synth. I really do. All right. Let's get out of here. Where are we going? Oh, we're chasing our mission objectives in the ship. So we need to head over to the Pyro Nix Gateway. Drop off this package. I think the other mission is Pyro Gateway as well. Yeah, so I have both missions go to the same place. I know, right? Don't get old, kids. It sucks. Too late. Too late. Getting more gray hair by the year. Just don't do it, kids. Don't grow old. Can you fix the unbalanced torque noise? But wait, what? Unbalanced torque makes a noise? I don't think I've ever heard unbalanced. I don't think unbalanced makes a noise. Yeah, I know the error message, but it doesn't make a noise. You mean like the quantum drive whine? Like, no, you can't fix that. That's just like a thing.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Did I actually drop my landing gear? No, I didn't. There we go.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stage.
And then we need to open doors. Now, scooch over. Scooch back, wrong way. Scooch back. There we go. Mel! Thanks for that raid. Let me give Mel a shout outs. Mel's probably heading off to get some dinner. There you go. Mel, great guy. Playing some Star Citizen there on the Twitches. Thanks for coming on down, Mel. Thanks for bringing your audience. We're just doing some missions in Nix. Trying to see what these various criminal organizations are up to. Very buggy. Yeah, we were having some problems yesterday with people with crashing out. Everybody was constantly crashing the desktop throughout the day, like every couple hours. Seems a little better. Knock on plastic today. We'll see how it goes. There we go. But so far, so good. Whatever you do, just don't do anything important, right? Just treat Star Citizen like an art project, like an art gallery. Don't touch. No touching the exhibits. That's probably like the best advice I have for anybody. As long as you don't actually try to do anything in Star Citizen, you'll be fine. Right? So did you try anything today? What are you doing? Were you doing the Apex Valakar fight? Were you doing trading? Were you doing some mining? Were you flying around? Were you flying around, listening to like synthwave or something? This big old box out the side, and there she goes. I just realized like I can't do both missions at the same time, or else it bugs out. So we're just gonna do one at a time. So we're gonna pull the black box out. We'll send him down separately. Weird looking fuse in the M2. The single-seater ships shouldn't have fuses in theory. Send me like a screenshot or something? Maybe I can identify it. And your character's broken. Jesus Christ. See, Rob's been breaking constantly. What do you mean this flight recorder is blocking? It's like nowhere near. Alright, well, we'll just put it over here. Oh, that needs to go in there too. Okay. Sly5, thanks for that resub.
Sly_Fi just
Appreciate it.
resubscribed for 83 months. 07.
07. 83 months. Can we get some love in chat for Sly5? Thank you so much for your support, Sly5. Oh my lord. Just... I guess I'm just gonna be playing by myself today. Wait, what? Am I missing one? Yeah, it looks like I missed one of the boxes. It just drifted off into space. Well, luckily we can do a partial turn in. Right? Nope, I can't. Those boxes like drift the fuck off into nowhere. Yes, the tome does fly. That's irritating. I guess we're gonna abandon that one because, like, I don't know where that other box is. It's lost in space somewhere. I should have fucking counted. There we go. Guess I should have counted all the goddamn boxes. Then to get a two-handed tractor beam. Library. You're back again for now, okay. You're back until you crash. What you're saying. We want to head to the cargo center, I think. Sure. Let me get out of the goddamn elevator first. Alright, let's take a look. What the hell is this thing? Let's look at it. Oh, that's the air filter. That's the new life support system they added just this patch. So eventually air filters get plugged up and they need to be changed. Which is not how life support systems work. Like, you're actually going to need something to produce oxygen, not just filter out the air. Filter and scrub the air. So there should be several elements that you have to change out in the life support system. There is a... in real life, there is a way to produce oxygen from burning. It's like oxygen... It's like... It's called an oxygen candle. I can't remember the... It's actually pretty cool. It's like smarter... Maybe smarter every day.
Hey, it's me, Destin. Welcome back to Smarter Every Day. This is a lunar lander. That's a different series we're starting on Smarter Every Day. This is a nuclear submarine. We are now really far into the nuclear submarine deep dive here on Smarter Every Day. And today we're going to answer a question that I've always wanted to know. Submarines are designed to stay underwater as long as possible. And sometimes they can't even go to the surface if they want to, like right now. The USS Toledo is currently under the ice, which makes it impossible to surface to get fresh air. How do you create oxygen on board a submarine? Because if you think about it, if you're on board with a lot of your crewmates and we're taking in oxygen and we're breathing out carbon dioxide, eventually the atmosphere on the inside of the submarine is going to become soured. So today on Smarter Every Day, we are going to investigate how to create oxygen on board a submarine and how to remove carbon dioxide from the atmosphere. And we're going to have two ways to do both. Let's get on board the Toledo and let's understand how to create breathable air on a submarine. Let's go get smarter every day.
Space too. I love this video.
Everybody sleeps. You're going to be creating a lot more carbon dioxide in that location than other places on the boat, but we have to keep the entire atmosphere livable throughout the boat. So in order to do this, they monitor the atmosphere of every position in the boat that's important with a system called CAMS, the Central Atmospheric Monitoring System. So the first thing we're going to do is go figure out how to measure the atmosphere at any place in the boat, and then we'll address how we deal with it with carbon dioxide or oxygen or whatever. Anyway, let's go check out CAMS.
But anyways,
I'm Destin.
Anyways, we're gonna like skip forward a little bit. So they have like oxygen centers
in the water, and you put electricity on one electrode and you complete the circuit, and of course H2O breaks into hydrogen and oxygen, right? So this was my thinking when I got on the boat. Well, I'm on a submarine. There's seawater all around the submarine. I can just take in as much seawater as I want. I have a nuclear reactor. I can just put electrodes, hook them up to the nuclear reactor, and then just put those in the seawater, and I can provide oxygen for everybody on the boat. I'm a hero, right? Except I would have killed everybody on the boat, and that I do not want to do that. This is why. If you run just straight up electrolysis on seawater with salt in it, NaCl, you will liberate chlorine gas and hydrogen, not oxygen and hydrogen, and that's a really bad thing and that kills people, so we don't want to do that. Before you run electrolysis on seawater, you must first purify it, and the way you do that is through a filtration system and also something called reverse osmosis. Now, reverse osmosis is complicated, and I don't want to go into the great depths of that right now, but there's a lot of stuff on screen right now, and that's kind of what happens. Wonderful. Okay, let's come back here. So, electrolysis, the way we're going to do that is we have this super pure reverse osmosified water in our little contraption here, but what we're going to do is we're going to add potassium hydroxide, and when we add that and then we hook everything up to the nuclear reactor, that potassium hydroxide acts like a catalyst and it more freely liberates the oxygen and the hydrogen for water. And guess what? You can breathe oxygen instead of the chlorine Destin was going to try to pump into the sub. That's how that works. Look at how big the difference is here. On the left, we did electrolysis on salt water. You can see we ended up with hydrogen and chlorine gas, which actually damaged the container. On the right, we did it with purified water using potassium hydroxide as an electrolyte, and that broke it down into hydrogen and oxygen, which is fine for the crew to breathe.
You make oxygen by electrolysis up near the nuke. Is that what is that?
That's the AUG, automated electrolytic oxygen generator. And we use water and a chemical called KOH, or potassium hydroxide.
Got it.
And we essentially shock the water, which creates oxygen and hydrogen. So it takes water.
Get to the oxygen candle part.
High school chemistry, burning means oxidation, meaning it is taking oxygen out of the atmosphere and creating a chemical reaction. So right now, this candle is now burning. meaning it's
Yes.
oxidizing. So
We
when
see
I
that
heard
dusted.
someone on the boat say, hey, we're low on oxygen, we need to go light a candle, that was counterintuitive to me.
And what's about to go down?
Oh, we're about to burn chloride candles, so make oxygen from the cans right over there behind you. Yep.
So you're gonna burn this?
Yeah, so the way this works is the candle itself is actually inside this container. And then we'll put them in a basket like this one right here.
Yeah.
And the basket will go inside here. So if we open this up, we have a little striker up here. And on the tip of it is red phosphorus. So what we'll do is we'll have it go through here, and once the candles are in, we'll take this, push it down and twist it, and that'll light the candles.
Okay.
And it lights kind of like a cigarette from what I've heard. I've never actually seen one lit, because we can't really leave the lid open when we light them because that's a Class Delta fire. And we can't really put those out.
Yeah, Class D fire. You can't really put out Class D fires. They're self-sustaining. You basically have to lower the temperature of whatever's on fire to the point where it goes below its self-ignition point, and that's kind of hard to do inside of a pressure vessel like a submarine.
Okay.
But yeah, that's really about it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. And it makes oxygen as you do it. How long does it burn?
So each candle will burn for about 45 minutes to an hour. So both candles together, they can burn somewhere between 90 minutes to 2 hours.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna burn 2 at one time?
Yes.
And so is this something you need to do or something you're just doing?
We mostly need to do it right now because our normal way of making oxygen with the AUG, that's currently down. So this is sort of our backup method of creating oxygen.
Got it. And so you're monitoring the oxygen level back here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, anyways, get to the point where
Then
we're talking about the chemical process. This is great.
Science XO. Is this your
because one of my jobs is to actually monitor the atmospheres themselves. So whenever I notice that oxygen is getting low enough, I would have to make the recommendation to burn the candles. And then if the chief of the watch agrees, then we'll burn the candles. And this right here is a byproduct after we burn them.
Okay.
We call these clinkers. Honestly, I have no idea why we call them clinkers.
I know why. Because clinker is a smithing term. They have like clinker furnaces and whatnot, where you put like coal. You put a bed of coals down, and I think clinker is like the spent coals, embers and whatnot, and you want to get rid of that stuff. There's a special furnace you can use that has like a little trap in the bottom that you can open and close to get rid of the burnt coals and embers and whatnot.
And so you're opening the can back there, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
Is the bottom of the can.
Okay.
This,
So there's.
when the striker goes through the lid and presses down on this end,
Skip forward a little bit.
Let it.
push down, press down, and just twist it.
Like that?
Twist it fast, yeah, twist it.
Really?
Let's talk about the actual chemical.
Iron. The two
Creator of oxygen.
There we go.
was going on here, but the two main chemicals in this candle were iron and sodium chlorate. When you burn iron,
Yes, there's chlorine in this this candle that they're burning. Like, you think of like chlorine, really? Sodium, really? Like, what?
that's adding oxygen to the iron, and you're creating iron oxide. You're actually creating heat. That's the burning of the candle. But when you do that, there's also sodium chlorate in the candle, and that heat from the iron oxide is liberating oxygen from the sodium chlorate. And in doing so, you actually get more oxygen from the chemical reaction. Now, this is why this is important. If you think about it, if you're on the submarine and we had the nuclear reactor hooked up to the electrodes, right, or whatever, that's great, and you can just create as much oxygen as you want through electrolysis. However, if you ever lose power for whatever reason, you can just light a candle, and that requires no electricity whatsoever. As long as you have a solid candle and a way to contain the fire without it damaging anything on the boat, you can start that fire and create oxygen with no external power source whatsoever. The beauty of this oxygen candle oxygen generation technique is that the solid oxygen candle is in a very small volume, but it can create a tremendous amount of gas. This is very important for things like spacecraft. Americans and Russians have used oxygen candles in space for years, and only one time did it get out of control on the space station Mir. Oxygen candles are amazing. They're an effective, efficient way to create oxygen on board a submarine.
How often do you burn these things?
So it's oxygen, salt, and then and it's iron, salt, and chlorine. Is like the oxygen candle. So I thought that was pretty cool when I saw that video. It's just like, oh, you can actually burn something to produce oxygen? I never thought about that. I always assumed when you burn something, it would consume oxygen, right? That's everyone. But there's a chemical reaction out there that's lights on fire and actually produces more oxygen than it consumes. Let's see here. Tractor beam, max lift. There we go. Okay, one of these. One of these days, these max lift tractor beams are going to actually take batteries. One of these days. But yeah, like, that's something I think Star Citizen should have, like its life support system, where you have like an oxygen candle, you know, some sort of rechargeable oxygen generation system. Like, it's just a filter, so like the filter gets like, where does the oxygen come from? Right? That you're breathing. Like, you'd have to have some sort of chemical or something that would break down into a gas, like highly compressed oxygen, liquid. You could do liquid oxygen, I guess. Let's go to the hangars and halves. So I fucked up on that one of that Dead Cells missions, so I didn't get all the boxes. So I need to do a better job with that. Dead Saints. Wonder if it says it produces a lot of gas, like oxygen could use the fuse. Yeah, I mean, you could pump the oxygen into the intake of an engine or something, and then as long as you had fuel, it would probably work. You know, what are you gonna use to fuel the engine? Fun fact, the original diesel engine, patented by Rudolf Diesel, was gonna use coal dust for a fuel. Turns out coal dust was a terrible fuel. So, the original diesel engine was actually extremely unreliable. Like, internal combustion engines were very reliable at the very beginning anyways. But the diesel engine was terrible. Terribly unreliable. Actually, they swapped it over to actually, like, a less refined petroleum fuel, diesel fuel. Rob, do you want to do this, this other mission now that you have time? I don't know if Rob's still here. Yeah, we could try doing it. He didn't get to share, so I guess I can share it again. There, it's the million credit one. I mean, I've been told that the elevators are broken at these places, but you can still take stuff out through the main areas. There. Is that what you were talking about? The bug? The broken thruster sound? Because that's your quantum drive whining right there. And that's been in Star Citizen for like years. Years and years and years and years. Probably turn up the volume on my game. I'm down to like 20% audio. Let's go to 50%.
2.3K. This sound is different. Okay. Then I guess I haven't encountered the bug. Turn that off. Turn that off. I don't know if Rob got the mission share, but he'll let me know. Got it. Okay. Coppers, no, we're going to that. Track that one. Gonna have it tracked. This is another good track from the Stellaris soundtrack. Well, good thing I bought more fuel. It's 20 gigameters away. It's the boost sound. No, I have had that. Yeah, now that you've described it to me. I think I know. I think I've heard it before. Yeah, just boost, 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 boost. Usually happens when you hit the boost button. What do we got here? Red Monster SC, thanks for that raid. Welcome everybody, Cyber Bob. Hi, Cyber Bob. Let me hit you with a shout out there, Red Monster SC. I'm assuming you were doing some mining, right? That's what you're known for. Those are his tradition, his proclivities, his customs. Mining that mole, that prospector. The Grey Cat Rock. But you won't catch him dead in the Rock DS. Pyro mining. Well, we're in Nyx right now. We're doing some missions. We were doing multi-crew all day yesterday in Stanton, checking out the Perseus, so I can have like an informed opinion on the Perseus. And I tell you what, the Perseus, the haters are right. The Perseus is kind of worthless. We don't talk about the DS. I still remember Morphologist released a video on the Rock DS, and it was like the most negative video I had ever seen from him at that point. How about the Rock TS?
Headed out for the Shatterblade. Fight your way through and collect the data for decryption.
All right, I don't know how well this thing's gonna work against the Vandal here. Well, you know, we can turn off the tractor beam. Oh my God, where's my Rob? All right, Red Monster, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to take this singer with just me. Well, you know, why don't we just throw some missiles? This is a 1 million credit mission. I really need to make a missile thing. There we go. What are we firing at this guy? Arrestor 3s? That should do something to him. Arrestor 3s, 4 of them. Oh. He's gonna be an hour away. Okay, that did nothing. No, thank you, Star Citizen. I appreciate your bullshit. don't know, sometimes like missiles, like a single size 2 or size 3 missile, like just absolutely demolishes like a fighter. I don't think that's tracking. There's a lot of Vandal ships here. Yeah, I need to swap these out for like Thunderbolts. Because they're not even doing anything. And unfortunately all the Thunderbolts are like at my home location. Hey, Ship Pasta, what? What? Oh my fucking god. Rob, Star Citizen is making me very disappointed in you. It's just like, I don't know what to say. This is like, all my ships are destroyed now, Vertigo. They did, yes, whatever. It's so exhausting. This shit. Can the Salvation craft containers of RMC like the Vulture? I don't think so. I don't remember there being a port for crafting on the Salvation. That like may be like one of the limitations of the ship. It can't craft. Yeah, we're gonna have problems. We need to go like over here. See if we can get these guys to like die. Like I said, I don't remember. Well, one of these fucking morons. Oh, is this other guy gonna be a moron too? I think he did. I think he got hit. Don't worry, Rob. I found a replacement for you. It's the fucking asteroids out here. At least the asteroids show the fuck up. Well, we will just... I'll crack that up to karma for making fun of Rob. Whoops. Is there a way to make 1 SU boxes of salvageable material into a canister of it? No, not that I know of. You cannot feed salvage to a reclaimer, or salvage to a vulture, or salvage to a fortune. You can't put CIG. Fuck off, Rob. CIG did not intend for you to put salvage into the crafting station. That kicks salvage out. That kicks the RMC shit out. So you have to go out and you have to mine that shit. Then you have to like hit the print button. The joys of fighting in asteroids and whatnot. You can't maneuver like you want to. So yeah, maybe when CIG introduces the actual salvaging thing they showed off at CitizenCon Direct this year, there's like a little 8 SU box that was like, or I don't know, like 16 SU thing that they pulled out of the freight elevator that you could put like two SU boxes into and use for crafting. Maybe whenever they release that fucking thing.
And is asking uncomfortable questions.
Yay, lost everything. How the hell do I get out of this place?
Take paging Dr. Uri. Your coffee is getting cold and your patients are getting impatient.
Your patients are impatient?
Paging Dr. Nalara to neural recalibration. The AI is having an existential crisis again.
Wait, they have AI here? What? Adam Fighter. Abraham Fighter. Thanks for that follow. Wait, I thought AI was illegal. Of course, this is like outside the UE-controlled space. I thought AI was just like outlawed. Huh. Maybe CIG doesn't care about their lore. This guy's waiting to sell Wicklow Favor 10x, 10 times, 10 billion each.
Welcome to the
Jesus Christ. The economy must be absolutely fucked at this rate. Alright, let's claim the destroyed one.
Insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
There we go.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's see here. Where's the... I thought I said deliver. Request delivery.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The fuck is happening here? Like, I guess I can't click. I can't. Oh, there it goes. Oh, let's go. Star Runner. Do I have to, like, leave and rejoin?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
No, it just... Well, this sucks. The fun Copian Tooth Energy Assault Rifle wasn't that bad. Quite honestly. I think it was like... The original Leprosy was like a bunch of Copian Tooths. Right? And it was you had to get the energy rifle, the parallax, Copian Tooths, and then like some favors. And that was the Copian Tooth gun wasn't that bad. And it needs Karenite, okay. Karenite you could buy from other players, or you could do Hathor. It didn't need pure Karenite, which was the bullshit stuff. You'll get more than 20 Karenite if you do Hathor with your buddies. I think we did Hathor a couple times, and I still have like over 150 Karenite, just normal Karenite, not pure Karenite, in my inventory, in case somebody for an org wanted the to unlock something. But like I said, the fun Copian Tooth gun was not that bad. There's a lot worse, and there's a lot worse looking guns that Wicklow has on the shelf, and there's a lot worse grinds for Wicklow shit. Like the Corbel chromed armor. That stuff took me like days to grind out. The fact that it's in a loot box defeats the purpose. I'm torn on that. On one hand, I don't mind people just opening a box and just finding like a Wicklow item, because
the idea is Wicklow sets up and starts selling this shit, and then eventually the stuff just ends up in someone's stash, right? You just found someone's gun that they just put into like storage for some reason. That's all you did.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Like some
retrieval
NPCs
system.
was using Wicklow, right? You with me on this idea that Wicklow other NPCs are using Wicklow, and they have a Wicklow fun copian tooth gun, and they put it into storage, and you found that storage. That kind of makes sense to me, right? I guess I could take the Connie out. Connie's kind of big, but I'll take it. Yeah. Okay, cool. For some reason, my other Cuddy wouldn't pop out. I don't know why. So on one hand, there's like a lore reason for it to exist in a box. On the other hand, like I don't really go for exclusivity. I always assumed like Wicklow there's not enough space in Wicklow for like infinite items. So CIG was going to have like a rotating stock anyways at Wicklow. What do you do with the stock you've already created? Like, you just add it to the loot pool, right? In the boxes out in the verse, and then people could just.
That is an invalid request. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Remember to bring ammo. I was just gonna loot my corpse, Rob, because my corpse is out there. And these guys love to use Karna rifles as well. Yeah, I don't. Fuck.
Welcome.
So it's more of CIG just being kind of lazy and just like, oh, we created this item already, so let's just add it to the loot pool just to like flesh out the loot pool more. Star Citizen's gonna have like thousands and thousands of guns and like components and ships. It's gonna be hard to keep track of everything. They may end up having to do the Destiny thing where they delete stuff from the game permanently to make room for more stuff in the future. Like, they have to literally sunset content because there's just too much shit in Star Citizen. Also, for some reason, I can't get any ships to spawn at Levski. Let me try a Mercury Star Runner. I'm so glad we came here today. I'm so fucking glad that we came here. Just to get fucking locked into the place. Maybe I should have set my spawn point at, like, the Stanton jump point. Do I have a hangar? No, it told me I couldn't summon my ship. And I went to the elevator and I didn't have a hangar.
I'm sorry.
Whatever's the deal with... Okay, so this is a sign that I may be fucked. Yeah, it says unknown small hangar. Let's try...
Welcome.
Switch regions. I may have to. Blah, 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 blah. Let's try the Stalker real quick. Let's see if we can get a Stalker here. I've had this bug before, and the fix for it...
Vehicle selected.
The fix for this bug is pretty dramatic. Like, it's basically I have to leave Levski and never come back. I had it at Bajini Point, which is usually my home port, a long time ago, and I had to, like, reset everything to, like, Arc 1 or Herson or Everest Harbor. It looks like I may have to, yeah. It looks like Levski's just not going to work for me. I'm going to have to go... I can ask Rob to give me a lift.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So, every ship I try to spawn here is going to have that error. From now on, I'm pretty sure, because I've seen this bug before.
How's life been treating you?
Fucking Jared. Guys everywhere. No, anybody putting... Yeah, no. I could try switching servers to see if that fixes it.
Like, he's on the television, right? He's a news anchor on the television, Jared. And then he's an NPC that's everywhere. He's in Pyro, Stanton, Nyx.
Pretty wild.
How about you? You got?
Call for a hanger. Nah, I'd rather just set my spawn point to the Stanton Nyx jump point and just be there forever. Apparently, like, Nyx is just not going to work for me from now on. It's just pointless to even be here. Ugh. Alright. Are we leaving? Oh, I'm leaving Nyx. I just want to go to the goddamn jump station. You could stay here. I can't. I guess I could go to yeah. Yeah, like this patch is just the usual Star Citizen shit, right?
How are things with you?
He's like, I'm not going to be buggy system alone. Well, I would like to try to do this mission, but I need a spaceship, right? Like, I don't know, unless Rob has a spaceship, we can both take.
Yeah, I feel that.
But if I respawn here, if I die and respawn in Nyx, like, it's Levski, it's just I'm gonna be stuck here. Let me get your fucking Polaris out then if it's here. Everybody's leaving trash by the Anthony Tanaka Memorial. Unless we're leaving like full bottles. Nope, they're empty bottles. See, I told you, leaving trash.
How are you doing?
Swear to God, they just walk right towards you. NPCs.
What's new with you? Well, that's the way it goes, right?
There we go. Clean up the trash around the memorial.
It's just how this big old verse works, right? For better or worse, things just keep on turning.
Pretty wild.
Kicked off, but then it works fine. Options.
Can't complain, really. Tell you the truth, give me a bowl of porridge in the morning. How are things with you? I hear out of bishop eats a bowl every morning too.
Somebody almost scratched my ship the other day. The guy was wasted weaving with a bunch of metal boxes a little too close. Grabbed him by the collar and put the fear of God in him.
Party nameplate distance.
That's how it goes, I guess.
Let's turn that off, see what happens. Yeah.
We are leaving Nexus. Pilots is destroyed. Well, you know, I guess I just get to go back. Got a ship in my hangar. Okay, let's just get the fuck out of here. So we tried. We tried, and then I guess we'll just go back to Stanton and just do content over there. Fuck this shit. Watch this fucking ship just blow up. I see the doors open and just... Hey, Hornet Mark II. Look at that. He's got the big ballistics on it. Apparently those are like the meta. The ballistics these days. Alright. Let's get up in here. Just... I don't know what to say. Like, really, I mean...
Aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete. Forward proximity alert. Okay. Landing gear raised.
Guess we'll just go back to stand and do some shit over there for a little while. Until, like, I don't know. See as you get shit fixed up. Yeah, it's just I feel like Star Citizen's gotten a lot louder. Remember to unlock. Oh, that's right. Okay. Let's see here. Where is the unlock ship button? There is no switch on this thing. To unlock anything. Oh, like that was your problem? Like I thought you were having like something even worse. Yeah, I could have told you that if you actually described the problem. I just made the assumption. That you were having like your character was like your helmet would like disappear or break or something. I don't know. But yeah, like typing in chat has a chance of like making it so your character doesn't move. So you have to press enter and escape twice and then enter again.
Drive is now on.
Let's see here. What is do I have like an unlock locked door button? Lights, seat operator modes, toggle scanning. Unlock locked doors. Yeah, it's just E on my keypad. Is this new this patch or last patch? I think it was happening in the PTU. So it's this patch. Because I don't remember this in 4.4. Yeah, I remember it happened to me in the PTU, and I'm just like, the fuck, why can't I move? Why can't I use inner thought? Why can't I do anything? I could type in chat, I could ask in global chat, and people are like, nah, bro, just press escape twice. While you press enter, then escape twice, and enter, and you'll be able to move again. So joys upon joys. Trying to communicate with your teammates through the actual in-game chat breaks your character. Makes it so you can't move.
Drive is now off.
But for those of you watching, you now know the workaround. I'm surprised I didn't get interdicted. Head back here. Of course, I think people interdict people going to Nyx. Where is the jump point? There it is. It was the exact opposite.
of where I arrived. God, this thing's fast. At least the acceleration's good. Well, that's a shame. I want to do the QV station stuff. I guess we're gonna have to wait for 4. I'm just gonna wait for 451 next year, I guess. Whenever that comes. I wonder if these patches, like, every month are sustainable for CIG. I don't know. I haven't played a lot of MMOs. Usually, like, when I was playing, like, PlanetSide 2, usually they have a patch every so often, but usually it was like, sometimes it'd be like, hey, this is some bug fixes. They would usually add content every fucking patch. Most of the time it was like, here's some balance changes, here's some bug fixes, and that was like the patch. Can't go faster through the hole as fast as it goes.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
We got 75% quantum fuel. You feel like a bad pilot? So do I sometimes, but it's what it is, what it is. I don't know, can we get back to Crusader from here? We should be able to. And away we go. Alright, so what are people complaining about on the forums? What do we vote for your feedback? Yes, it'd be nice if things persisted between respawns. The back end is cooked. The Xmas break affects the game early this year. Everything is currently extremely slow to reactive. All inventory has been stolen by the Grinch. It's still a year of playability, right? Right? They never specify for which game. Yeah, Helldivers is fun. The year of payability. Little typo, year of confusion. There you go. It's a tradition. Man, I remember when 3.0 was released on December 22nd of 2017, and it sucks. It's just the usual shit. CIG pushes out a patch, the last patch of the year, right before Christmas, then everybody goes on break. Ugh. Year of breakability.
What if you what if you, instead of releasing new ships every month until 2026, you refurbish the ones we already abandoned? That'd be much appreciated. So the problem with that, CIG is not going to make $100 million. They have to keep selling ships every fucking year. Yeah, like that's the problem. It doesn't make them as much money or any money. If you just, you know, if they went back and like touched up the MSR, how many more MSRs do you think they're going to sell? To get out of a medium hangar and pyro with the clipper, I had to exit sideways with wings extended. What? Why would you exit a hangar with the wings extended? Solos Bill. What about Discord? Wow, why would you leave sideways? You still don't like Master Mode. I don't like it, but it fixed a very big problem. I made a thing Starbinder. Search for a filter keybind editor for SE that works out of your browser. Ah. Horde mode engaged. NPC overspawn. Absolutely mental. What's going on with NPC overspawn? My group and I were doing Lazarus facility last night. Wrong. We were fighting NPCs for nearly 2 hours nonstop. Each spawn closet was creating 30 or 40 NPCs per closet. Gears of War Horde mode, when you get to level 50 easy, was comparison to what we were experiencing. So yeah, like apparently like just a bunch of NPCs are spawning. This is not something that's new either. Like the number of NPCs is spawning too much. It's something we've had in previous patches. You know, L8 has to go in and like reduce the amount of spawns or some shit. I've talked about like what we had before and the problems with it. One of the problems with the flight model we had before Master Mode, it was just too easy to accidentally disengage from combat. If you didn't know what you were doing, you just ended up jousting everybody forever. Just this shit. If you knew what you're doing, yeah, no problem. But you had to spend quite a few hours. It wasn't very intuitive. I wonder how bad Hathor is. How about go down to Hathor just see how bad Hathor is. Set my spawn point in Seraphim. I'm not gonna go all the way to Orison. Fuck that.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now off.
I definitely would head back to Area 18, maybe after break. To like fit out some ships, I need to get some Hermea quantum drives and transport them someplace back to like my home system. Class A civilian. Get like the C2 out or something. I think I get them from around here. Yeah, I can't get a hangar because this is not my ship. But I can store it for Rob. I need to set my landing here by asking for a hangar. And then I get a hangar, but I'm not gonna, well, I could land in the hangar. At least the tech smugglers missions, yeah. Actually, we just don't land on the pad. That way people can repair. Yeah, I swear to God, the sounds, the Star Citizen sounds are a lot louder this patch. Like, everything's louder. Alright, let's go in. Pad 4, remember that, everybody. Let's go in, set our spawn. I'm gonna
figure out what the fuck we're doing. Yeah, we went to Secret Post Cry yesterday, and there was just a ton of guys that were already spawned. We actually killed everybody at SPK, but there was no more spawns after we killed everybody. So, like, if you clear out a facility, do they just stop spawning or something? I don't know.
I'm sorry.
I went the wrong way.
Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer.
That was pretty quick on the inactivity. Not like 10 seconds, but it was like a minute. Maybe somebody actually asked for a landing there? I don't know.
I'm going to let my manager deal with you. Wait over there.
Head nurse to med station.
You're not the most important person in the verse. There are other people waiting.
Transfer. There we go. Finally.
Be sure to stop by our pharmacy to get the quality medicines that you need at a price.
There's Rob. Blah, blah, blah. Nah, just fuck it. Let's just take Rob's spaceship down. Okay, so can I claim the insurance on my ships and move them over here?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Colors black. Yeah, so here's the one I wasn't able to move over. Why did I click on the Clipper? Fuck that thing. Yeah, the Clipper's over here though, no? Yep, Suffering and Star Citizen. Tomorrow's Monday, we'll be doing some MechWarrior 5. Actually seeing how silly that is. Yeah, for some reason, this executive cutty doesn't want to move. Maybe this is the executive cutty that's breaking my stuff. Sometimes it's the right, yeah, like, why the fuck, do we have that bug again? Hold on a second. Exec 2, it said it was the Clipper still. It says deliverable. Okay, so that one. So I think. Interesting. So that bug is back as well, where you think you're clicking on something and it's clicking on something else. Great Corsair. Colors black. 3 colors black. Corsair 1, Corsair 2, Cutter Scout, straight Cutter Scout, yeah. Because I remember that was a bug for a while where you'd click on to claim something, it would claim something completely else. Alright, where do I find Hermea quantum drives? Over here. Cousin Crow's Orus and Cruel 1. So we go to Cruel 1 and get those. But let's head over. I'm gonna head over to Hathor over here. Not to do it, just to like see how bad the spawns are. go to pad 4. Let's probably put that. At least it should be out here still. Yeah, no one stole it. But we did find out what Rob's problem was. Apparently, if you type in chat, they have a chance to like losing control of your character. And the fix for it is to just open up chat again and press escape twice. Ah, shit!
Landing gear raised.
All right. Let's get the heck out of here. Hopefully I didn't damage anything too badly. No. Which is weird because I can hit a station like that and be just fine in some ships, but other ships you just lightly tap the deck of a Polaris and suddenly you just blow the fuck up. Let's see here. We want to go to Daymar, I believe. I don't have a ship with any cargo capacity. I guess we'll head to, what is it? Atritus PAF 1? What does PAF stand for? Planicide asshole fucker? No idea. Could mean anything, Vertigo. Trius OLP, Orbital Laser Platform, PAF. Platform or line facility. Okay. Platform. I figured it out, folks. I figured it out. Is that Robin and Gladius? Yes.
Bogey.
There's a bogey here. There's a hammerhead. Which is... Okay. Yeah, NPC hammerhead. I'm not worried about the NPC hammerhead. Is that hole open? No, I don't think it is. Yeah, the hole's closed.
Forward proximity alert.
There's a Storal crate down here.
Forward proximity alert.
I really am tempted to like. There's an Atlas Geo. What the hell is that ship symbol underneath that Geo?
Starboard proximity alert.
I'm really curious about that fucking crate.
Forward proximity alert. Landing gear deployed.
Sounds like the fucking thing is gonna collapse.
Engines.
Alright, cover me.
Landing complete.
Yeah. It's making the cave collapsing sound effect, but the cave's already collapsed. What's in here? Nothing. It is empty. Alright, whatever. just spawned.
Raised.
Rob's going up, I guess. I guess we're following Rob.
Okay.
What are they chasing? We have a bunch of, like, prospectors chasing something. There must be a player around here. No, they're heading back to the laser platform, from the looks of it. I think there's a player at the laser platform. Rob's like, there's a straight ship here. We go. Maybe they destroyed. Maybe they blew that ship up. What is that thing? Well, it's a 300 series? No, that's an Eclipse. Yeah. Interesting. Maybe he was trying. I guess he was trying to blow up the hammerhead. That's what I would suspect. The guy was in the Eclipse blowing the hammerhead up, right? Because he's got like a mission to blow the hammerhead up. Maybe he's doing like an ERT or something. That would be like my guess. I'm gonna head back. I want to see how bad the NPCs are spawning at the platform alignment facilities. Owls. Apps. Here's another Eclipse. What the hell that is? Landing gear. Hey, Jonelle. Yep, Star Citizen again, baby. I only have like 300 rounds in my magazine, or my ammo.
Guess we're fighting. Laying down cover fire.
I'm gonna steal this guy's fucking shotgun, I guess.
I've got you covered.
Okay, this building is clear.
Today just got interesting.
That guy, I don't know where he came from. Alright, let's get a couple blue key cards, I guess. Wait, what is this? Silico Calypso shirt. No. Nothing. Oh, they put a tripwire up here, which doesn't affect me at all. All right, well, that's done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. So apparently, either crashing, or I can't get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I can't open this thing up. I could probably jump over the top. Let me try that. Yeah, like I pressed the button to emergency override and it won't open. That's unfortunate. Looked like I just climbed over the top though. Hey, ingenious. Using the, what is it, the BR-12 or something? BR-2? It's a shotgun. Oh, that thing. Yeah, it's not a good weapon.
Gotta find you cover.
Alright.
Can't stay here.
God damn, even the pistol guys are like really, they're dead eyes.
Pushing up.
Nothing in there that I want. Okay, so it's the red key card I want in the next room.
I need some more cover.
Get a fuse. Looks like it's already open. Yeah, these doors. Yeah, this is fucked. The doors don't fucking close. Guess I just get a free red key card then. What is this? Suppressor 1. Suppressor 2. Alright, good night, Jonelle. Thanks for stopping by, man. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow for some MechWarrior 5 clan. Yeah, some of these boxes just don't work for the shit. Heat save. I think heat save is a really bad, like, sonic light. Yeah, these are really bad components. Garbo. Hey, I shall be of the way. Welcome, I see you on YouTube over there. So yeah, I don't think the NPCs are overspawning at Hathor. Like, we came down here to see like how bad the NPCs would be spawning at Hathor, and it doesn't look like they're doing them. It doesn't look like they're respawning. There's Helitons. Hey, Helitons. Oh, my frame rate! Rob, my frame rate! No, bro, you're murdering my frame rate! Holy shit, what the hell was that? I don't think those guns are supposed to... Oh, there we go. Resyncing to the server as well. What the hell was that, Rob? Hold on, we'll have to get the blue key card real quick. Let me get your ship again. Yeah, this guy's not where I have to jump out here. Over here. Just do the jumping puzzle thing again. The door's not opening like it should. Okay, what do we get? Looking at your ship again. Okay, I'm looking at your ship. There's a dude coming in. Okay, yeah. Oh, my frame rates! It's the smoke effects. Are you getting the exact same thing, Rob? Oh my lord. That was brutal. No? I like how it had to resync to the server when you did that. I am just like amazed on how much Star Citizen can get away with. Oh, it looks like I lost all the ammo for this thing too. Wait a minute, did I had... I'll pick up this Karna, or this custodian. Yeah, I'm just missing like stuff now. From the looks of it. I should have Bluetooth key cards on in my inventory. And oh, there it goes. Now I have 2. And yeah. Now let's take this. I should have a suppressor on there as well. Yeah, yes. Yes, I like a basketball, I dribbled my gun. It's just something you do. You don't know how to do that? Sekiro? You don't do that when you just to style on your opponents? That is so fucking obnoxious. I just want to get some ammo from this guy. Leave me alone. I took his pants too because Rob made me. I didn't want his pants. There we go. All right, next building. That one over there. Ah, Drake Clipper. I think that's Drake Clipper. Engines. How am I good? Well, I was already in his pants. Oh my god. Actually, that didn't destroy my frame rate. I think it's just the dust effect that does it. Rob, fire at the cement. Fire at the cement, Rob. See if that does it. Nope, it does it. Oh, my frame rate. Oh, my lord. What did CIG do here? What is with these lasers? These weird fucking landmines.
Go ahead. Here we go.
No, it's just the smoke effects. They just put random ass landmines everywhere. Is this AI? Is this AI level development? Alright, get a bunch of blue key cards. Med pens. Oxy pens. Sure, why not? Let's take all the pens. Yeah, because you're legging me the fuck out. Well, at least we know that you can get an advantage on people by legging your computer out, I guess, like a fucking leg switch or something. It's great. I'm glad we discovered that today. Alright. Rob's having fun. I know, in-game leg switch. I'm legit sure you could probably do that. Write some program for your computer to leg out. Ah, boo dead! Oh, that fucking line again. I was expecting Hathor to be a lot worse. in terms of spawn rate. But it seems all right for now. Moon dead. That line gets me every time because it sounds so, it sounds so derpy. Ribbon hats. Oh, well, I guess I got citrus rush smoothies. Getting a shit ton of blue key cards. Did I get his cousin? No. I shot the deputy. No, I shot the sheriff. But I did not shoot the deputy. That's how the song goes. All you need is a Gladius. I mean, I guess CIG needed to be able to buff the Gladius. Somehow. But it looks like it's the guns that he has equipped, the Mantis guns. Size 3s. Oh yeah, like... I remember... Is that a player or is that an NPC? I think that's an NPC. Yeah, it's an NPC. I vaguely remember being able to leg the server out using, like, ballistic Gatling guns, like, in large quantities. Vaguely remember that. Is the door... Yeah, the door's just stuck open.
Oh, shit, man down!
And leg defense. Nothing in here. Well, it's actually a big ammo box. Hey, more ammo. Hey, there's the trike triple down pistol. Paying ammo for it. It's the pistol that nobody wants to use. Thank you for that, Rob.
I'll cover you.
Yeah, just all the doors are just locked open. Oh my god, like I cannot deal with that leg.
Changing cover. Go one down.
Is it actually affecting you too? Oh, a bunch of rattlers. Oh yeah, that's... What ship is that? Asgard? Oh, there's the red keycard printer. Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't see that guy coming. Jeez, guys, Jesus Christ! Like you're guaranteed to take damage now every time you see an NPC. Need more ammo. Does this guy have it? Yeah, he does. Wait, why does he have an F-55 Valor in his container? What the hell is that from? Oh, that must be a completely different container that I've opened up. Yeah, I'm having a hard time like looting stuff.
Inventory doesn't want to open. I mean, I guess if you have infinite money, you can build bots that are actually, like, can actually aim. Yeah, I saw that guy fly down here. Yeah, there's no guys inside these areas with the blue key cards. Know the rules, stay alive. Okay. And then we're getting back to my ship, so... I think the third red is in the middle, if I recall correctly. So I guess it's time to head to the middle. Even the CZs. I mean, it's better than having all the doors closed and everybody just clipping through them. I mean, everybody was just clipping, except for this door. Everybody was just clipping through all the doors anyways. Today just got interesting. Alright. You got your cousin! Oh, that's where that line's from. Sounds like they're all upstairs. Like on top of the building. Here's Rob. Alright, so I got all 3 key cards. Oh, what the fuck am I picking up here? There's like an inspect on the floor? What am I, a janitor or something? Alright. Oh, this door's open too. Okay. Then we have all the electro guns. I think some of these are shotguns. Yeah, some of these, one of these is the SMG, one's the shotgun. Makes me nervous when the doors open.
I've got you covered.
Okay.
Shit, God. I got you. Go,
Where's
go.
the Yeah, these cards are fucked up. What is with the textures these days in Star Citizen?
Go, go. I got you back.
Yeah, like
I got you covered.
looting stuff this patch is like just not gonna be a thing, I guess.
Can't stay here.
Yeah, I don't know why the cards are so goddamn dirty.
I got you covered. Go, go. I got you back. I'll cover you. Time to end this. Keep moving. Tire yourself out. I'll cover you.
Oh, and apparently I dropped everything on the ground here. God damn it! I keep getting like hearing sounds of footsteps nearby, and it makes me super. Oh god! Makes me super paranoid.
Taking injuries. Dodge all you want. This end.
Like super paranoid. I would love to be able to store this stuff in my inventory, but I can't because
I've got you covered.
my inventory. Oh, there it goes. Another red key card.
Bastard slipped away. We lost one.
Yeah, I
Friendly down. Don't run down. Someone just got blasted.
Someone just got blasted.
Go, go. I got you back. Shit. Gone.
There we go. Got that. I would love to just to drop the Karna or the custodian. Take this thing. What is this? Is this like a shotgun?
Need some more cover.
I know the shotgun. Yeah, I know the shotgun's actually pretty decent.
Clip here with your name on it.
Karna.
You got it. Let's take a look. Who let them get away?
Who let them get away? All right, I guess we'll just like throw the cards in, see what happens. Not like we have any way to like get the components out of here. Yeah, here we go. First one. We're gonna have Valakar coming in. Yeah, it takes a few minutes. Oh, here it is. I found the card you picked up. It's like on the table over here. I swear to God, that was right there. Yeah, I've been having problems with that too. I pick the card up and it drops it on the ground. Little cascade. Prism, laser, shotgun, battery, sure, why not? Laud, silver bar. I don't see anything else I want. So I need to check the other place to see if, like... with a Valakar. See if the other card's up in here. So we picked it up. Yeah. So we may not be able to complete this because, yeah, the other card's just gone. Rob can't open his inventory and he crash recovered. So that's nice. How the hell did they get away from us? Ah, Compensator 2. Hey, Cardinal Rifle battery. Who let them get away? So yeah, Rob, check your inventory. See if you have that other card. Because you may be in your inventory still. You got two? Maybe I picked up... I have no idea. Maybe... What the fuck did I pick up then? I think the Valakar are, like, not active.
I'm pushing. Laying down covering fire.
No, yeah, Valakar are active. They're just... I was wondering what that sound effect was.
And this is the Valakar like shooting their dirt. But it's really loud.
Attention. Issue adjustment procedure commencing.
Yeah, so it's not just me. Right? It's not just me that's having problems with the sound effects. Oh shit. Take some of their teeth. I don't know why, but I don't know if we need Valakar teeth for anything Wicklow for crafting. Oh. Hey Rob, shoot the ground in front of me with your gun. Yeah, my frame rate's kind of not really. I thought maybe your gun would cause the same problem the Gladius did. Wait a minute, he's not supposed to spawn up here. That's illegal. That's illegal. You can't do that. Also, I can't, like, redo my ammo. What? Dude's shooting. What the fuck is this guy doing?
Sending coordinates to orbital laser platform.
Okay. Oh, they're spawning. Oh shit. Checking up here. So that should open the battery room up. Unfortunately, I didn't bring a ship with a cargo bay. That's sad. Oh, hey, a helmet. What's in here? We have ammo, sniper, Carna batteries. I'll take the Carna batteries. Yeah, the angrier one. Pembroke exploration suit, ADP arms blue. The SH legs. That's the tractor one. It's the red one's the. There we go. Cirrus Slipstream. Hey, that'd actually be really good. Veil. Veil's actually pretty decent. Not a Mirage, but it's a Class B. Look at the ammo on your gun. Wait, how the... Wait, what? What is that? It's an F-55, right? What's about it? Doesn't look too bad. F-55 magazines. Can I pull the battery off here? Yeah, I can. All right, so the battery comes off. That's nice. It's not, yeah. Now it's normal, okay. All right, well, it's getting about break time. No. So yeah, I was expecting Hathor to be a lot worse. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I got one! Here we go! Damn it, that hurts!
I'm having problems killing this thing. Hold on a second. I need to, like... I killed one guy, went to reload, and then I didn't want to reload, then put my gun away. Apparently those Valkyrs are no joke. One. There's literally another one right here. It's spawned midair. Okay, so maybe the spawn is a little ridiculous because apparently, like, Rob had an NPC spawn like right on top of him. In his fucking pocket. Nothing like checking your pockets for spare change and then getting shot. Why do I have a what is this? A marital aid? Valkyr Fang. How do I get into this stupid thing?
What the hell? People don't just disappear.
I was expecting like NPCs stacked on top of each other.
Shields, engines, online. Take off.
I wonder if... Do my guns do the same thing that those guns do?
Landing gear raised.
As far as like... Yes, it does. Also, why does my character's head move while I'm firing the guns? But why is that a thing? Yeah, I know I have Shredders and Revenants, but yeah, it causes my character to recoil. Why does my character head have recoil from my ship guns? Doesn't make any sense. What is happening in this game these days? I am actually impressed that CIG's managed to cook up $100 billion in funding this year. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they're doing something. I guess it just goes to show you just need to have a good presentation to get money from people. Recoil counter. Yeah, but when you fly this ship, do you have recoil, Rob? When you're using the guns? No? Am I carrying it? Do I have a gun in one of my hands or something? What the fuck? Push back to like all I'm doing is pressing the fire button on my joystick. That's all I'm doing. Wait a minute, hold on, mouse? No, I don't have a fire button. Oh, there we go. Yeah, when I use my... Okay. What? Okay, now it doesn't. I used the mouse button and then I don't have any recoil, but when I used the joystick, I had recoil. What? I'll head back to Seraphim. That is bizarre. No, it's like, as soon as I went over and I touched the mouse, like I lost the recoil effect. But when I first got into the ship, I had recoil. Like a recoil effect. There's some weird shit going on in this patch. Just absolutely bizarre stuff going on. Like your character gets stuck in place by using global chats, by using the chat. Your ship has imparts recoil into your character. Your character gets a recoil pattern. Just crashing out. The sound bugs. Every sound in the game is just like 120% louder. I've had to turn down my volume this patch. Never been done before. Like normally when I start a game, and everybody who's been with me for a while has seen me do this, I always lower the max volume every game I start by down to 80%. I usually turn the music. All the volumes are just way too loud just to begin for me. Yeah, my FPS, I've never seen that. I've seen that. Well, actually, I've seen that in previous versions of Star Citizen, like a long time ago, where like high fire rate weapons, like a whole bunch of weapons impacting around you, would cause that. But you think CIG would realize that, like, you don't. Yeah, like the impact effects, like stack on top of each other and leg you out. But it's legging Rob out too. I'm using Volk. I don't know. There's shit happening. Oh, I'm also in queue, but I can land. Whatever.
Shields online.
Hangar request complete. Alright, but anyways, I gotta take a shit. Like I can't afford to think about this stuff.
Forward proximity alert.
Like I could choose between something. I got two choices right now. I can either shit myself, or I can continue thinking about the dumb, stupid shit Star Citizen's doing.
Have a pleasant stay.
Offline.
Like I'd rather not shit my pants. We can think about Star Citizen when we get back. All right, I'm gonna put your Hornet here. I don't know if I can stare this thing for you so you don't lose it. Yep, Mud Turtle's Pukin's head out.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't think he'll show up here. Yeah. So what I want to do is I just want to like, fuck it. I'm just go back to menu. That way we're not gonna kick that for inactivity. But anyways, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna use the restroom, stretch our legs, get a snack from the pantry. We'll be back in a few minutes with more Star Citizen, so don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. And there's Solid Angle. Welcome. I was almost gonna call him like Solly Dangle. That's certainly interpretation of that name. All right, let's get in. Eat our banana. Do a thing. I don't know. Thank you for that. So yeah, Nick's chased us out, unfortunately. That sucks. It's hard to imagine, like, Star Citizen having more than it does now. There's already a lot of moving parts that CIG has to maintain. What is this track? Oh, it's Biogenesis. Hey, Wild Bulls. Thank you. People begging for money in the game chat. Yeah, this is the Biogenesis DLC. It's been a long time since I played Stellaris. All right, so the next plan that I want to take care of is we're gonna put these away. Actually, we need filters, or those. I don't like the laser shotguns that much. Let's see, I don't really have much ammo on me. There's a guy wearing a smaller set. I still have that guy's pants for some weird reason. I think that's the Karna. I don't know. The inventory system is being weird this patch. I don't know what's going on with it. Alright, this is more than enough for everything we got. I know, right? Realized JPEG. Stellaris can be fun, but it's one of those games like Factorio Satisfactory where you definitely have to like chunk out, or you have to chunk out a piece of your day, a fairly good chunk of your day, to sit down and actually enjoy Stellaris. Or you can't pick it up and like just do a couple hours every so often. I'm just gonna polish off the rest of this chai. Get some water. Water's good for you. Changes to the new inventory? I don't think so. I think it's just the back end's just having a hell of a time with this patch. What I want to do is get out a ship and transport. Go to Cruel 1, get some Hermea quantum drives. Oh, if it wasn't a JPEG. Yeah, it's just a lot of the textures look like they're more beat to shit than before for some reason. I don't know why. I would take the Mercury Star Runner. What should we fly? Something that has like a good cargo capacity. You know what ship that has a good cargo capacity that we haven't flown in a while? That is a favorite for one of my longtime viewers? The Star Lancer. I have one. Let's use it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit.
I know, I kind of want to hear that Biogenesis track again. It was kind of enjoyable. Yeah. Just, Darkness Awakening. That's the name of the track. So we'll head to Krill 1, look at some Hermeas. And we'll transport them. New follower, Indy, aka Slim. Indy Slim. Thank you for following. Appreciate it. And for those of you who are enjoying the broadcast at home, don't forget to hit that follow button on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube if you're watching or streaming on YouTube right now too. And if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can link your Amazon Prime to Twitch because Jeff Bezos owns Amazon and he also owns Twitch. That'll get you a free tier 1 subscription you use once a month on your favorite streamer. Doesn't have to be me, but I would appreciate it. We also have a Patreon. I do like Patreon more than just giving money through the PayPal because Patreon's a lot more secure for both parties, me and you. I don't have to worry about people scamming me out of money by doing chargebacks and whatnot. Patreon takes care of that. And you can give as much as little as you want. And there's Kazarm. Hey, Kazarm. Thank you so much. They're a long-time supporters, Kazarm. So yeah, I haven't been in a freelancer in a Starlancer Max in a long time. Can't remember what this chip looks like on the inside. It's missing those missile launchers in the back. Just a big old cargo bay. Yeah, Patreon is great. For the price of a cup of coffee for $5 a month. You can help Vertigo sleep indoors and eat hot meals, which I would appreciate. And if Twitch is pissing you off, because there was that TwitchCon recently had some controversy with one of the attendees being accosted by a stalker, and Twitch was like, "Nah, we're not going to do anything about that," and some other horse shit too. Alright, so we need to head over to Crew 1. It's a whole coffee, yeah. A whole coffee. Is this thing set up? Computer. There's a computer. There's your... I think that's the radar. Pull our salvage tool tells us, right? Unknown part. No, it doesn't. Rob's in here. Come on. It has like two remote turrets on top. Doesn't really have anything going on the bottom, unfortunately. You think you could put it like a chin turret on front. Alright, let's flight ready. Let's ask for a ATC. I don't really like the MFDs on this thing that much. Probably turn off that. Give more power to like thrusters, I guess. Not really expecting to fight. Pull land gear up. It does have 1,000,000 miles of dashboard. You can literally lay it. I vaguely remember last time me and Rob were in one of these. Rob was like laying across the dashboard. If I remember correctly.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Probably shouldn't have reminded him that's an option. Because this guy, it's like a bed. You can sleep up there. You could put boxes like storage space. It's a shelf. CRU-... L1. Ambitious Dream Station. That is where, according to Urkel, our new quantum drives are going to be stored. Yep, good 6 SU of storage space. Oh my god, not the butt! Not the butt! No ifs, ands, or buts. Good thing he fell off. We actually do need a docking permission. I don't think the external cargo elevators are working. Oh dear. Yeah, if I can't get like an internal bay, like there's no way in hell I can get these quantum drives out of here. Probably a different button. I don't know what to tell you all. Let me try. Comms, friends, ambitious stream station. Open comms global. Yeah, it just opens and closes immediately. Oh, there it goes. We should probably put the landing gear down. I would imagine that would be helpful.
Landing gear down.
Should probably keep the chat open too. Go to party. There we go. Turn that off. Well, we're gonna have to like now flip this thing around. And this thing, is this thing long enough or too long to flip in the hangar? Okay, no, it's not. It's almost like the M2 in terms of like, it's almost too long to go sideways in the hangar. And where's the doors? There we go. pulling my fuses out, nerd. Now, one nice thing about this ship is that it has an exit from the elevator on the cockpit, as opposed to, like, a lot of other ships that should probably have exits from the cockpit. They nerf your power. So if you take out enough fuses, you'll basically won't be able to run the ship. So it's like one fuse is one power pip or some shit like that. Or it's a portion of your power. They don't disable the entire ship, which seems stupid. It disables the entire ship, just from a gameplay perspective. I mean, maybe if it was like a civilian ship, I'd imagine the fuses would do that. Because they're not supposed to be taking hits. But for military ships, like, you'd have a whole bunch of redundancy throughout a military ship. Even, like, just casual spaceships would have, like, backup parts. Or, like, a separate wiring harness. Alright, we need to find the elevators. The problem is, like, there's no redundancy on ships like the Corsair. All the fuses, like, there's like 2 of the relays. There's like 3 relays in the ship, and 2 of the relays like power everything. So if you lose fuses, if you lose enough fuses out of those 2 relays, like, the ship just dies. So you basically had to have someone standing by those relays with fuses in their hand, ready to go. Interesting multi-crew choice from CIG. Okay, that's that. It's the food courts. This guy's so far back. Alright. Braids, fire extinguishers, chamills. Is there anything we want out of here? I don't think so. Colossus quantum drives are actually pretty decent from my understanding. And so I'm just kind of seeing what they have in stock. There's what I want. A lot of garbage in here other than the Hermea. How am I going to buy? Like 10 of them? Oh, why is it going to my Novikov backpack? So why can't I buy to the station? They don't have them on the shelf, I'm pretty sure. That's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna try to swap servers. This is the whole reason why I came here. They're telling me the server inventory for the space station is broken. And my god. Wow. Just absolutely fucking wow. Okay, let's try Europe. That is, I just, brilliant. Yeah, Gunslinger, like, I mean, this is what we're gonna get for the rest of the year. Like, Jesus Christ. I know, as of every other Christmas patch. Like, if I was CIG, I just wouldn't release a patch. It's just cursed, right? Gunslinger, thanks for that follow. It's just a curse. Like, just release a patch in November and just like take the time off until like January, the end of January, right? If you insist on releasing a patch for Christmas, just make it bug fixes. Just take 4.4 and patch 4.4 into 4.41. Done. But some asshole got a wild hair up his ass and decided that we need to have new features every patch, every month. We have to have it. And I am not like impressed this year. This year was supposed to be the year of playability, and it's just like, yeah, we got a bunch of new content, but that content sucks now. Like, the Valakar fight lasted like a couple of quarters, right? The Apex Valakar fight, and now it's just kind of boring. And then it's just like too many dudes spawning, and then stuff just doesn't work right. The elevators for the Apex Valakar fight never worked every time we did it. You literally had to take stuff out through the tram system. Wait a minute, what do you mean I'm at Seraphim? I'm at Seraphim. Why? Oh my fucking god. Rest of this month, man, the rest of this month is just gonna be difficult, isn't it? So I guess I need to fucking fly on over to goddamn Rule 1 again.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I'm assuming the Freelancer Max is still over there. Yeah, it's over at... Yeah, the fucking Freelancer's over there, but I didn't get stored. I guess we'll just get the Avenger Titan now and just fly over there.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I even defended CIG this morning, like, on the forums, being like, oh yeah, they put a whole bunch of content here. Just the problem is the content's just rotting. They prioritize new content over making sure, like, shit works. Massive med pens. But hey, they keep making a shit ton of money every year. I don't know. Keep selling spaceships. That's what people want.
You are clear to launch.
I can't, I just... Vertigo, just go play a different game for a while, right? That's the solution for all this. People have been saying that shit for 13 years. At what point are we supposed to, like, actually play and enjoy Star Citizen as fans? At what patch do we get to enjoy? Because we went to Nyx, and Nyx was all fucked up. I couldn't even spawn a ship at Nyx, at Levski. Levski gave me that bug where basically he was like, oh, you want to spawn a ship here? Yeah, all of our pads are unavailable. I've had that one before. The only fix for that one that I know of is just leave the station and go find someone else to play. When I talk about Star Citizen to my friends, they're just like, oh, it's that game. That's never coming out. Really expensive spaceships. Forever in development. And you know what? I have that problem where I can't scan. I wonder if it's like my,
wonder if it's my scanners being like turned off. Oh, look, it is. I was wondering why I had so much power on this ship. There we go. I can scan now. Look at that. Whenever I talk to fans about you, assholes say the BMM is never coming out. I mean, I want the Banu Merchantman to come out one of these days, but they had so many bait and switch bullshit years ago, and it's just like, will we ever see the Endeavor? Will we ever see the Star Runner? Not the Star Runner, the Starliner.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I want people to have fun, right? Where is my... There it is. There's Rob. Where is my hangar?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Starliner, Endeavor. I mean, they got the Polaris out, so there's hope there, right? The Polaris, Perseus. Got the Idris finally in our hands after all these years. I'm honestly of the opinion that CIG should just get shit done. I don't care if there's like a use for it yet. Just put it in the game so people can walk around and look at it. That's the use. Right? But Vertigo, what use would the Crucible have in Star Citizen without repair?
Have a pleasant stay.
I don't know. People could just like spot it in their hangars and fucking walk around and look at it. Oh my god. Take a look at this. On my screen, it's normal sized. I mean, like, show me your screen on Discord, I guess. What does it look like on your side? It's fat. Is that your first time holding something so big, Rob? That's why he's so excited? Oh. Ugh. All right, yeah, it's on my screen. It looks normal sized. He punches me. Well, does it look really big in my hands too? I mean, it's just the reason why it looks really big in your hands, Rob, is because you have such tiny hands. I mean, that's what it's like to be European, right? See, I have big American hands because we have to hold a lot of cheeseburgers, so that's why the many you get a lot of muscle and fat in your hands if you have to hold cheeseburgers together the size we eat. Why is that animation so slow? Like he does a little flip, right? Is it like low gravity or something? What the fuck? Yeah, it's just normal sized on my end. I have no idea what the hell's going on there. Why the Medi Pen is so big in his hands. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get access to the local inventory. Okay, let's see if local inventory actually works here. CRU-L1 Ambitious Dream Station has a whole bunch of inventory. I just can't send the Hermea quantum drives to the thing. Yeah, are you playing a female character, Rob? I have to ask because it's hard to tell considering how ugly your character is. I mean, that could be a woman, just a really ugly woman. So we have to find the elevators. Okay, says I get big ones if you quick buy them. All right. Well, first I want to see what the hell's going on with this goddamn quantum drive situation. If it doesn't work here, I may have to go to a different location to buy more of those quantum drives, and that's gonna be kind of sucky. Blech. Don't want to do it, but I want these Hermeas.
And the thing is, I wouldn't be having to do this shit if we had full persistence. I wouldn't be having to come here. Yeah, there it goes. So yeah, changing locations. And for those of you who are probably wondering, oh, is it yeah, here it is. Hemera. Not Hermea. Hemera. For those of you wondering, this is probably, in my opinion, one of the best quantum drives that's available for purchase. You go to like the any like the DPS calculator, right? And you go look at quantum drives specifically. So it's down here. And then you go size 2, and then you go look at like max range. Right? No, there's no max range here. You go look at your speed, right? Sort by speed. The Hurricane's faster. Hermea is like third fast. The difference in top speed really isn't that big of a deal. Your max distance, how much quantum fuel you take to go, and like your maximum distance. Do they actually have maximum distance here? No, they don't. You have to have a ship plugged in. But your efficiency is really good. Sure, the XL1 is faster and has the same efficiency, therefore you can go farther faster.
You want some tea bags?
Hey, Blackout. But if you're not super impatient, and honestly, if you go look at the nice thing about DPS calculator Urkel is that it does have an actual quantum calculator to let you know just how far you're gonna go. For example, if we type in like 60 gigameters, which is quite a distance, right? Microtech to R-Corp is 60, but if we do like 120, it'll take you 7 minutes and 35 seconds. That's like the entirety of Pyro. But if you start looking, if we do like a reset here, like the Odyssey, the default one, you know, going from Microtech to R-Corp is like 5 minutes and 23 seconds, almost 5 minutes and 30 seconds. If you go look at the Hermea, it's like 3 minutes and it's almost 4 minutes. So it takes 1 minute and 30 off the trip, which is good. But if you go up to a XL1, it's 3 minutes and 30 seconds. It's not that much time difference. Right? It's barely 30 seconds off. And if you, like I said, if you could just wait a little bit, like, it's not that bad. Server error. Ah, shit. Well, we have to wait. So yeah, so there's one of the reasons why I recommend the Hermea. One, you can purchase the Hermea. It's purchasable, so you don't have to like go through a contested zone to get the XL1. The XL1 basically drops in like really nasty places. It's a very high-end size 2 quantum drive. There's also the Hurricane. The Hurricane's faster, but not nearly as fuel efficient, so you can't go as far. If you have a ship with a really big quantum fuel tank, sure, Hurricane, get it. Boom, go fast, go far, no problem. But the other problem is the cooldown time. The Hemera is 15 seconds cooldown. The Hurricane is damn near 40 seconds. That is brutal cooldown. Like, having to wait over 30 seconds, 35 seconds for your quantum drive to come back off cooldown is brutal. I've done it before, I've seen it happen, and it's just not everybody enjoys that. So if you're like if you're hauling long range, long distance, and you're going really far between 2 points, the Hurricane makes sense. Go there faster. But I like the Hermea. It's got a lot of stats that kind of line up appropriately. The max distance is pretty decent. Compared to the XL1, it's not the fastest, but honestly, like, it's not the difference between the fastest and the Hermea is not that bad. So yeah, like you could pretty much cover the entire distance in Pyro with a Hemera if you want to. A Hemera, you know, 160 some odd 60 gigameters. Goth mommies. So that's why I recommend it. That's why I'm buying them. And like I said, if we have full persistence, I would just have an inventory full of these fucking things this patch. But every time I equip one to any ship I own, and then a new patch comes out, it just deletes that from my inventory. There's also a chance it just randomly deletes it from my inventory anyways. It's a coin flip, it feels like, whether or not what you keep between patches. But definitely if you have anything equipped to ships, it deletes that shit. Because all your ships go back to default with every patch for a good reason. They just pull from the database. And that's why Urkel's good. Also, SP Viewer, I think, has one too. Go to our bookmarks here. Chips Performance Viewer. Let me go like Cutlass. So you can go down here, scroll, scroll, scroll. Hey, cool, we're back. That was so rare. Still. Blah, 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 blah. What are we doing? Oh, we're back now. Looking for the stupid thing. It's Daybreak Power Plants, Quantum Drive, Odyssey. There we go. So you can look at efficiency here. The Chimera, pretty good efficiency. And they tell you how far you can go. So, like 160 gigameters, yeah, 9 minutes. If you get an XL1, that cuts it down to like 8 minutes and 43 seconds. So it's the difference between the Chimera and the XL1 isn't that big, right? You're going, you know, Chimera's, it's a minute. 9 minutes and 57 seconds. And the XL1 is 8 minutes and 43 seconds. So you almost save like a whole minute. Like I said, if you could going like 100. That's like the entirety of Pyra, though. That's how much time you're saving. All right. I may have to quit and rejoin the server because it won't let me buy. It won't let me access the thing again. Oh my fucking god! Are you kidding me, game? Maybe if I go to a different terminal. Yeah, I don't know, Rob. I don't know. Like, it's just one of those things where CIG fixes stuff and then just stuff just keeps happening. Yeah, I can't use any inventory. I can't use any terminal. No, I can't interact with anything. I'm just. I can't. Oh my god, Rob, you can't. Are you broken too, Rob? Maybe typing something will help. Oh my lord. Oh my god, you've heard of spaghetti code. Have you heard of spaghetti western code? Yeah, I can't even buy stuff off the shelf here. Oh, that explains everything. Server error back to back. Amazing. Spaghetti western code. And at least with like spaghetti, like it's Italian, right? You can have a nice Italian drama or something, but spaghetti western, they don't even care enough. I actually like some good spaghetti westerns. Oh, this is just brutal. Like, yeah, I mean, this is the kind of stuff they push out. Amazing. I wonder how is everyone else doing? Like trying to play Star Citizen? Are we just watching Vertigo just suffer through this shit? I wonder how other content creators are finding the patch. Yep. All server sucks. Haven't even done his TZ yet. I can't imagine what a CZ is like right now. Probably just a bunch of NPCs all packed in the corridors like sardines. And then you get like fall through the floor every so often. I know, Zondrall. Like it would be bad if it was like occasional. Like you just have like a little cutscene for like the first time you spawn the ship. Yeah. It wouldn't spawn. That doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah. You place the egg in the thing and it just doesn't work. Where you go to the Ormandi fight, the other worm fight, and you throw the switch and just nothing happens. And then you're just locked in there. You have to backspace to get out. Or throw yourself off the cliff, or throw yourself into the bottomless water pits. Yeah, this is what they're leaving us. This is what they're gonna leave us with, unless they decide to work through the holidays. Unless they decide to work through the goddamn holidays. Yeah, I've been noticing the frame rates, well, depending on where you go. But I went to Nyx, right? And I'm in the Galcium Ring, and it's just a couple asteroids with, like, some NPCs, and I'm just like, hey, this frame rate's kind of nice. Oh, it feels like almost 60. Alright, let's see if I can actually buy some shit. Now we've had, like, it's almost like that scene from Lord of the Rings where it's just like double second breakfast. You've had one server crash. How about a second server crash, Vertigo? Vertigo, do you want to spend 1 million credits on like size 2 quantum drives? Yes. This is the joys of being a millionaire. You missed the 30Ks? I don't know, like, the 30Ks were really nasty, because he'd lose everything. So why is Gravity High and so platinum-based? I am glad, hold on, I am so fucking glad that someone actually asked this question, and I can actually address, I need to turn all the sound off so I can address this. So Rob Tobb in the game chat has asked, Vertigo, why is Gravity so high in platinum-based ores? It's not. So, a long time ago, when about the time Hurston was added to Star Citizen, there was a bitch fest on the forums. People were complaining. People, Star Citizen fans complaining. Who'd have thought on the forums? Vertigo, you're fucking stupid, right? They're complaining constantly on the forums. I know, but here's the good part. People were complaining on the forums that everybody was running everywhere and how unrealistic that was. So CIG introduced a technology or a tech or something that caused people to walk through certain areas of the game. And for a little while, you could not run through the hab area of Hurston. I think this was before ArcCorp was added. And they also added it to the platinum base. Certain stores, like you'd walk into you'd literally have to walk into a store. So Kelto, I know Kelto requires you to walk over at Orison. Platinum Bay shops will require you to walk into them, and a few other places you can't run. It forces you to walk. And this is the lore of this stupid tech. That's what started it. Was people were complaining that it was very unrealistic to have players run everywhere. Also, probably because like running into other players would kill them or push them out of the level. So CIG made it so you can only walk in certain areas. That could also be another explanation. But there was, when Hurston was added, people were complaining that people were running everywhere and it was unrealistic. And that's when I started noticing that there were certain areas that forced you to walk. But there, I'm glad we could have this discussion. Because I was thinking about that at Platinum Bay. I don't know if there's other places, like the bar. You could run through the bar if you wanted to. Right? You want to run into the bar? Yeah, sure, why not? You want to run into the Platinum Bay? No, you can't. You can't even jump high in Platinum Bay, can you? Hey, oh, you're right, it is double gravity, but you can't run. Well, you can, but not really. Yeah, you can run through this shop if you want to. They probably just doubled the gravity in Platinum Bay just to make everybody walk, not jump everywhere. It could be a gravity issue. I could probably just put it on the issue council, but who the fuck would read that shit? You can't do it. You can run through here if you want to. No problem. But there's just certain stores where you can't run. I know Kelto is one of those stores. We used to have the ability to check gravity as well. I don't know if we have it now anymore. Yeah, we can. Okay. So I'm gonna go to Kelto or go here to Platinum Bay. See if it's like double gravity or something. We used to have the ability to check our player gravity using like a code. It says it's double gravity. Which the atmospheric pressure should be a lot higher if it's double gravity. So there you go. That's probably how CIG got everybody to stop running. They just doubled the gravity. Alright, so we want to go to Hangers and Habs. But I swear to God, there's a couple shops in the game where you just can't run. I think one of the shops over at New Babbage also. Alright, let's go buy some really big med pens. He told me if you quick buy them, they're just massive. How do you quick buy? Just like click? There we go. Yeah, that is pretty big. So, look at the size of the thing. It's big and red, and it makes me uncomfortable to look at. Hi. Alright, I have to like upload this. Try using the bed pens. It honestly looks like a gang gift. Right? Oh god, I just used 2 bed pens back to back. It does. It looks like something you'd like gift like as a white elephant. Gift to like somebody at your office party. Yeah, you just have to tap use to buy one. Yeah, there you go. That is kind of funny. All right. It's big, it's red, and it makes me uncomfortable to look at. Let's see here. What are you going? Pictures. Actually, I want to save that for a Star Citizen. Let's see here. This is gonna be like just for you. Yeah. I just... Oh, it's like a novelty. It's like a novelty item. Oh my god. We're gonna put that on Bluesky. I need a social Bluesky post anyways. Pictures. Look at those things. I should probably like take a picture of like a normal med pen. It's so big. My hands. Wait, is it like extra large on the floor too?
Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals. Start treatment now.
It's so big. Oh, he's gonna do the flip. I'm sorry. I need something to laugh at today. The fucking big ass flip. I want to wait for the flip to happen again. Oh my lord! Do it again! Do it again! Like I am starved for dopamine. I need something, anything.
Medical concerns got you worried? Forget that stress and just relax. Everyone here at Kelto RX is going to take great care of you.
There we go. See if that helps. Oh, he's doing it. I think. I missed it, probably.
Urgent page for Dr. Chan. Immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
I can probably print screen this to kind of give you an idea just how big and small the med pens really are. Let me scooch over a little bit to Rob. There we go. There we go. That's how big they're supposed to be on the left. Yeah, just go to Cruel 1 and you have to buy it from the display. Just tap F on the display. Why is yours bigger than because I was just born this way because our genetics, yeah. I was about to say, just is just how I am. Oh, there it goes, he's gonna flip. Look at the size of that flip. Oh yeah.
Anyone sees a patient wearing blue pants, a red striped shirt, red and white hat, and glasses.
All right.
Contact the front desk.
We need like Star Citizen shit now. Come here, Star Citizen. Screenshots. Let's see here. There's. Save as. Extra large mini pens at Cruel 1 Star Citizen. I could probably do the Star Citizen thing. Found extra large mini pens at Cruel 1 in Star Citizen today. Look at the size of it. On your left. I could probably just do that one. On your left for scale. There we go, post that on there. Oh, they'll fix it, I guarantee you. Any sort of fun bug.
Are not allowed in the staff lounge.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, I dropped on the ground. Wait a minute, does it, hold on, does it be extra large if I equip it to my hip? I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna buy another one.
Medical concerns got you worried? Forget that stress.
It's guaranteed to happen every time, so if I just put it on my hip. Oh, it is! It is big! Wait, why can't I rotate my camera anymore? Yeah, I can't rotate my camera. What the fuck is this bug? He's like, just don't store it, Vertigo. Like, thanks for telling me now. Look at this sign. If he stores, no, it's actually big on my hip. Look at it. Look at my hip. Look at it. It's big.
Feel better? Save more.
I can't rotate my camera. What the fuck is going on here? There it is. It's big.
Your help? At Kelto RX, medicine isn't
It fucks your inventory up.
Ask your vet about optional medical services.
Those hips don't lie. Yeah, it's just normal on the ground.
Anthony, Oblak, please contact the front desk.
Also, I can't run anymore. What's my personal gravity at? 1? Yeah, I can't run. I'm like slow. I can't like swing my camera around anymore, even in third person.
Lab 2 is off limits to all staff until further notice. No one go into Lab 2.
How big are these? Hey, Marcus, how big are these medipens? Okay, let's put another big one on our hip. Now I can run normal. Now I can spin my camera. But I have 2 of them. Apparently one cancels the other one out.
Welcome to Kelto RX, where fast and reliable medical treatment is always what the doctor orders.
So yeah, now I have like 4 extra large hot dogs on my hip. Look at that. Look at the size of those fucking things. They're fucking massive.
Forget that stress. Just relax.
No, I haven't had any audio crashes today.
RN Ashcroft, please calm the front desk. RN Ashcroft, contact the front
We've
desk.
had other crashes today, but no audio stuff. Today has not been bug free, but we did find this wonderful bug of extra large med pens.
Your help? At Kelto RX, medicine isn't only about it's about being your
Like we had a bunch of server crashes today.
optional medical services.
Rob figured out what was his problem the other day, why he was constantly having problems.
Urgent page for nurse Radcliffe. Report to emergency.
Yeah, too. Right. Yeah. I can't run with this thing in my hand anymore. I can't turn my character. I can't turn my camera in third person. I can't. Oh, there goes the flip. I can't rotate. Yeah, okay, there we go. I can rotate.
Reliable medical treatment is always what the
If anyone has seen a green and black carry-all, please contact the front
Can I drop
desk.
it on the ground? Does it stay big? No. It shrinks back down. I don't know. We're trying to do something today, Marcus, but Star Citizen's fighting us.
Why should healthcare
Well,
be
yeah, I
fast?
noticed your armor's all fucked.
Fifth and patient wait times. Choose convenience. Choose Kelto RX.
I figured you that was entirely intentional on your end. I got your name. I got your name back, but it's on your shoulder. I wonder if it's the helmet thing.
Now,
Yeah.
Lab 2 is off limits to all staff until further notice. No one go into
It's
Lab
yeah, I know, right? Feature Sand Groper. All right, so there you go, everybody. The extra large mini pens. We had a bit of fun there. Can I get back here? Probably not.
Looking to improve your health? At Kelto RX, medicine isn't only about you. It's about being
Yeah, it's on your shoulder too. I wonder if I could like drop a helmet and like clip through there. Maybe. These extra large mini pens are funny. All right, let's get this shipment underway. Extra thick. Like you have to see the picture I put up to like fully appreciate just how fucking big these pens are. Like, here's a normal med pen on the left. here's what you get when you buy them off the shelf, off the display model at Kelto and Skrill 1. They're just so big. They're comically big. I love it. I needed something to laugh at today. I wonder if, oh, hold on. Do we get extra thick burritos? Is it like everything you just buy off the shelf? It's like extra thicky? No, the burritos are normal sized. Shit. I was gonna hope we're gonna have extra thick burritos. Oh well. Whatever. Also, you can't run through the burrito bar either. Or at least, it feels like the gravity's higher here. Nah, it's normal. Alright, let's get the goddamn Star Lancer max out. Throw some shit in there, head back over to, Arc Corp.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
The max out.
Selected. Stand by.
Yeah, today's just been not great. Just a lot of like stuff that just doesn't work.
Vehicle has been delivered to the following
We went to Nick's. Did we do anything over in Crusader? I don't think we did. We basically spawned in at Crusader, went over to Nick's, did a few like delivery missions. I fucked up, didn't get all the boxes on one of the delivery missions, so I had to abandon it. Oh, yes, this is the thing. Okay. Yeah, this bug hasn't been fixed. So I managed to spawn 2 ships on top of each other. It's bizarre today. And so we tried to do the Vandal Smuggler mission, and Levski wouldn't let me spawn any ships. So it was pretty awful there.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We were just having a bunch of problems. Store that. Store that. No, we're in Stan. Nix isn't working out for us. There's just been so many issues. I don't think we can do the Vandal Smuggler missions.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Okay, so the Avenger Titan says it's stored.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, so we have to move it over here. So we've got a lot of stuff to load. thing was already on. All right. That should be good enough right there. Hello? Open exterior. For some reason, I can't open the exterior. Oh, there it goes.
Engines off.
Yeah, the fire extinguisher. Alright, I'll get out. Other one, there we go. It's the red one that has the track room on it. I'm surprised they don't have like modular attachments for the track room that have this their color. Why did it sound like the ship turned back on? Like the thrusters. Hello? There we go. It's taken a while to bring the elevator up, unfortunately. The server is really slow these days. There it goes. Crap. I'll have to buy 10 more of these sons of bitches. When we get like next patch next month. Like I said, I'm getting kind of tired of like these patches without full persistence. Either do fewer patches, in my opinion, do fewer patches every year. I'm fine with like 3 or 4 patches a year. We don't need a patch every fucking month. That breaks the game. There's enough content right now. Like get Nyx fleshed out. Like finish up getting Nyx fleshed out in like 3 solar systems is enough content for a little while. Yeah, you can actually stack components now. Look at that. They're actually physicalized instead of like being inside of each other. That's a new thing this patch. Oh, god damn it. I didn't want to grab him, fucker. Man, for some reason you can't do it that way. Gotta rotate it. Got a friend. Got a friend's request? Okay. Don't accept friend's request. From people you don't know. Thanks for the heads up, though. What a wonderful, wonderful system this is. Toss that in there. Come on, rotate, rotate. Look at that. Nice little pieces of equipment. That's probably more size 2 quantum drives than we need. Because I don't think I have that many. Ship with that many size 2 quantum drives. That's would be like size 3s, but size 3s really can't be transported around. All right, make sure our power is up. Might want to repair. I mean, I guess we could repair. I don't know why. Why? Did you fuck my ship up? Oh my god. Fucking A, man. I don't need to be angry at you today, Rob.
Thank you, and please visit again. Shields off.
All right. On our way. Rob connected to our party. The hell is that sound? Rob's fucking around with his fire extinguisher. Alright. Okay, number 2, Martin Express Station. Oh my god, why did it... This thing could definitely use a Hermea as well. Alright, that's more than enough. Why are we in... Oh, we're in the the Aeron asteroid belt. The Aaron asteroid belt. I totally forgot this was a thing. We're gonna do some zigzagging now. It's like 20% when you turn off. Yeah, you get cold for some reason. Or not. Like, it just wants to turn off the goddamn quantum driver so often. Like I said, we need some quality of life in Star Citizen these days. Quantum drive is still on. I don't know what causes that. The quantum drive just cuts out after a while. You were having problems with that yesterday. No idea what causes it. Kind of keep an eye on the power over here on the side. Oh, there's Mig. Welcome, Mig. Hey, we found extra large Betty pens today, Mig. Look at that. Look at that bastard. Look at the size of it. You got a Cruel One. And you just buy them off the display case, and they come in just like massive. Size of those sons of bitches. So I was reading this guy. Overspun mental. Lazarus facility. I guess the Lazarus facility may have the problem because we went to Hathor and it didn't overspun anything. I thought it was pretty funny. Rob found it out. He showed me to it. And it's just like, hey, Vertigo, look at these fucking big ass med pens. I'm just like, what? Oh yes, the Matrix Reloaded. Faster, more, yeah, see how new NPCs spawn, you're trying to pick up the gun, you drop because you try to heal yourself or keep reloading the gun and stays empty, certain experience. I gotta use 3 greens to get out of the bed of the money. I refuse to use the med gun, I use med pens. It takes all colors with me on a CZ runs. I'm pretty sure there's more colors than there are slots on your armor for med pens. Especially now that they added the anti-rad pens. You got pickles for a friend, like in Star Citizen. Or like in real life. Because Star Citizen pickles are like super dangerous. They're like laced with fentanyl. Seriously, like you eat a pickle, you find a pickle in a box somewhere. And you eat a pickle, and you eat that pickle, and you just find it in a random box anywhere, and it shoves your blood drug level up to like 40%, 43% or something. 3 pickles knocks you unconscious. Astro Pub, fix the raid. Awesome. How'd your stream go today, Astro? Mr. Paul Shelley. Also, Merry Christmas. Escapa 907. Thanks for that follow. Our best friend, Paul Shelley of the Astro Pub. Did we get a shout out to Paul? I think we did already. Yeah. Reminds me of Dan Cook's bit about working with Windows. I'm not familiar with that one. Probably eating one of the grubs and all like the vent slugs. Yeah, those fuckers are toxic. Okay, I appreciate your work, your hard work, QPN. Yeah, so we're struggling today. I'm not quite sure about Paul, but we went over to Nick's first thing, right? And I tried because Rob was having some problems. He had to go. He was getting some DoorDash, like pizza delivered or something. He's like, I can't play with you that long right now. We're kind of on your own. And I'm like, okay, fine. I'll do some delivery missions for like some of the criminal organizations in Nick's. And that seemed to work all right. We were trying to do the Vandal tech smuggler mission, and I ended up killing myself flying into an asteroid. I'm still learning these double joysticks. I got 2 joysticks now. I'm still trying to get good with those. And then I respawned at Levski after setting my spawn point over there, and Levski wouldn't let me pull out a spaceship. So just both of us just kind of agreed, because Rob was having a whole bunch of problems. So we just kind of both agreed to leave Nick's. Came back to Stanton. Trouble Magnet! Thank you so much.
Trouble Magnet just resubscribed for 34
they're the
months.
Airbus. They're the Thrustmaster.
Nice.
So I see if I can get both of them in the shot here. They're the Thrustmaster Airbus sticks I got for free from a viewer a while ago. I didn't want to come all the way here. So they're working okay for me. I would like to have joysticks with a little bit more buttons, but hey, you know, free is definitely a good price. Oh yeah, we're having problems with our inventory. Looting. If you try to loot, we went to Hathor, right? Just to kind of see how many, because there was a thread on the forums about like NPCs overspawning. I'm like, Hathor must be hilarious. Right, I can only imagine just how many, and no, there wasn't very many NPCs spawning at Hathor, because we went to Security Post Karaya yesterday because we haven't been there in a long time. Yeah, you can turn everything off, Rob, in the ship with the engineering terminal. Yeah, yesterday we were playing in the Perseus to have some experience. We had a fairly large party for me, like 6 or 7 people, like 5, 6 people, yeah. And we were able to fully crew a Perseus. That thing is, I am siding with the haters on the Perseus. That thing is underwhelming of a ship. It looks cool, but it just doesn't, just needs more something. It needs more something to make it better. The size 3 shield generators are not cutting it on that ship. That thing gets ripped apart by anything with just a bit more firepower. I would have, the cannons are fine. I think they just need more penetration. It's a thing where we need like different armor mechanics, I think. Like, because the cannons are supposed to be used against big targets, so they need to have lower velocity. If you increase the velocity of the cannons, you're going to start like absolutely destroying everything in the game. So the problem is, precision targeting with those cannons is very difficult. Like, I was trying to use it. I was we were fighting a Polaris, like an NPC Polaris. That was kind of fun. But we discovered that the Perseus does require like a level of coordination that you don't need for like individual ships. That's probably why gunships are like less popular than just like, that's one of the reasons why everyone says, just bring more ships, right? You need a lot more coordination with the Perseus versus like a Redeemer. The Redeemer has better arcs of fire because of where all the turrets are placed on it. The Perseus, he requires the pilot to kind of realize they need to like keep the ship in a certain orientation so all the turrets can fire. I was constantly having to tell the pilot to roll to the right, roll to the right, roll to the right to kind of open up my arcs of fire. And the precision targeting mode is just junk. I've used it a couple of times ever since CIG's added it. Every time I don't get any results with it. It's just, I prefer the old system where you tell the computer, the targeting computer, to target specific parts of the ship, and then your pip just kind of like goes to that part. Right? Your shots just go to that part. I think that's a better system. This precision targeting mode it doesn't work. Maybe it's just me. But even the Perseus versus Polaris, it was hard for me to line up shots on like the turrets I wanted to disable or the parts. You can't sub-target power plants. And that's something that we need right now for like engineering, is to be able to target subcomponents. Otherwise, you're just spreading damage all over the ship, or you just kind of have to guess where components are to aim at. No, the new Nyx planets are not live now. They'll probably be sometime next year. I'm guessing later next year, like around maybe Thanksgiving, November, maybe around CitizenCon. Don't hold your breath for them coming out anytime soon. But yeah, I mean, they'll
proceed to assigned landing bay.
Sounds like a skill. Yeah, they'll get it done. I believe, I have faith in CIG. They'll make the planets. They'll be there. They'll have stuff. Will they be fun? I don't know. Right now, what's grinding my gears is just the lack of quality of life and all the bugs. Just, we get this new patch and there's just tons of stuff wrong with it. And it's one of those things where like all the fans will tell you, "Oh, just go play something else." I've been told that several years now in a row. At what point do us fans get a version of Star Citizen that's worth playing? Also, all the sounds are a lot louder now. Like by default. Yeah, like I put the landing gear down and Rob's complaining about it. I just dropped the landing gear on the Star Lancer. haven't flown this ship in forever. So that's why I'm flying. I happen to have one to show off to my viewership, and I'm just like, sure, let's take the Starlancer, max out. I don't particularly care for this ship that much, but I do have someone in my chat who likes this damn thing. Does anybody else have that issue with like sounds in Star Citizen just being so much louder now? I'm pretty sure all of you heard me deploy the landing gear and be like, wow, that's kind of loud, Vertigo. Yeah, especially since I have my audio set to like 20%. Oh, it's 50% now. I was at 30% yesterday. Let's see here. Open and close. There we go. All right. I think Rob turned his stuff down too as well. So I had to turn my volume down, and yeah, noise is a little bit louder than it should be. I don't know, I'm kind of suspect of the new audio guy they got. Right, they had an interview with him a little while ago saying how he was gonna like dive right in, get all this stuff going and whatnot, and I'm just like, okay, sure, why not? I'll give you a chance. And then a few quarters later, we're having a whole bunch of audio problems. And I'm just like, I don't know about this guy. A cutter's in the hangar. Oh yeah, that's there. That's a thing. Don't worry about it. I think that's just part of my hangar now. Oh, you got that one. Okay, I'll get this next one. Oh my god, knocked myself over. Yeah. Also, everything sounds like the Gladius when it's doing a flyby, and I don't particularly care for that. I don't know if anyone else gets that too. Like, I mean everything. Like an Idris, Starlancer, Herc, Arrow, Hornet. And it sounds really wimpy as well, the sound when ships fly by. Perseus didn't do that for you yesterday? Okay. Just toss it out there. Alright, so we're restocking my size 2 quantum drives for all the various ships that I fly that have size 2 quantum drives. These are Hermeas. They're some of the best quantum drives in the game, in my opinion, that you can purchase from any store. The cutter's gone. It's probably from a different hangar, I would imagine. Yeah, it's gone on my screen too. It happens. Sometimes like hangars merge into each other. You're gonna blow off the wingtip there. All right. So I need to figure out what we're doing now. Now that I got my quantum drives that I've wanted all along.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's see here. That's why I have a Centurion for some reason. I can't remember why I got a Centurion. We have the Mark II over here. My Mark II over here. Oh, I did want to get like some Gatling cannons, right? Those are kind of meta at the moment. Or is it? Do you recommend the Sawbucks, Rob? Eh. Because I know I did some PvP like a couple days ago. You don't like either, TBH? Okay. Because that's what, when I went to Arena Commander to do some squadron battle, that's what everybody was using, was ballistics. I went in with like the standard arrow loadout. They feel weak. Okay. But everybody was using ballistics, and I don't know. Maybe we could just leave the shit on there for the Mark II Hornet. Because I have Omni Skies, I think. I'm gonna check what I have on the Mark II. CIG really wants you to have like a double loadout. Yeah, I just have a bunch of stealth stuff on here. Stealthy stuff. Dominators, Omni Skies, yeah. Because I think the Omnis actually line up pretty well with like the Revenants in terms of like velocity. That's like one of my biggest things. Is Let's see here. We want size 3s? Let's see here. We want Omnis, right? What's wrong, Marcus? Is Star Citizen pissing you off just like everyone else? Omnis, guys, here we go. Velocity, alpha energy, blah, 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 burst, sustain, speed, 1400. And then we go look at the Revenants. And the Revenant's velocity is... range, quantity, lifetime, speed is 1200. So there's a desync in there, but they're close enough to each other. So if I really wanted it to be a little bit faster, 1400 meters per second, which would be the Omni Skies. The Breaknecks, which are off the Shiv, I don't think you can get the Breaknecks any other way. You need the Shiv ballistics bat. I don't think I have. I gave away the only Shiv I had.
Welcome.
You know, there's one thing we can look for. Hold on a second. Where is Shapur? No. Sea Stone, item finder. Let's see here. What the fuck are those things called? The Breakneck? Breakfast Dog, Breakneck S4 Gatling. Yeah, it's not available for purchase. I'm pretty sure this thing is default on the Shiv. Let's see here. Yeah, Breakneck S4. Question is... I'm looking to see, like, if this thing can be actually purchased. Currently not purchasable. So I figured Gray Market would have, like, the ship for sale. So it's going to be a while. You want the NBD Breakneck? Yeah. This is SP Viewer. I could probably get you the default here. I should probably make a link to SP Viewer from my my stuff. Paste, we'll put that into YouTube chat. So my YouTube viewers have that as well. Stream health. It's great. SP Viewer is great for like just checking out stats and what. There's also Sea Stone, Cornerstone called Cornerstone. Oh my god, you're killing me, Cornerstone. Buses. Select all squares that are buses. Okay, so that's a bus, that's a bus, that's a bus. Taxis, if they're an unclick skip. Okay, that's a taxi, I think. I don't think that's a taxi. So Cornerstone has, let's see here. Resources, Universal Item Finder. Cornerstone's great for just finding items. It gives you some stats as well, but it's not as good as Urkel. But if you're just looking to find like FPS gear or armor or something, Sea Stone's great. I'll give you a link to that as well. These are just some like common resources. They're good for like Star Citizen. And then there's, of course, there's Urkel. I don't particularly care for Urkel's like UI, but Urkel's also nice for like finding stuff too. You can click on an item here and be like scroll down. It's like, okay, where is this sold? But you got to realize a lot of these items are reported by the player base. You have to log in to the website to report the item where it is, what it costs, and again, it gets updated after a while. So sometimes you look on Urkel, Seastone, SP Viewer, and you're like, oh, that item's sold over in Pyro. I'll just go on over there and buy it. And it's not there because this patch changed where everything spawns. That could be... I had that happen once. And I had to do like a report. I had to send a login to one of the websites and like, hey, that's not there anymore. It's somewhere else. I think it was like Seastone. Because I was looking for a very specific set of armor. I mean, this is essentially what we need, like, in Star Citizen, this sort of thing, but they just let the fans do it instead. So yeah, it's nice to know, like, you can't currently purchase this in Star Citizen. The Breakneck Gatling, I'm pretty sure can't be purchased anywhere else. Yeah, I don't see it. So I guess we could just use the Mark II the way it is. What else did I want to do? I don't know. I don't want to do some FPS stuff. But most of the FPS stuff is broken, right? Deadbolt meta. Yeah, deadbolts are super dangerous right now because they have a lot of armor penetration and they do a lot of damage. So, and 70% of the damage goes through shields. So if you can actually hit, like, components, if you actually know where to shoot at to hit components, like, the deadbolts are amazing. Yeah, okay, that's fine, Linux. I appreciate the offer. What else got? Dead Saints Hauling. Pyro 4, that's a hilarious distance. So the problem, okay, so deadbolts with distortions, let's talk about why that's not a great idea. And we can look at, like, I don't know, let's look at the Perseus. Perseus. Yeah, Perseus. Let's look at the Perseus. Specifically, let's look at the shield generators. Their stats. Armor. So, deadbolts are good. Distortion can be good. But it requires you to be in a certain situation for distortions to be good. Same with deadbolts. Deadbolts aren't just like a salve you just put on everything and suddenly it's just amazing. And that's what I'm getting to. If you look at... was it damage modifiers? So this is like just hull hit points. You have to go look at the actual shields themselves. So coolers, shields. So if we look at shields here, we have resistances, we have absorption. We also have distortion stuff. You don't really need to pay attention to that right now. But if you look at distortion is 100% on absorption. Absorption is what goes through the shields. You can easily tell that because physical damage has a 45% absorption rate, which means 65% of all damage you do, ballistic damage you do to shields, goes through to the hull. Is applied to the hull. Energy is 100% absorption. Now it's 45-0. As you lose shield hit points, more and more ballistic damage is let through until all the ballistic damage goes through, and no damage is absorbed. And then you have resistance. This is like the hit point resistances of energy shields. So you notice you have physical resistance, you have energy resistance, and you have distortion resistance. You look at the distortion resistance. Distortion resistance for shields is 95-75. Even with like one hit points.
Do you mind? I am trying to work here.
Even with one hit point left, your distortion weapons will do 75% less listed damage. So that's something to consider. Do not use distortions just by themselves. You're better off combining distortion and energy weapons because most shields have an energy weakness right now. Now, I don't know if CIG carried over the energy weakness. I have to look here. What if we just do a industrial? Why don't we just do a military degrade? Oh, that's Cooler's Vertigo, you dipshit. Yeah. Okay. So some of the shield generators don't have energy resistance. The last PTU patch before it went live, shields had a negative resistance. Maybe size 2 shields, which would be the Cutlass. Cutlass Black. I just want to. Yeah. Look at this. Yeah. Okay. So certain shields have energy weakness. Size 2 shields. I'm pretty sure like the size 1 shields also the Hornet. Let's do the Mark 1. See that. That's something to be considering. Yeah, 10% to 30% resistances. So as your shields get lower and lower, you take more and more damage to the shield hit points. But your distortion resistance is still quite high. So if you have like a Hornet Mark II, and you're like, oh, I want to put a couple of distortion weapons on this, that's fine. That's fine. But you know, you still have physical resistance of 25%. So your enemy you're shooting deadbolts at, if you hit, right? That's the problem with deadbolts. You have to actually hit with them. Deadbolts have a really low velocity. If we go look at our compare stats here, and we just go no, items, and then we go to weapons, hardpoint weapons, and we want to look at who makes the deadbolts. Asperia. So if we go look at Asperia. Deadbolts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we go look at our speed. Where is it? Speed 900, 900, 900, 800, 828, 792. 900 is what I consider almost useless in a dogfight. If you're fighting Hornet versus Arrow, Gladius versus, like, I don't know, Talon or something, that's almost worthless. You have to get really close to get the... You can hit. You can get that to hit. Don't get me wrong. And you look at, like, the ranges are pretty nice, over almost 2 kilometers. Spread's good. You have a good amount of ammo, almost 400 rounds per gun. Your rounds per minute's 100. It's pretty slow. But your damage is, like, amazing, right? Even for the size 1 cannons, like, your alpha is 202. That's almost enough with 1 cannon to take out, like, a size 1 power plant or a size 1 shield generator. Those components only have, like, 500 hit points, if that. 500, 600 hit points. So if you have, like, a whole bunch of deadbolt 1s, you can just, you know, just dump a bunch of shots into a ship and, like, let's say you have, like, I don't know, 4 deadbolt 1s times, what is it, 65%. So that goes down to 525. 2 trigger pulls and you can disable power plant if you hit the power plant with everything. But that's the speed of 900 meters per second. That's not easy. That's not easy to dogfight with. I'm sure there's people out there like, Vertigo, I can totally do that. I do that all the time. Like, that's what I consider a more advanced build. If you're going to dogfight with that, Hornet versus Gladius, Arrow versus Talon. These weapons, the deadbolts are designed to be used against larger ships. So if you're going to take that, just understand that the velocity of these weapons is low enough that you may struggle to hit things. If we look at, like, the Medusa cannons, right? Let's see here. Type, size, it's going to be size 8. The Medusa cannons, right? These are the Perseus. The speed of those is 900 meters per second. That kind of gives you an idea of what sort of weapon that in CIG intends the deadbolts to be. They're designed to be used against bigger ships. Ships that can't move out of the way very easily. But yeah, deadbolts are fine if you can get them to hit. That's the problem. 900 meters per second, you basically have to almost have to be touching whoever you're shooting at. If it's like an Arrow or a Gladius, you have to be really close. And there are better anti-fighter weapons out there. Like, you can just take Panthers or a whole bunch of laser repeaters. If you look at the Panther laser repeater versus the Deadbolt, you look at the speed. The speed of the Panther laser repeater is 1,800 meters per second. They can engage you from a much further distance and just kite you. Just stay far away. You're trying to push in closer, and they just keep being evasive and just staying far away from you. And they can just dodge your shots as soon as you pull the trigger. as opposed to the Panther laser repeater, where it's much more difficult for you to dodge those. So yeah, if you want to like mix in some like XJ3 repeaters with like your Panther laser repeaters, yeah, sure. As soon as the shields go down, you start dealing distortion damage to the enemy ship, and now they have a choice. They can either choose to run away, they can either choose to fuck off, or they can get shut down and then just be at your mercy. I'm not quite sure how well XJ3 repeaters work. So there you go. There's why you shouldn't mix deadbolts and distortion weapons in the same one on the same ship. You're gonna punch? Okay, that's fine. Go for it. Mass drivers. I haven't tried mass drivers either. I should do that too. I think I bought a whole bunch of size 3s, and I was like, I've been meaning to try that shit. Because supposedly mass drivers are just hilarious. They have a very high velocity. They can punch through armor very well. I don't know if I have any. I got this distortion scatter guns. Badgers. I actually have the NN14. I have one of them. I could dupe that if I wanted to. I'll feel bad about duping stuff if CIG ever fixes the you lose stuff on every patch. I have like 3 NN14s. Whole bunch of Omnis guys. Yeah, I think I need to head over and buy more railguns. Because I only have like a couple. So the problem with mixing distortion weapons and the distro weapons and the deadbolts, I'd have to look at like the cannons, right? Where is it? Because I haven't looked at the actual cannons in a while. Sucker Punch XLs. What are these velocity at? 1300. So okay. So that's another problem, is the mismatch in velocities is so great. Going from combining a 1300 meter per second weapon and a 900 meters per second weapon, that's another one of those advanced tricks that not everybody can deal with. Having a weapon that's like a couple hundred meters off in velocity isn't that bad. Like having a 1350 weapon versus, you know, a 1293 velocity weapon, that's something that's actually not terrible. Like you're gonna have problems hitting like precise shots with every weapon on your ship. But having a 900 meters per second weapon with a 1300 meters per second weapon, either you're going to be using a combined pip, which sucks, or you're going to be using an uncombined pip, which means you need to figure out which pip needs to go where, and you're not going to get all your DPS on target. Now, there's a problem with using the combined pip. The pip only allows all your shots to combine to gimbal to the same target when you're on the pip, which means if you're just a few cunt hairs off to either side, up or bottom, on that projected impact point when you pull the trigger, you will not get a combined volley on that pip, which means everything misses. Even though you're just a few centimeters off, a few millimeters. Fuck you, Rob. Bye-bye, he says. So, and there was like a point when the arrow, I actually had a viewer come in here and ask that. They were flying arrow, like, Vertigo, why do I suck with the arrow so much? I'm like going into Arena Commander and I can't hit anything. The arrow had neutron cannons, had the NN13 neutron cannons on the remote turret on top, and then it had Mantis Gatling guns on the, I think it was Mantis's, or it could have been the Scorpion, the size 2s. No, the NN jump mission's still in, Marcus. And so the NN13s had a velocity of like 800 or 900 meters per second, and like the Gatling guns had a velocity of like 13 to 1200 meters per second. And because of the combined pip that CIG, the weird algorithm CIG put in for like the combined pip, if you're just a little bit off, like none of the shots actually go. So the fast shots go above the enemy ship, the slow shots go underneath the enemy ship, and you just miss. You don't have that problem if all the weapon systems on your ship are roughly the same velocity, like within 50 meters per second. If you're just off a little bit, if you're just off just a few millimeters of that pip, like you still hit. And so you really do not want to mix and match weapons that have vastly different velocities. Unless you're good. You know, skill issue, right? I don't recommend it. It's not easy to do. You want things easier, not harder. Unless you're like one of the best pilots in the game, and in which case maybe you need to like have a handicap to save other people, right? Yeah, that's the problem. Like, you have to be close enough to the gimbal assist kicks on for both of them. And it could be very frustrating depending on the patch to get that gimbal assist to kick on. You're better off just not trusting the gimbal assist. I've tried it a couple of times. I just don't recommend it for anybody. It's not a good time. So what else? So you're gonna have problems with reducing enemy shields because distortion weapons don't do a very good job of stripping shields. Hey, Demon Wolf! Thank you so much.
Demon Wolf Lore just resubscribed for 7 months.
7 months. Thank you so much, Demon Wolf Lore. I appreciate your support. So, if you mix deadbolts and distortion weapons, shields resist distortion weapons quite a lot. 95% is a massive reduction in damage. And even with the size 3 XJ3 repeaters, what's the damage on these guys? Yeah, your alpha damage is 57. Your burst is 330 before the overheat. Sustained is 240. So if we just deal with the alpha damage, like 95%. So what's 5% of that? 57 times 0.05. You're dealing 2.85 damage per shot when the shields are full. And shields also... where are we going? Yeah, we're gonna head this way. Shields also resist ballistics by like, I think 10-20%, most shields. So your ballistic, you're not gonna do a lot of damage to shields. And then armor, I'm not entirely sure how armor damage works with ballistic weapons. I haven't really looked at the stats. With the armor stripping capabilities. I don't know, is there a stat for it? It's probably just damage and just takes it from the hit point pool. Yeah, I think it's just straight damage. So if we go like to like there, and then we just look at like the penetration damage modifiers for vital parts, physical energy. That only works with like killing the ship. This is not something you really have to worry about too much. Yeah, the durability modifiers. So you do 15% less damage to a ship when it's at full armor. Penetration stats is also what I want to know. I'm not quite sure how penetration works. Ballistic cannon. So ballistic should have like a alpha burst. Base distance. This is like just 15%. I'm not seeing anything. It leads me to believe. They don't tell you how, like, supposedly at full health, at full armor, like, ballistics don't do a very good job of penetrating stuff. Supposedly. I'm not entirely sure about how that works. So it's something to consider. So you're losing damage when you go through the shields, you're losing damage against armor, and deadbolts already have a hard time hitting things, unless they're big things. I'm like, if you're gonna fight NPCs, sure, go whatever. You know, NPCs fly like idiots. Morons. The other day, I was able to solo my Polaris with the max-rated headhunter missions, and there was a hammerhead. The hammerhead just sat there and just traded shots with me, and then died. Because it was a moron. So yeah, just if you wanna burn through those, you know, bounty missions, those NPC bounty missions, go for it. But you may have some difficulties, like killing stuff with those. We want some weapons here. But yeah, energy weapons combined with distortion, I can totally see that working. I can totally see, like, you take like 2 distortion repeaters on a loadout and a bunch of energy repeaters, and you can just burn through someone's shields and just take them down. Can you come heal me, please? I am like on the other side of the fucking universe from you, man. I don't even know where you're at, Marcus. I suppose I can drop what I'm doing and then come rescue you. Devastator, XJ-12, Dominator missiles. You set up a beacon. I don't think beacons work right now. Oh, you're fucking, of course you're at Microtech. The fucking, I'm at Area 18. He's the fucking farthest from me. Just backspace and then go get your corpse. I swear to God. Jesus Christ. Like, motherfucker, of course he's at Microtech. I hate that shit. We have people from, like, it's gonna take me like 6 minutes to get to you when I hit Quantum. Never mind the time it takes me to get my goddamn ship out. Where the fuck do you get beacons anymore? PvP missions? Wow, toxic, I know, right? Like, seriously, like, unless he wants to lay on the ground for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, like, it's gonna... It was in the service beacon section, right? Is there a service beacon section in here? Because I don't see one. I see salvage, I see investigation, collection. Like, like, I'm over by Area 18 fucking around. I get shot and I put a medical beacon up, right? And someone from Microtech accepts it. Now I have to wait for 10 minutes for them to come find me, and then they get killed by the turrets in front of the base because they don't know they have to land and then walk in. Oh, it's there once. Oh, I don't have your beacon anyways, so I don't know where you're at. You have to send him a party invite to find him, but Rob's got it. Yeah, if you don't have anything important on you, I'll just send you 20,000 credits for you to backspace. Like I said, Marcus, I will send you the money to replace whatever hell you lose. Yeah, I'll just send you 20,000 credits, man. I like you enough, but we're trying to do something over here right now. If you don't need the money, fine. But like I said, I'll send you some money. You can just buy your stuff back. Or hell, I could just give you something from my inventory. It's seriously going to be about 15 minutes before I get to you, because I have to, like, finish what I'm doing here, equip my ship, fly all the way to Microtech, find you, get down, find you, revive you. And that takes time. That takes a lot of time. Yeah, like... I don't know if you want to wait for me that long. That stuff pisses me off when people do that. They take my beacon, they're coming from Microtech. I might get ArcCorp or something. And it's just like, holy shit. But it is kind of funny watching them die on when they get there. To, like, the NPCs that were camping my corpse, or like the turrets on the outpost. And then they have to put out a rescue beacon. It just turns into this. It turns into this soup, right? Out in front of the outpost, where you just have, like, medics trying to rescue other medics, trying to rescue me. Oh my god, what the fuck are we buying? The Singes. Yeah. Dead of a Spaceman. It's just something that grinds my gears. I don't know if it's me specifically or if anyone else, like, has the same opinion. I'll buy like 6 of these. having to like have someone across the entire universe, right? Have someone from Microtech take your having someone from Microtech or Pyro take your beacon while you're at like Crusader or like Area 18 is just like, it's like, please no, don't do that. I'm kind of wondering about like doing a full like laser loadout with a couple distortion repeaters, if that would even be worth a shot. I don't know. I know buying things doesn't make me happy, but I scroll through here and there's builds you can do now. Now that engineering is in, like, I don't know, maybe hole penetration could be a thing. You actually spent 2.5 million on pepper boxes. Whoops. Yeah. Could be Nyx or Pyro. Yeah. They really do need to make medical beacons, like, propagate outwards, in my opinion, where they go to the local area first and then they start propagating further and further out as you get more desperate. As the timer ticks down, like, you could set like a beacon that goes just to the ArcCorp area if you feel like you're down on Walla or something. It goes just to Walla first, and then a minute later it goes to ArcCorp, and then a minute later it goes through a couple gigameters around ArcCorp, and it just keeps growing and growing. You can tell it's an entire Stanton system. And then it goes into the neighboring systems. At that point, though, you probably just want to backspace. If you're going into Pyro. The FPS mission, yeah. Some of the drug ones didn't work for me. Destroying the drugs. I tried one of those with recently with like Exodus, I think, and we couldn't find the last crate. I'm just gonna put mass drivers. We don't have to have the size 4s. There we go. Protect site, yeah. I don't know, maybe we should put some like laser repeaters on this thing, like attrition 4s. They'll be really slow. Compared to the mass drivers, the sledges. All right, I'm going to say something bold yet controversial. I think the Mech Lab in MechWarrior 5 is better than this. And one of the things I really want from the Mech Lab, from MechWarrior 5 that PGI made, was the ability to custom set weapon. Yes, they're 300 meters per second. There's no weapon that goes that fast. Energy weapon that goes that fast. I don't think there is. One of the things I would appreciate from the Mech Lab in Star Citizen was be able to set your weapon groupings in this screen. Right? Otherwise, I have to pull the ship out and then set my weapon groups. I'd rather have like a little tab up here for like weapon groups, where I can set weapon groups. This is going to be my primary trigger, this is going to be my secondary trigger, because if I'm going to do this sort of loadout, use the attritions to strip shields, and then use the mass drivers to like follow up when the shields are low. I got no problem doing this mixed loadout, because then I'll just have 2 pips. I'll just have like 1 pip that's trailing behind the others. I know that one that's really far away is going to be the attritions. I could also just put like Panthers or Galdarines. Do I have Galdarines? I have distortion scatterguns. I could also do like 2 distortion scatterguns and then like a bunch of energy weapons. That would work. I'm not quite sure about my shields though. I could do 2 force walls instead of the mirages. I'm not sure about the Gamma Max. The mirages are going to be basically worthless in terms of like how many hit points they put out, but we'll try this. We also have the Icebound library. We'll put that on there just to be something different. Or I can just go full sledges. That's an option as well. You have to buy the Bandit Affinity to the Stinges though. Yeah, how are the Stinges? Are they any good? Let's go IO North Lobby. They're like, Singes are like mass drivers, but energy. Okay. I mean, I could go buy a Bano Defender. I can't remember where I can purchase one. Tempted to go purchase a fucking Eclipse just for this goddamn components. Let's see here. Bano Defender, where are you at? Ask for amount of Area 18, 6 million. Let's take a look at the Singes. DPS is hundreds, alpha damage is thousands. That's a lot of alpha damage. Charge time, so it does have charge time. Max ammo speed is 3,000. Spread min max, power consumption, distortion shutdown, health. Yeah. Penetration distance, penetration radius. Yeah, it's basically energy. Does it say what it is on here? Energy, damage type. Huh. Tachyon cannon. It says it's a tachyon cannon. Sustained DPS, alpha physical. So it is, yeah, it is energy. Okay, I had to double check.
AT is Premier Centre for Business Development. Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna like how like this, but yeah, that's a lot of energy damage. All right, I'll bite. Actually, what other comes with the Bano Defender? Singes, Ignites, Sucron, Great Ion Burst, Great Sea Power Plant, Polar Coolers, Beacon, Military Drive. Yeah. Do I really want to spend 6 million on a yes? On a Bano Defender, yes, I will. I will spend 6 million credits for a fucking Bano Defender. Just get the guns off of it. Rob, do you want to try them out? I mean, we're gonna go for the stupid charge-up mechanic on our ships, but it's 6 million. I'll just give you the fucking guns.
Hey there.
I only need 2 of them. Like I said, I have 14 million, so why the hell not? What else am I gonna spend this fucking money on? NPC trapped me in. No, NPCs. Oh, for fuck's sake. This bug. I literally reported this bug in the P2 on the issue council, and it's happening again. If I backspace, I wake up at like fuck, I don't even know what happens if I backspace. All right. I think I have plenty of these, so I'll just like use my legs.
Hey there.
How's it going? Hey. Hey, what's up?
There we go. Carry that.
Hey there. Hey.
Hi.
How's it going?
And there's other players in here with me, by the way.
Hey.
So this isn't just me that's trapped in here now. Come on, get off me.
Hey there.
Anything good with you?
2010s at our corp, okay.
How about you? You go? Everything good?
Several players are trying to get into. Well. Oh my god. This would be a hell of a time for CIG to fix this bug. Maybe if we go on the other side. Oh, did they actually free it up? Just trying to like get enough space between me and the door. All right, well, shit. To the top right corner. That's what I'm trying to do. I can get it to work sometimes, like on the first try. Oh my god, the guys are pushing me away from the door. This is so fucking embarrassing. This is so fucking cursed.
Hey.
Sometimes I've had success with it, like going kind of sideways a little bit.
Hey.
Ugh.
How you doing?
Hey there. I swear to God, I know how to do this. I've done it before.
Hey there. Hey.
Maybe CIG finally fixed this. Oh, someone threw something in here. I don't know what that is. Top right corner. It's like an ammunition.
Hey there. How have you been? How's it going?
Walking far away and running at the door.
Hey.
Excuse me. This is like this. I literally had to do this on the PTU to get out of here.
Hi. How's it going?
Oh, that hurt. I think CIG fixed it. Or I'm just like bad at it.
How is it? Good?
Ah, he's done. Now they're running. Dead body detected. Yeah, it looks like they fixed it finally, which is good. You know, they should be fixing exploits like this. And then, of course, they make it so all the doors are open everywhere, so you don't need to do this. They just did a little indie company.
What's happening with you?
How's it going?
Took them long enough.
Hey there.
Yeah, it's fixed, says Rob. Okay. All right, until the next patch, right? All right. Well, it looks like I have to like backspace out of here, or hold on a second. I could, right, exit to menu because I'm not in combat, and this will spawn me in at This should spawn me at my hab, right? If I log back in. Made a huge fucking mistake. There we go. Let's load back in. I mean, if anything, we'll be like stuck there, right? I mean, with 2010, we're going back into the same server we're in. I'm not quite sure what you're gonna do for us. Because I'm sure there's NPCs on the outside of the door that are fucking us over too. Hey, look at that! We're out. All you had to do was escape and come back in. Of course, I lost my extra big, stuff. Alright, so, problem solved. Just had to log out, log back in. And I managed to get in front of, Rob as well. Back at my hangar. Cheater, damn straight. Alright, 2010, what were you gonna do? You're just gonna like run up to the door? I wonder if you can get banned for getting stuff out the smugglers. What do you mean, realize? What smugglers? Exploits can get you banned if you're just if you're too prolific about exploits. Yes, you can get banned. If you do like an exploit, if you do it like once or twice, and you're like, oh, here's a bug report, CIG. Like, they're not gonna go after you for like once or twice. I've done shit like that constantly. The only time I've been actually banned from Star Citizen is when I did pad ramming. And it's nice that CIG is actually taking care of that shit. But yeah, I used to crash servers just for fun in Star Citizen. Let's go to party. But they are getting a lot more uptight these days about exploits and like how they benefit or how they detrimental they are to the player base. Yeah, there was a back in like when Levski was in the game. Levski's back in the game, Vertigo, like, you know. Back in like 3.1, 3.0, Levski was another place you can go. And Delamar was in, right? Delamar's no longer in the game. But there was a customs area, a security checkpoint, and that checkpoint had a gun on a rack that you could pick up if you managed to glitch into the custom area. And I would frequently check to see if that gun would still crash. All you had to do was pick the gun up and it would crash the server. And all CIG had to do was delete the gun from the game. You just had to remove it from that checkpoint. But I put bug reports, I tell them about it, I show them off, like I put posts on Twitter about it, like, hey, the fucking server's still crashing. I tell people I showed off on my stream. It wasn't easy to get access into that checkpoint. Like, you had to get up on the counter, you had to wiggle a right way to get in, and your character would fall in, and you grab that gun and server with 30k. Everybody crashed. And then there was the other one where I managed to find a gun that if I messed with my inventory, this was back at 3.0 when we had the ability to actually pick up guns off the ground that people dropped. Yeah, because Delamar didn't have an atmosphere. Like, you had Daymar. I think Daymar was the only planet at the time that had a thick enough atmosphere to actually arrest your forward speed. But Delamar didn't have any atmosphere. So you'd hit your max speed of like 1,200, 1,300 meters per second, and you'd be coming at a good clip, and then you realize that, oh, I'm probably coming a little too fast. About that time, you're dead. You just don't know it. Just like Cellin or Yella. Yella or Cellin didn't have very much atmosphere either. So you had to know that you're coming a little too fast, and you had to like cut velocity. But so many people biffed it into the mountainsides of Delamar when 3.0 first released. I was no exception. But yeah, there was that. There was the I managed to pick up a gun off someone's corpse. It was an arrowhead. Every time I messed with the arrowhead in my inventory, my loadout, it would crash the server. And it took me like 2 weeks to put 2 and 2 together to realize it was the arrow on my back that was crashing the game. And then finally I figured it out. I had to contact CIG customer support directly just to get it off me. Like, yeah, just reset my character. Just get it off my fucking character. I don't want this power. You sure we'll have to reset your entire account? Yeah, I don't care. Let's just get rid of it. Yeah. There's always been some weird shit in Star Citizen causing the crash shit. Crash yourself, crash the server. Cause other people to crash. Okay, let's try this loadout. See how it works. Where is it? Mark II Hornet. Retrieve. Of course. Just as I press the button to retrieve it, it turns into a JPEG. I literally cannot do anything on the screen anymore. Can't even close it out. Can't search. Can't do. That bug is kind of annoying. It's not the worst bug in the game, but it's annoying.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have the Banu Defender, so I can pull the weapons off the Banu Defender. Totally forgot about that. Should I call the Banu Defender out and unlock the ports and then pull the weapons off? I feel like we should do it physically. Okay. Rob says yes. We'll listen to Rob. Rob's a good friend that knows things. And then we can just blow it up and then do the insurance claim on it. And then get more weapons. Or no. I mean, it's just... Do a spinny camera. There we go. Oh, we'll try it. We'll try to see if we can pull it off. Yeah, the guns may be hull locked on the Singes, they may be hull locked to the Banu Defender. Ah! Oh, I thought it was gonna be quicker to get up and like jump me. I figured if I stood over the open door, the open thing, he'd try to push me in. Well, let's check it out. Let's do some let us do some science. Let's find out, because I haven't messed with the Banu Defender like ever. There we go. Apparently my character's just a little bit hurt. I have an itch, apparently. Another ad break. What? How many ad breaks are we getting? Too many. Why does the Banu Defender look kind of goofy? Oh, we're seeing it from the backside. I thought it would be facing us. Still a nice looking ship. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can turn ads down any more than they already are. Rob, why don't you just wait on the outside of the ship? I'll just unlock them. Why don't you go? How do I open these goddamn doors? Okay, it's not the switch. You can pull them off. Oh, the warehouse elevator. Yeah, I realized. I think I know what you're talking about. Okay, so Alt D, that should ship ports unlocked. So they should be, you should be able to tractor beam them off. Now, and it looks like it's hitting the entire ship. Let me try going out. Maybe my tractor beam is special. Try different guns. Try different guns on the front or on the side. Yeah, this one. Yep, I can walk through that one. All right, let me turn the ship on and turn the power, the shields off. Maybe that's the thing. Yeah, maybe the guns. Maybe CIG hasn't hooked them up because they're just supposed to be on the Banner Defender. All right, ship on. Power, shields. Okay, the guns fire. That's that much we know. Okay, so the ports are still unlocked. Put shields down. So I guess we gotta go through and pull them off in the thing. Yeah. So let's go ahead and store the ship. Right. And see if we do it that way. Yeah, I'm trying to pull one of them off. All right, we're done here. All right. You have left the channel, Banu Defender. Thank you, Banu Defender. There you go. Well, I should have ammo for this thing here.
Welcome.
All right, assuming we can even remove these. Oh, it's, god damn it, it's another JPEG.
Welcome to the
Come on.
vehicle retrieval system.
What are we gonna do? Colors black. Banner Defender. There we go. Slow that down. I also might want to get the lightning out here. I don't know why I have 2 Super Hornets, but I do. Oh, you know what? I want to get the Pisces Rescue over here. I want to put the rescue skin on it. I don't know if I ever want to, like, do that. I also have the Ballista. Yay. Borden, Pagini Point. Yeah, it could be over there. That's fine.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Is there anything else I want to pull out? The Scorpius would be fun to fly. Meteor would be interesting too. Let's see here. Let us vehicle Banu Defender. All right. I'm thinking that these weapons are hull locked to the Banu, that you cannot change them. And am I right? No, I'm not. You can pull them off, it looks like. Yeah. So doot. Doot. They're just not set up for physicalized looting. Save changes. Yeah. So we're gonna have to put them on something else, like, I don't know, Hornets. Hornet Mark II. Let's go to weapons. I'll put them on the wingtips, that way we can actually pull them off. Where are they? Singes. No, these are size 3s. So what if I just put them on a Mark I Hornet, right? Because the Mark I Hornet can hold 3s.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Put them on the turret. Okay.
I was gonna put them on something like something else, but that works. Because I'm gonna have to blow the Hornet up to scam these. And I kind of want to use the Hornet for something else. I don't have to wait for it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Saber. Easy choice.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Why did it... I didn't pay attention to what I was claiming. They still have that stupid bug where it's just like, oh.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Are you sure they're not physical? Maybe it's just the Banu. But yeah, we can do the Hornet turret. I mean, we'll definitely find out when I edit the Saber here. This will be like we're gonna definitely figure this one out. Singes. If it doesn't work on this, then we're definitely just gonna do whatever you say. Singes. Save changes. It's thinking really hard. The Singes, okay, they're saved. Let's pull the Saber out real quick.
Welcome.
And then if this doesn't work, we'll put them on the turret for the Hornets, and then he can rip it off the Hornet, the Mark II Hornet turret. Yeah. Where's the Saber? There it is. Retrieve.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
So yeah, like you'd have to have the turret, rip it off, and then you have to do another turret, rip that one off, and then you can put it into the other thing with Bobber. I'm gonna have a fistful of raisins. And raisins are good for you. All right. What are we doing here? I'm sorry, Rob, for making you wait. I do apologize, Rob. I just want to make sure that, yes, it is the Banu Defender, not the guns. Or it's the guns, not the Defender. I don't know. But you're now that you said your idea, like, oh, Vertigo, the guns aren't physicalized, so you may want to put them on a turret and take the turret off. And that actually sounds kind of reasonable now. I know. All right, so we got this guy going. We need to turn off everything. And then we need to unlock the ports. I think the ports are unlocked. I need to turn the shields on to make sure. Yep, ship ports are unlocked. Let's get out. Let's pull the guns off. And... okay, so, yeah. Okay, not that one. Maybe it's just the... not that one. Rob's right. You can't grab the guns directly. You want to double check for me, Rob? Can't even hurt them. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send this bad boy down, and then I'm gonna equip it to the Mark II Hornet turret. Now I have the A model. I don't know if that's the turret is gonna work with. I'm assuming you have an A as well, Rob, right? Yes, okay. I think we could pull the turret off the A without doing anything weird. What am I looking at here? I don't think I need to get in and like take it off and like put the landing gear up and like put it on its side or something so you can rip the turret off. Well, there's two of us here, so we'll figure something out, right? We have enough brain cells to start a fire if we so choose. Or wait a minute, I could take the turret off, put it in my inventory, and just send it up through the storage, right? The freight elevator. And then you can just pull this, send it back down, and it goes into your inventory, right? No, because we have to insurance scam it. So we have to blow up the Hornet. Hey, Dash, Merry Christmas.
I don't have my... Oh, shit. I totally forgot my hat. I went to the store the other day wearing the hat. I got a couple compliments. Let's see. Saber. Yeah, we have to blow the Hornet up. And I would be remiss. I would be, like, maybe feel bad about, like, scamming weapons off ships. But, again, I keep losing stuff every patch, so I don't feel bad about this. Star Citizen is an alpha, which means we get to treat it like one. All right, Mark II Hornet. No, I don't think you'll be able to pull the gimbal pucks off, but definitely the Mark II. There we go. And then Singe Cannons and Singe Cannons. And... Oh, and I should be able to pull them on the chin turret, too. Right? And you can pull that turret off as well? I don't know if that one comes off, but I'll do it up there as well. If we can't get one off, we can get the other one off. Well, we'll find out. I'll find out the hard way while you're fucking with the top turret. Retrieve. Okay, finally! After all this time. We're finally ready to start our devious plan. Go no microwave. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're all enjoying the broadcast. If you are, hit that follow button on Twitch or hit that subscribe button on YouTube. We are streaming on YouTube now these days. So maybe if you're tired of the ads that Twitch is serving you, you can always head over to YouTube and watch us over there. Exact same broadcast. I do need to get a YouTube chat bot gun running, though. So you guys can have some fun stuff. All right, I'll go in, get everything unlocked, and you can start pulling shit off. And actually, I should probably move it closer to the thing. Why don't you head to the head over to the elevator, Exo, Rob? Why don't you head over to the elevator, Rob? Will fly over there. That way we don't have to run a mile. You know, we're Americans, right? We don't fucking walk nowhere. So let's be a little bit efficient about this. All right, unlock ports. Ports are unlocked.
All systems offline.
All systems offline. Rob gets his singes. So I'm trying to think of how that's gonna work. You gonna pull the chin turret off? Maybe try that. I don't know. Okay, you can't. Roger. Okay. He's trying his best, folks. Okay, so I'm trying to think of how to like destroy this thing. Self-destructed. I'll just put it into the corner here.
Offline.
Or we're gonna just turn the entire thing off.
All systems offline.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do right now. If only I had like a boom tube or something, right? I mean, yeah, you can just shoot it till it dies. It'll take a while. Blah, 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 blah. Just get like... Wait a minute, do I have a railgun? I may have a railgun. And some ammo for it. I usually do. Somewhere in my inventory. If only we could stack, like, attachments with a button. I would appreciate that. There we go. Railgun. Ammo. Do I have railgun ammo? No. But I do have this ammo. Let's do 20. Two 0 splits. There you go. 20 rounds is more than enough. I think I'm hitting it. I'm not entirely sure. There we go. It's hard to tell. Oh, I don't have any ammo left. It really is. Probably need my helmet on. Because I don't have any hit effects. I could self-destruct it. Well, yeah, self-destruct, eject. That would work. Damn it, Rob. Why do you have all the good ideas? I have another railgun. Probably put my fucking helmet on. He's like, don't blow me up, bro. I literally just brought out the railgun. Yeah, I don't get a crosshair with this thing. It says it's gonna blow up. Cool. There we go. I just had to aim a little higher. There we go. They added extra time to the self-destruct so you can actually get out in time. So you can actually have a chance to get away from the ship.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
There was a lot of ships when they were first added to the game. You couldn't get out.
Your insurance claim.
Like the Caterpillar, impossible. You couldn't leave the Caterpillar fast enough for the self-destruct. I'll just pay the expedite fee.
Thank you.
There we go.
Please visit us again.
Oh, you shot the reactor? Okay. Where's my gun? You know, I just realized my gun is missing from my backpack that I don't remember dropping. Yeah, I claimed it. I got 3 minutes. My Christmas gun? You know, the one that was, like, meant for Christmas? Oh my fucking god. So now I have to find, like, a red one. Red car. Oh, here it is. Is this... Yeah, that's my gun. How the fuck... Oh, you know what? It was probably the railgun. So, for those of you who don't know, just repair, not destroy, it works for me. Then you have to spend a shit ton of money to get your guns back. It gets really expensive. We love scamming the system. For those of you who don't know, heavy weapons can only go on certain backpack slots. Like... Yeah. So if you have like a heavy weapon, it'll only go on like the right side of the backpack. You can't put it on the left side of the backpack. So if you have like your FPS weapon on the right side of your backpack and you pick up a heavy weapon and you try to like stow it, it'll drop that weapon off your backpack onto the ground. It is so fucking obnoxious. How do you get the flickering light you had on yesterday? What do you mean flickering light? You mean my headlights? Oh, you mean the chest flare, the flare, this thing? That was a gift. Yeah, this thing. I don't think I can activate it on this, so... I mean, do you want it? I'll give it to you. I'll get it back next patch. And then we activate. Then we equip. There you go. That's flickering, that light, that Christmas light, that was a gift from Lumina several years ago. I have to go look at my my hangar. I can't remember which year it was, but I swear to God, everybody got it for free, like last year or the year before, not this year. And I have to scroll through like a shit ton of stuff to find it. Okay. Yeah, if you want it, I'll just give it to you. No problem. I'll give it to you for free because we didn't rescue you from your downstate on Microtech. And it's Christmas. It's the year for giving. I'm not... What the fuck am I going to use it for?
I do need to do some ship giveaways. Yeah, sure. Probably before Christmas. But here's Lumina 2024. It was last year. I'm flipping through it right now. Yeah, a lot of skins. Yeah, here's the gun I'm using right now from 2024. Scroll. Here we go, 2053. Yeah, there it is. Lumina 2953. So that was, yeah, 2023 is when it contains the Lumina light stick. And I can't gift this to anybody because it's just stuck to my account. Same with the FS9. And you got this weird pink Denico. You also have a box of cookies. Day 6 reward. You got a mug. Only had like a table or something I can put down. I can put that stuff on there. So yeah, it was 2 years ago. You were right. Oh, cool. You got the Singes. Awesome. Do you want them again? Do you want more Singes?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle.
Oh, you can do it for yourself, okay. Gotcha. I need to put the grill gun away. How are you gonna dupe him? That's the real question. Take the turret off, I guess. Yeah. I guess I'll do the same thing. I'll dupe him the same way. So I can get 6. What is this song? This song is great. Yeah. Infernals from Ashes We Rise with Stellaris. Bonus T. I'll show everybody how to dupe weapons. You just take them off the ship, throw them into your inventory, throw them into the elevator, and then blow the ship up. The end. And then you claim insurance on it. Yeah, I would imagine, yeah, you have to equip the turret. But I don't think I have another F7A. Can you put the... No. Yeah, so I wouldn't be able to dupe these anyways. Well, I guess I could take the turret off. Put the... How would I even do that? Take the turret off the top. Throw it in there. And have like an empty turret that I take off and put the other... I don't know. And then store the shit. It's gonna be really goddamn complicated. Fuck this. Yeah, take that turret off. Fuck, let's just do it. Because, yeah, as soon as you pull it off, like, you can't dupe it anymore. It's just how the singes work. Alright, so let's just put it here. Alt-D to unlock the ports, shut the ship off. There we go, do that. Grab the turrets. Nope, other one. Yay, that was easy. Send it down. 2 singes in format. That's what I was going to use as well. I can do the opposite. Just to be different. Alright. Alright, so what's the...
They're self-destruct in 20 seconds. Wow, 20 seconds. Is that enough to even get out of this ship? Oh my god, get clear, run! Yeah, you have to have the ship turned on to see the timer, but it's there. I tried to self-destruct with the ship off and wouldn't do it. So I guess the self-destruct is tied to the power plant. Oh, what the fuck? I claimed the... No, I wanted the Mark II. I'll pay the expedite. It's like, what, 5,000 credits?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent.
It's $5,000. It's like, whatever, I'm a millionaire.
Please visit us again.
Alright, so I'll probably have to, like, take the singes off this guy. Right? Save it. Yeah, he's taking the attritions. It's like, thanks, Vertigo. You're welcome. There you go. There's the attritions. You want the whole cockpit? Where's the cockpit? Oh, you can't. You guarantee you're not gonna be able to send down. It's gonna say like there's scrap blocking it or something. What? All right. Watch me break your entire account with that. This just says placeholder.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, what are we doing? Your entire account gets bricked because you set that down. 2 minutes.
Please visit us again.
So yeah, I'll have to like get the Hornet back, remove the 2 singes on the turret, remove that turret, remove the 2 singes, save, and then remove the turret. Turret's gonna be empty, or attach 2 other things to the turret, and then swap the turret with the other one that has the singes on it, and then I get 6 singes. Do I have any, like, silly weapons on? Oh, I do. I have an F-55 magazine on me. I've been infected. With Rob's loadout. Silliness of his clash, his placeholder clash legs. Which I should probably set Marcus. Invite. So he knows where we are. Where is he? Marcus. Oh, Marcus, are you even on? There he is. If he was a snake, he would have bit me.
Welcome to the ASOP
What do we got here?
retrieval system.
48 seconds. I haven't used these charge fire weapons. I'm pretty sure there's a reason why nobody uses them. This guy says, use a multi-tool with a medical attachment. Faster, more reliable, and opens the sidearm slot. Who the hell uses sidearms in Star Citizen? They're kind of worthless. Can we stop? What nonsense can we stop? I just watched a guy in a clipper get destroyed by just 25% health, armor zeroed through full shields by someone with like 2 megs of a pulverizer in about 30 seconds. Small arms fire should not be able to pen through shields. See, this is what happens when you don't specify different grades of damage types, like ballistic, like small ballistic or large ballistic. This is why a lot of games have that kind of shit. So you don't have like a man-portable machine gun or something. Like you could, like, I remember watching someone start a fire with their fists in the PTU. Okay. It was kind of funny. But yeah, like, you shouldn't be able to, like, take down most ships with, like, a 50 cal LMG. Unless they're, like, really lightly armored ships. Or vehicles, right? Yeah, okay, ground vehicles, sure, why not? Yeah. Definitely be able to, like, shoot those up with, like, a 50 cal. I could see that. What are we gonna go here? We want to go modules, yeah. So we want to take the weapon systems off the module, the Hornet. And we could probably just throw some crappy, like, M5s on there. There we go. So if those M5s come back up, we can just... Wait a minute. This one's empty. Okay, M5s. Yeah, it says it's empty. Oh, I already have this set. Yeah, okay. So I have 2 available, which is weird. I did save first. Hey, Nikwa. Merry Christmas. It's nice to see you again. How's life? How you been doing? We've been struggling with Star Citizen today. So yeah, I think... I should have another turret with singes on it, and they're not. I sent the singes down, and then I claimed. Right? I pulled them off. I pulled the turret off, shoved it into the elevator, sent the elevator down, and then I blew up the Hornet. And then I... Okay, well, whatever. Whatever. Well, we'll figure it out one of these days. Okay, so we'll do singes, and then we'll do... what is it? Sledge mass drivers. There we go. So we got 4 singes and 2 sledge mass drivers. That's how we're gonna run this. Oh, sorry to hear the bills, man. Yeah, the current economy, you can thank Trump for that piece of shit. Not helping anybody.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Alright,
system.
so I guess Marcus is heading over to Walla. Where's my... You know what? I can click this button. Look at that. Here's all the ships that are available here.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been routed.
Yeah, I'm struggling as well. We're trying to like do more YouTube videos these days and whatnot. It's just not cool. No, I think the guy's a piece of shit, Trump. Don't get me started on that pile of crap. I didn't vote for him. Can't interact with my ship anymore on Quantum AT. Trying to think what that could be. Like Marcus says he's stuck in Quantum. Could be... Fuck, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Any goodies out? Engineering is out. You can actually destroy power plants and disable ships that way, although it's not... They need to do a lot of tuning with engineering. Fire. Your ships can catch fire. We had one yesterday. It took a lot of firepower to actually get the quantum drive to catch fire. Yeah, do what Rob says, Marcus. And press enter, go to chat, escape, and see if that solves your issue. Most ships just blow up straight away. Hey, cool. Good job, Rob. I didn't think it was going to be that was the solution. He had the same bug you had. I'm glad one of us was thinking about it. Nyx is in, but it's just Levski and 2 gateway stations and some jump points. So if you miss Levski's back. New ships, of course. They have a new Drake ship, the Clipper. Everybody's fallen in love with it. The Perseus is out. I don't know if you've heard about the Perseus. I'm gonna turn this off so it doesn't really annoy me that much. New activities. Okay. Okay. I'll hold on to this. All right, let's go look for some trouble, Marcus. Yeah, I think the Polaris was a loaner for it. Why is it on still? Not putting it away, putting it. Take whatever.
Enfield Aerospace. All systems online.
And yeah, we got just enough power to power everything.
You are clear to launch.
So yeah, small ship engineering doesn't matter on small ships. They're so fragile, they just instantly blow up. Yeah, I know Galaxy. Galaxy maybe next year. Definitely, they talked about the Ironclad. Working up their sounds like they're working on the Ironclad next year. What else? Aurora is going to get a gold standard pass, and Aurora Mark II is coming.
Thank you. Please visit
I think the Galaxy's on the they're getting work on the Galaxy at some point next year. I'm not 100% sure. I'm trying to remember. They talked about it. Still no Odyssey, yeah. Still no Odyssey, yeah. Banu Merchman, still Banu Merchman. Of course, everyone's excited for the Ironclad. The Kraken, no Kraken. The Idris is out. I don't know if Orion, no Orion, no big mining ship. They talked about it on the last Inside Star Citizen, or the Star Citizen Live they did. They're not doing very many, like, web shows anymore on Twitch or YouTube. They've really cut back on them. Oh, so you've flown Idris, good, so you know. Yeah, so the Idris is in Idris M, Idris P. They added a couple new kits for the Idris. Yeah, still no 600i rework. The Drake Clipper's new. They got it on the website. Go look at the Drake Clipper. They got the Grey Cat MDC, which is a new little point defense vehicle. It's got a little turret on the back of it that shoots down missiles and bombs. A lot of people are loving the new Kruger series of ships. They got the L-21, the Wolf, and they have the L-22, the Alpha Wolf. And of course, the Drake Clipper. This thing is ugly as sin, but there's people out there who love this thing. But yeah, Drake Clipper. We got the Golem Ox, which is basically just a smaller version of the Raft. The Perseus, the Salvation. Actually, the Salvation is actually reasonably priced. It's an entry-level salvage ship. Actually entry-level. I think it's like $75 on the web store. Or maybe it's not available anymore. I don't see the price on it. It must not be available anymore. But yeah, this was like designed to just be like. They also have an entry version of the mining too, the Golem. Contracts, offers. I guess we'll just do a mercenary. Kissbreaker, Hub, bring a friend, watch. Okay, sure, let's do this one. Share that with Raw. This is gonna be just a little bit easier headhunter mission. I'm also using dual sticks now. Like I've finally hooked up 2 joysticks and I'm trying to get good. So we got that. What else? Just more ships, more systems, more events. The Vandal are finally in Star Citizen. They have legit Vandal piloted Vandal ships in the Nyx system. And there's a group of people smuggling Vandal technology into UE controlled space. So that's a thing. So they have an investigation mission. Well, no, I'm have to be careful how much I use my right wrist when I'm piloting. But it's nice. I can swap off between the keyboard and the other joystick. I really only use this other joystick when I'm flying like fighters, so it's not that bad. So I'm thinking that there is definitely hope here. All right, got that one done. And what else we got? So the 19 one. I'll head to the further one because Rob's probably going to show up. I'll head to the 32 from me. I mean, you can bring whatever ship you want, Marcus. I don't know how well this ship's going to work in these fights. That's why I wanted to take a slightly different one. Nope, no changes to the insurance system. They haven't touched the insurance system in a while. They've been threatening to make it worse over the years, but so far nothing. There's been a lot of exploits, so some people are having like billions in credits in their inventories. We've been seeing on the player traded market. There's actually a website for player trading now called UEX, and like the prices for some of the items are just insane on there. Oh, there's an enemy player here. How come I can't scan this thing? I think Exodus had the same problem. Yesterday. It's actually helps if I activate my scanning. Where the fuck are you? Did you come to the mission? I don't know where Marcus is. Or I don't know where... Oh, I thought Marcus was gonna log off. Like, why is he still on? Wallace still. Like, I figured when I... It's coming to me now. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I thought you were gonna log off and we're gonna do this stuff tomorrow. Like, I was gonna meet you at Wallop, and then you said, like, oh, I'm gonna head out, Vertigo. Oh, Rob logged off. Okay. So... Got that. We got Marcus in our squad now. Sorry! Both of your names are green. So I just assumed one was the other.
Let's keep it rolling.
That's my bad. So this patch came out, 4.5, added engineering, so we got a lot of physicalized components now. Not every ship has physicalized components. Ships like the Cutlass still have, like, invisible stuff in the walls. Same with the Connie, the Constellation. Alright, let's swap over to...
Shields online.
Swap over to this. Okay, so you have to actually hold the button down. You have to wait for it to fire. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, and the thing is, like, every ship has, like, an auto repair. Like, you can go to the engineering terminal here. They changed some of the MFDs. What do we got here? So this one. So when a component gets damaged, a little wrench will appear right here. You can click. That will start like a few minute auto repair, and then the component will come back up with like 20% health. It's not, you don't get very much. And you could do that once per component on your ship. So ships like the Constellation, if your components get damaged, you're gonna have to rely on that auto repair, or you're gonna have to go back to port to repair. Yeah. So ships like the Constellation, ships like the Cutlass Black, they're not super bad off, but it is really nice to be able to like actually repair the components. And mostly you do that after the fight, after you're done fighting. Some people on the website, on the forums, were saying that, oh, engineering is going to make it so you can't solo operate your Idris or your Polaris. Like, no, you can still solo operate your Polaris. I was doing the high level bounties for headhunters yesterday. And yeah, I was able to just park my Polaris in front of a Hammerhead and just trade shots with the thing. And part of the problem right now is like the balance on weapon penetration is so low that the capital ships can't get hurt. So weapons can't penetrate deep enough into the hull to actually damage power plants. All right, let's
Mayday, Mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Let's see how this works out. Yeah, these are a little hard to use. You have to actually listen for like the charge sound effect.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not like too impressed with the damage these things. They're not killing this thing very fast.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
Alert. Shield down.
Remember what you had. You know, personally being unprotected.
What the hell?
Forward proximity alert.
Yeah, I'd rather just have like attritions or something, honestly. Okay, this thing takes way too much effort to kill a Cutlass.
Forward proximity alert. Shields hit.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Yeah, I can't kill this Cutlass Black fast enough.
Engines offline.
There you go.
Shield down.
That is my power plant dead, I think. We were talking about that, weren't we? Yeah, gamma plant. There we go. Now I have to wait like 2 minutes. There's absolutely not. Yeah. This loadout kind of sucks.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Remember, you're here to keep them. This is turning into a hell of a scrap.
Weapon system destroyed.
There we go. And then the NPCs just like beat the shit out of you till you're dead. And then like it takes like then everything is damaged, right?
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
There you go. And you're dead. And CIG in their infinite wisdom added a hull death mechanic. Like you have a second hit point bar after your armor gets reduced to 0, after your hit points get reduced to 0. There's a second hit point bar that shows up that causes your power plant to blow up if it gets to 0 as well. So there's like a bunch of, because people don't understand, like, ship stopped moving but didn't blow up. So yeah, I don't think they're very good weapons. Maybe they're better against in PvP, but I doubt it. So there we go. So we're gonna take that shit back down to yeah. We need to head back down to Area 18 to actually like, because all of our stuff is down in Area 18. Maybe if I did like stagger fire mode or something, like I could like fire them out. You just don't have enough DPS. The charge to fire like reduces your damage output dramatically way too much. What do we got here? For 1, but you need points. What is actually up here? I guess we'll just take the Clipper out. That's one of the new ships that everybody likes.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the. Please visit us again.
me show you. If you haven't seen the clip or Nako, we can show it to you. So here it is. It's tall. This thing is massive. And I don't really like having to walk through this thing as well. So it has an elevator that takes you to the second floor. It also has like a ramp, takes you to the cargo bay. Right. Now, to get up to the cargo bay,
I think we're good.
You have to go up this ladder here. Here's the engine room. It's 2 floors. So the problem with the engine room, it's 2 floors. And you have like a med bay facility here, which everybody's like super excited about. If they took out the 2 special rooms in the ship, so you have a med bay and then you have a crafting bench. If they took out both these rooms, this ship would probably be so much better and shorter too. But people really love the idea of having... There's your med stuff, med gel storage. People really love the idea of having just a ship with all these features. So this elevator takes you to this room. I don't think I can close this from here. And of course you have your suit locker, you have your weapons racks, and then in order to get to the cockpit, you have to like use a ladder. And then here's your pilot seat. Here's some of your components up here. Oh, and the, what is it? This is the life support subcomponent. This is the first time you've seen this. You also have fuses. Fuses really don't do anything right now. So this is the first time CIG's had life support. Life support, I totally forgot. Life support's in the game now. And it manages the temperature inside your ship, the breathability of the air, how clear the air is, the atmospheric pressure, and you have, of course, you have the living quarters. Not much really to talk about here. Actual bathroom, right? You actually have a toilet, right? It pops out. You have a shower that leaks constantly, and then you have the upper engineering room. And you may ask yourself, Vertigo, how do I get to the lower engineering room? Well, there's a lever here that opens a door that allows you to fall through the lower room. So if you ever have a fire that breaks out down here, where there's only batteries down here, pretty much. Oh, there's a power plant. Never mind. There's 2. Your power plants are down here. So if your power plants get knocked out and you're in the pilot seat, you have to run all the way back and drop down here, or you can take the ladder down here. I do not like the layout of this ship. This ship has some serious layout problems. Some people love this damn thing. If they could have made all the engineering components like right behind the cockpit or like up here, which I think they could have. You know, maybe put the power plants in this fucking wall. But yeah, like your shield generators up here, your radar's up here. Also radar, first time it's been in the game. It's actually not a placeholder anymore. Gravity gen. But yeah, this thing is just... Yeah, some people really love this thing. I don't know why, but, you know, there's no accounting for taste in Star Citizen. It's got really pathetic cargo capacity, 6 SCU, and considering this thing is bigger than a Cutlass Black, it has size 1 components. Size 1 shield generators. Just size... Are you sure about that, Star Citizen? I don't think size 1 components are enough. Oh yeah, this thing... Alright, so don't extend the wings while you're inside the hangar. They're attached to the landing gear. I thought they'd be a separate configuration, but apparently not. Where the hell am I? This is Seraphim Station. Are you kidding me? I forgot to set my spawn point.
Thank you.
Okay, well we're gonna... It's gonna be a while before we get back. I guess, Marcus, you can have the ace pilot. If you manage to loot him. And crafting, I think crafting will come next year at some point. Crafting is not that difficult to make. It's just, you make it so a thing deletes resources. If you have the appropriate resources, it gives you a different thing. Wicklow already does that. So there's been tons of like asset flip cheap shovelware on Steam and just over the years that have had crafting in them. So I fully expect CIG to give us crafting next year. Like it,
you're kicking a lot of ass.
It's not going to be that hard. Yeah, the Reclaimer can craft like multi-tools and multi-tool attachments. So I have faith that CIG is going to give us crafting sooner rather than later. Base building, again, there's a lot of games that have done base building. No Man's Sky come to mind. Fallout 4. Base building is more of a robust thing because there's a lot of stuff you have to make sure gets right when you're doing bases. You know, got to make sure your assets don't spawn in upside down. But like I said, there's games that have done base building before, so I think CS can get that shit done no problem. It's just the supporting systems around base building and crafting. Make sure there's like interesting stuff to do. Yeah, Dune Awakening, the most recent one. I suspect CIG will force us to do like prefab buildings. We're not going to have like walls and we're not going to be able to put down like a foundation and then walls and whatnot on a roof. Kind of like Satisfactory. Or Fallout 4 had that. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other base buildings. No Man's Sky. You put down walls and stuff and roofs and foundations. Starfield, I think, had that as well. Either had prefab buildings you can put down, or you can just build one from scratch with just like their little. You had like a 5 meter by 5 meter foundation you can put down. You link a whole bunch of them together. And you had ramps and stuff, and then you can build walls and various other things. Data running variant, which is weird because the splash screen when you load in mentions that like FTL communications is a thing now. So you're not going to need data running in Star Citizen, because that was the only reason why, that was like the lore reason why Behind the Herald was necessary, was you didn't have faster than light communications. So you had to put data onto a ship and then fly that ship through a wormhole to talk to have stuff end up in the system across the way. It feels weird CIG sabotaging themselves that way. I wonder where that's gonna go, unless it's like a grift or something. Because I remember there was a guy in real life. I remember reading an article long time ago about a guy who was trying to convince people he had done like real-time communication over like a silly distance, some like miles and miles and miles, and it was like it was before like Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or like 4G or 5G was a thing. It was back when like cell phones was starting to become a thing. And he was like, we can do wireless data transfer at some ridiculous amount of bandwidth without wires or anything. And he was trying to convince a bunch of people to invest. He was a con man. He was trying to milk people for money. And what actually he ended up doing is he had paid a bunch of people to like lay fiber optic cable between 2 points and hide that wire, and then he would just pretend that, oh yeah, it's all wireless, right? So this new lore from CIG about FTL communication may just be a scam. It was like a pre-recorded video or something that was scripted. And it was designed to like convince people that, hey, invest in our technology. We have FTL communications. And that's why the comma rays exist, because they take information from the local area and they send it back to like a receptacle somewhere, and then you print out like a hard drive with all that data on it, and you put it on a ship and you send it over to like a different system. And that's faster than. Or you send it over to a different planet, because it's faster to put it on a ship, put it into quantum, and then have a hard drive delivered to your doorstep than it is to send it over like light or radio in Star Citizen. I'm just thinking of how CIG is gonna like keep up the lore of like data running if FTL communication is a thing, And the only thing I can think of is like it's a big scam. But yeah, that's kind of like the idea of like comm arrays. The comm arrays like collect all the communications for the planet that they're on, and then they ship it out to like the or moon or a planet or something. I don't think I can do this mission with this layout here. I need to go get a different ship. Sorry, Marcus. Because I only have this, man. I don't know. What the fuck is here, though? This thing is really drifty. It also helps if I open my chat. Oh, his shield generator is fucked up. Sorry, I had my chat client off. Alright, I can come pick your ass up. I don't think they're chasing me. No, they're not. Let's come pick up Marcus. I mean, like, data running's easy. It's just like, I mean, you already have like the data drives from like the ASD facilities, so you have printers, so you can just print out the data drive and give it to somebody, right? Just make an invisible cargo grid that's behind the that's tows behind the ship that has no mass. Ah, best in show skin. All right, Marcus. Boop. I knew that was gonna happen. hit him on the head with that thing. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. Just one of those things. I was kind of worried about that too. I mean, you still have courier services that exist in the real world for like delivering just information. See, I want to head to Bajini Points at my spawn, drop Marcus off. No. Oh no. Oh no. No. We're not doing the mission with this thing. This thing is like literally the broadside of a barn. This thing is massive. And size 1 components with size 1 shields. Yeah, I mean, like, I would, Naquan, I like you too much to recommend this current patch. There's unless you just want to log in to look at stuff. I've been trying to actually get stuff done for the past couple of days since this patch has gone live, and there's just always something that gets in the way. Like, if you just want to fly over to, like, Levski and just look at the place, yeah, sure, why not? Good luck getting out, right? Just... Good luck getting out of Levski. Because I actually got trapped in Levski today. Like, I couldn't spawn into my ships. It just kept telling me the pads were occupied. I'm like, oh, I've seen this bug before. I have to leave. I don't know if I have any good multi-crew ships that'd be excellent for this. I mean, other than the Polaris. I don't think I had the Polaris over here, though. Yes, the new Nix 1. So Nyx is no longer just a lifeless, barren solar system. They actually... CIG went back and retconned the planets. Well, Nyx doesn't have any planets right now. They're coming next year. So don't get too excited what we're talking about. I have to make that perfectly clear. Right now, Nyx is literally just... the Nyx solar system is just Levski and the two jump whatchamacallit? The two jump stations. There we go. Well, the CitizenCon Direct is great. I highly recommend it. I'm going to have to go down this ladder here. Oh my god, get off the ladder. Then I have to head down this guy. Whee! Won't like raise that. Oh, he just fell out. Yeah, there you go. Oh god, like old bugs keep coming back, so just any bug you can imagine that you've already experienced. Imagine that coming back plus new stuff you can't imagine. That's what I recommend. Actually, you know what? Which was this? Yes. Wait a minute. Why can't I put this thing away? So we want the Drake Clipper. So this is another wonderful quality of life feature. You can click this toggle to show just what you have stored at that location. You can also search, so you can type in like Polaris, right? I don't have a Polaris here. Yeah. Because it's a small hangar, I only have access to a few ships, so I can't... Yeah, okay. I'll probably head out here in a little bit, too, in a few minutes. So, like, I've been seeing a lot of bugs come back this patch, plus new ones. Yeah, so you can search. If you're like me and you have a big fleet... That's amazing. Oh, cool. I mean, I guess we can take the TAC. I don't know if the TAC's really a two-person ship.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What do I have here? I need to set my spawn point up here before I forget. Also, Marcus, I need to give you my flare. Since we're, like, together.
Forget that stress. Just relax.
Yeah, I don't want to spawn... Well, as much as I like Seraphim Station. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do the flare transfer. Okay, Bajini Point. Yeah, gotcha. We'll do the flare transfer in, like, the habs. And then I need tomorrow, I guess... Well, tomorrow we're going to be playing clans. MechWarrior 5 clans. Finish that up. We'll probably do the same on Tuesday, because we're gonna be off on Christmas. And I think we're gonna be off on New Year's as well, because my friends want to have a game night. Yeah, I'm missing all my shit. It's fine. Low value crap. I'm a millionaire. All right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What do I have up? So yeah, you can search for like Polaris, Idris. Oh, and this bug where the console turns into a JPEG and you can't interact with anything. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Wait. Fucking Marcus. Push me out of my way. There you go. Polaris, Hollow, Triage. Yeah. So where the hell is this thing? It's stored at Area 18. Okay, so it's down below at Area 18.
Welcome to the ASOP. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I also have the Perseus. I haven't delivered that thing yet. I definitely want to do something with the Meteor. Levski. Yeah, we're not going to... The Connie's coming back over here. Actually, you know what? We want the Connie... Yeah, we'll take the Connie back. Anything at Levski needs to come back. Too bad you can't search locations. Seraphim, Levski. MSR. I don't really care about the MSR. It could stay at Rod over there.
Please visit us again.
It could have been my network that had a little bit of a hiccup. I switched over to a cheaper internet provider, and There's a reason why they're cheaper. All right, here's your flare. I kept it on my thing this entire time. There you go. Merry Christmas. All right. So I'm gonna get this mission done and then we'll head out. I got tacos to cook. I'm looking forward to... Oh, okay. You're trying to figure out how to turn it on. You have to... Yeah, if you're looking to actually activate the thing, you have to equip it to your hand, and then you have to like hold F, and then you right-click on the flare in your hand, and that allows you to activate it through that menu. There should be a... Oh, this is a fuel port, isn't it? Yeah. Do I want to fly? How do you put the fuel port away? No idea. Just gonna walk in. Upper deck. Try not to move him around too much. Let's see. I want to watch you fly. I'll judge. You need to remember which seat is the forwardmost turret. And that's the rear. I'm going to my turret mode. I don't think it's that one. Yeah, I don't think it's the co-pilot seat. Co-pilot seat's the missile launchers on the ass. Oh, they have like raisable blast doors for this too. Where is it? Power off. I thought you'd be able to turn these blast doors on and off. I don't know where the button is. I'm trying to remember which one this is. This is the rear one, so I need to be on the other seat. There we go. And then, of course, I have, like, gyro mode, stabilization, gimbal mode. There we go. So I'm setting up my, like, stream deck to actually work with Star Citizen a little bit. We may have some multi-crew stuff happening here at some point. Our ship may catch fire. What's that? That's nothing. Unknown contacts.
They definitely need to have a little bit more information on the remote turrets. To make them a little bit more useful. There's actually something here. I don't know what that is. That's probably our disabled thingamabobber. Disabled Corsair. So we got a contact here. Yeah, it just says unknown. This is what Exodus was complaining about the other day. You don't really get information when you're in the remote turret. Yeah, this is like really sensitive, like the zoom mode. But when you zoom out, back out, it's like not that sensitive. Yeah, 7 kilometers is way too far. I don't know what the hell we're shooting at. Doesn't tell me, it just says neutralize target. He's like dragging everything. And do gyro mode. Man. Shields are down. Yeah, I feel like we need more. Oh, he didn't do anything to like his his weapon systems. And he's, yeah. Let's see here, F6. Oh boy. Oh, but we have armor that could absorb some of these hits. Yeah, he's like running from us. Man, this is like super fun, these really slow charging laser cannons. They don't fucking do anything.
There we go. Why is, I guess my gimbal is damaged or something? I don't know why that is.
This is turning into a hell of a scrap.
Shit, we lost one of our own.
Oh my lord. Yeah, something's wrong with one of my guns. For some reason, the gimbal, I guess the gimbal's damaged or something. I only got one gun. It's working. There we go. Bug turn feature. What are you talking about? AI talk. Let me help you with this. A little bit. Oh, we're gonna be dead here in a little bit. There we go. Well, I need to go get the fucking thing fixed before we die. I can remember where the goddamn thing is. Coolers are fine. All right. Actual multi-crew shit. Right? Then I need to get the, need to head to the captain's quarters. I need to find, like, the, storage compartments. Crew quarters, here we go. We should have some fuses and some of that in there. Alright, yeah. Power plant's good to go. Don't know what else is damaged. But yeah, I've noticed that, like, internal components don't really take any damage. Like, oh. But I have noticed that ships just fucking die. Yeah, like, it's the power plant that always dies. Like, there's no, hey, Solid Angle, welcome. I've noticed that in the PTU, like, other components would get damaged and you have fires start, but in the live, I think there's a bug with engineering that where it doesn't actually work the way you think it works. Yeah, we tried. I'm not quite sure what the Starlancer attack has for those top turrets, but those felt like really wimpy. Or is it Misk? Next attack. Yeah, the M6As, those are like what, size 4s? Yeah. Have rhinos on them? Galderines on that's the big turrets on the side. Yeah, I'm gonna head out anyways. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm starving. We can do more. We can put up with more of this shit tomorrow. Yeah. We've been through a lot today. Plus, I can always work on that video. I've been meaning to work on some videos on the back end here. Get a shower, get some dinner, get working on a script, do some recordings. So, I'm not quite sure what's going on there with the engineering. Just doesn't feel like it works the way it should work, in my opinion. When stuff went live. Let's see here. Hit refresh on Twitch. Find someone to host. Hey, TV Liquid's streaming right now. We should host him. Looks like he's doing some stuff. He's Canadian up there. Our brothers from the north. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Actually, no, tomorrow's not going to be Star Citizen. Tomorrow's going to be MechWarrior 5 Clans. I want to get that, make some progress there. So thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the broadcast. If you did, hit that follow button on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow with Clans. We won't be back on Thursday, our usual day, because Thursday is the 25th, which is Christmas. So we'll be back on Friday, which is the 27th. No. I'm sorry, yeah. Thursday's the 25th, Friday's the 26th. God, I'm so bad with numbers. So yeah, so we'll be back on Friday. But we'll probably do a stream on Tuesday as well. Just to kind of get Clans finished up and out of the way. But have a good night, everybody. Have a good weekend. Have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year if I don't see you again. Hopefully we will.